Good day, everybody. Special stream today. You know what? I'm going to make myself just a touch smaller. Just a touch smaller. There we go. I'm not sure what the aspect ratio is going to be on this, but we're here for some fun today. We have the World Championships, the World Knife and Axe Throwing League World Championships. And a good friend of mine is actually in the finals of this. And it says that we're waiting to start. So I'm going to go ahead and pause the music. We're going to go ahead and wait for this to show up. But I am pumped. This is my dream right here. Everything right here is my dream. It's, not only do I want to own my own venue, I want to one day make it to Worlds. And I do think I can. I don't think I'll be on this level of the Worlds, getting to the final stage ever. But I do think that we're capable of getting at least to this stage. Now I'm a little sad. The music's gone away, and we're still waiting for them to go live. So we'll go ahead and pump some music quietly in the background. But I'm excited to see how this all plays out. Repeat people in the finals this year. These two, the Flow Bros. He's in Big Axe and Duels. He's in Knife. And that's it, I think. Yeah. They don't have Dylan up here, who's made it in Big Axe and also Hatchet. And Hatchet, there's going to be more people throwing than the other disciplines because there's more people in Hatchet. It started with 256 people in Hatchet, so they broke it down into four brackets of 64. I believe Knife is 128. I believe Big Axe is 128. I believe Duels was 128 as well. So they only had two brackets of 64 for them. So that's why when you see those guys, it will be finals, and Hatchet won't be. There'll be a semifinals and then a finals for Hatchet. My good friend Nick Kalamaya has made the finals, and yeah, I've actually thrown against him a few times, and there's only been once that I didn't get my ass absolutely handed to me, so I was pretty proud of that once. So hopefully they start the stream soon. They're a couple minutes late, but it is what it is. I'm excited to get back into building axes too once I get everything going. As I sit here and check my bank account to see if we're still on the right path for the venue. Make sure my money hasn't been touched. I think we'll see Ben Johnson today. Or Ben McDonald, the head judge. Subscribe to the channel for 5 minutes or longer. I've been subscribed to the channel for like 5 years. I basically just rolled out of bed, grabbed some food, and started to stream. So that's why I'm still getting sleep out of my eyes. So for that, I'm a little grateful that they're late. But I have coffee, so we'll be okay. I think. We should be okay. Man, I should apply to World Axling League to be their tech person to run the stream. They got 77 people waiting. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I woke up and hustled my ass to get my stream going on time, and they're 5 minutes late. That's typical. That's typical. It's how Axling events work. Trust me, guys. I've been to enough. We try to be cordial. We try to be on time. We try to be proper, but things happen. Might as well chat with the people in that chat too. Why not? '81 waiting now. Come on. We're all pumped up, ready to go. You know, Richard Arnold. Would that be Sebastian Arnold? Probably. Room for the Ohio boys? I don't even know who's from Ohio here. I'm sure we'll find out as it all goes along. Ironside Axe Club, I agree. I agree with that statement. Pitter patter. It's going to be kind of cool. We're going to get to see all the finals, and then we're actually going to get to, I believe we're going to get to see the community awards as well, based on what they've said with the schedule. But you never know. You just legitimately never know with how these things operate. But once they go live, I'll go full screen with it. I can't go full screen right now. Boo 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 boo. Tommy and Sebastian win duels. Knife duels, maybe? I didn't see who made it to knife duels, but that's not... I don't follow the World Knife Throwing League, but I'm sure it would take me 3 seconds to do that. Maybe I'll refresh the page and see what happens, but the World Knife Throwing League posted live on YouTube 10 minutes ago. Yeah. So, this was scheduled for 10 a.m. Yeah, they aren't live either. So, it looks like it's going to be the same broadcast, which is nice. Yeah, we'll wait. Is the bracket going? Because if the bracket's going, we're in trouble. They have the bracket up, but it isn't like they're throwing any games yet. Nick's going to be going against Lucas right away, which is no small task, but I think the advantage is that we're starting in just a moment. Okay. 12 minutes late. That seems like my normal stream. I'm usually 12 minutes late for my normal stream, if not more. But the good news is, if I know Nick is against a tough customer in Lucas, but the good news is if he doesn't win the first round, that's okay, because it is double elimination. It looks like there is a B bracket, so he can still jump in. I'm gonna grab a hoodie. I'm freezing right now. Oh. Okay. There we go. Now it can be warm. My dad always refuses to turn up the temperature in the house. It's annoying. Do. Yeah. You're gonna hear that in the song. If we get to that point. The stream might start before that. Starting in a moment. How long is a moment, chat? Let's find out. How long is moment? 90 seconds. Oh my god, I can block the World Axe Throwing League? I feel like it's been longer than 90 seconds. We-do. Old dude in a Jeep. Good luck, everyone. Go Team Wasphead. Wasp axes does make some pretty nice axes. But I'm pretty partial to mine and Goose's of 81 axes. Oh, hooked. We're hooked. I honestly can't wait till this consumes my entire life. I don't know what's better in this case. Scheduling it for 10 o'clock and being late so that nobody misses anything, or let's say schedule it for 10:30 and be early so somebody misses something. That's a conundrum. At this rate, I could have been watching Ovi break Wayne Gretzky's goal scoring record. Shame. That starts in 12 minutes from now. Oh, it looks like duels. Maybe Lucas is throwing an 81 axes axe. All right. That's probably his duels axe, I would think. Here's 81 axes axe. Apparently there was a pre-show that nobody saw. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna find out. What? Um,
Testing. Hello. All right. Let's see. Oh,
All right, welcome
all right.
everybody to the live broadcast here at the World Championship in Appleton, Wisconsin. My name is Dr. Dan Ceballos here on the live broadcast. Joining me on this broadcast, sitting to my right, is the Commissioner of the World Knife Throwing League, Evan Walters. Evan, great to see you.
You as well. Thank you for being here. And we also have some other amazing guest commentators as well.
I am so very confused.
Sam Arias here.
Welcome everybody. Appreciate you guys being here.
Yeah, and we definitely appreciate the people who have logged on to the YouTube channel. Please, as the program is going, write down your comments. We will be reading them, and we'll hopefully get you up to date on what you want to see. But guys, it's Worlds. What a weekend! What is
I'm
it?
so excited.
All right. For those of you who are doing the pun drinking games while watching YouTube,
Your
that
first
is
one.
your first one. So anytime you have
welcome.
an axe pun, you have to take a drink, an adult beverage of your choice.
Or water. Hydration is important.
Yeah, guys, they are absolutely streaming on the Keystone Claxton.
My loud cup.
But definitely excited to have everybody here on the YouTube channel. It's been a very highly competitive weekend. For you, Evan, what has been something that's...
And I don't think they're reading chat at all.
This weekend has been, honestly, I had a conversation with a thrower earlier, and one of the things that's really awesome about this weekend is we've had so many more new people come to the championship. You know,
Absolutely.
we see a lot of familiar faces in these broadcasts. We'll see, Lucas Johnson, obviously Dylan Teets, some amazing powerhouses in the sport. But I got to talk to a thrower who had never been here before, and it was essentially just talking about how amazing it was. And at first he's like, well, I feel bad, I'm not doing so well, and this, that, and the other. And I just looked at him. I was like, you are here at the World Championship.
Right.
You made it this far. You are one of the very small singular percentage that's going to be here.
Right.
And be able to do this.
That's one of my favorite things to remind throwers of here at Worlds because, we always check with each other and one and two. I won one match and I lost two.
So
And I'm like,
they went live on the knife page, but not. Oh my goodness.
Where everybody's coming from. I mean, it's literally the World Championship. You know, we have the guys from Japan. We have our friends
All right.
to the north, the Canadians. It's really a truly world.
I guess.
Oh, that's right. That's right. We have the Kiwis from New Zealand, and so we've had everybody from all around. Sam, anything has stood out to you?
Well, just until the throwing is like.
One of the coolest things about Worlds is there's no such thing as an easy match, right? And so, like, going into tournaments, sometimes you have new throwers.
Okay.
It's their very first tournament going to it. Some throwers.
I think they need to hire me for their tech department. Holy crap.
But going into it, there's nothing easy about it, and that's what's the most fun part as being a competitor and watching people grow through it. Is your first Worlds, you're on this stage, right? Being able to have a competitive match every single time to just make yourself a better thrower.
What
One, and then just
a
being able to compete.
shit
at this.
show.
Someone this weekend told me something that I thought was really cool. Is like we all earned the right to be here, right, by bids or however it was, and a few select people deserve the right to be champions, right, because they worked really hard all year getting up to this point, so they deserve to get that trophy. They deserve to get that moment that they have in the spotlight today.
Like,
which
are
is
they
gonna be a
even
really, really cool
actually
thing to watch,
streaming
especially
this,
with,
or?
you know, we have Meatball and Kinzen that are coming in through. They've only thrown one season leading up to this.
Yeah.
This is their first tournament throwing together ever, right? And they are on the grand stage, and so those guys deserve the right to be champions, and that's what's awesome. So
Okay.
really excited.
Talking to Kinson earlier, it was so insane to me to find out that this was his first tournament. Worlds is his
Okay.
first tournament.
Last year.
I have
Last
no
year
idea
was
what they're
first
doing.
tournament.
Right.
They
He
don't
had like a little
know
tiny
what they're
tournament he went to,
doing.
and then boom, now he's at Worlds and he's competing on the finals
On the
broadcast
big
stage.
stages. Okay.
It's incredible.
Well, awesome. I know for me, one thing that always sticks out to me that is always touches, you know.
We'll move
my
myself down
soul
here for
is
now.
When I see the littles throwing their matches. You know, when I see Emma and Anna throwing duels together, the Brian Nielsen girls.
So many kids with bids this year. It was
Yeah,
so
And we're
cool
not
to
just talking
see.
about Tommy Antonello too,
Yes,
right?
Oh,
So
of
it's
course.
not just
we're
the
not
little
just referring
littles.
to height,
Well,
we're also referring
I did
to
say
age.
littles, and well, Tommy's name did come up. But no, I always see when I see the kids,
Yes.
you know, anyone under 18, Hagen.
Hagen, he's 13,
Yeah.
and he finished 4th in his hatchet bracket.
Right.
And late, right? I mean, I think.
I
his
feel like
last
I want to
match
watch
started
this
around,
on the
like,
World
15th.
Axe Throwing League page. I don't know
Yeah,
why,
so
I just do. Even though they have it like on the Keystone title,
Because he
whatever.
Was up so late.
That's funny.
Awesome. But yeah, so let's. Do you guys want to start breaking down some of the matches? You know, so what are the things
Oh,
between all the different disciplines and go down in order?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So let's start off with the hatchet semifinals. All right. So we don't know the exact order yet, but we know that Justin Reese is going to be playing Dylan Teets, and then we have Lucas Johnson versus Nick Kolomaya.
Our only Canadian.
The one and
The
only.
one and only. Shout out Canada.
Shout out
well, the only
to
one in the
Nick.
finals. There was lots of
There's no
Canadians
change to
there.
the broadcast.
For sure.
We do know that this is going to be Nick's third time on the big stage. He was on the 2019 Hatchet Championship. He was on the 2022
Commissioner's
Big Axe
Cup.
World Championship, and now he is in here competing for another Hatchet title. So congratulations to Nick. But let's talk about the first match. We have Dylan Teets versus Justin Reese. So now we have an expert in Dylan Teets sitting
You
to
could
my
say
left.
an expert.
All right, take another shot. Take another shot if you're playing the
And
Axe
that's going
Pond
to be
drinking
me.
game.
I think I'm the expert on Dylan Teets.
Oh, yeah, obviously. Sam
There's
is
two in a
Dylan's
row,
bestie.
guys.
Dylan's
so
wife is the one
Dylan
that's on
is
commentary.
the 2022 World Hatchet Champion.
Yes.
Yes. So, and now he has the opportunity to go and win a second. So, Chrissy, as the true champion of the household, what can you tell us about Dylan and Hatchet?
Well, I know for Dylan, he is one of the rare throwers who didn't stop throwing from the 15-foot line when the rules changed and the 15-foot line was removed.
Yeah.
So now everyone's throwing purely at the 12-foot line this year. But for Worlds and for this stage, half the game is done from 12 feet, then they back up.
That
most people
exposure
switch
is
axes and
crazy.
throw from the 15. Dylan never stopped. He threw all of our current leagues and tournaments. He threw from the 15-foot line. So I think he has a lot more 15
Right.
feet throws under his belt than a lot of the
And
other.
Ah,
for those of
Nick
you who are
does.
listening for the first
Nick
time,
is crazy that way.
So traditionally, in pre-2023, everything was thrown from 12 foot. All the hatchets were 12 foot, and then for 2023, they changed it to implement
It's 2024.
15 foot hatchet throw line, and so that's what's going to be implemented here for this tournament. What do you think? We know that Dylan has put in the time. You made a comment earlier when you were watching Justin throw from 15 foot, and what do you think of Justin's 15-foot hatchet game?
For Justin, he is the only thrower on the stage that is a maker.
It's true.
And he makes his own handles. It's Wasp Handle Company, right? And so he and a lot of throwers had to have serious ingenuity to adapt their handle shapes and
Nick
lengths
doesn't.
in order to successfully
I know that.
have the same throw from 12 foot as they do from 15 foot. And
Yeah.
so Justin was one of the groundbreakers in terms of handle shape and placement in
That is
order
excellent.
to have the same exact throw just with a different axe from 12 feet and 15 feet to keep that consistency
Right.
so that he can be more accurate in his throws and be successful no matter what line he's throwing from.
Okay, absolutely. I know I've been leaning on Sam for his stats, and I've been calling Sam our stat man. And so we did look up a number up on Justin in terms of number of games that he have played. And as I am speaking, Sam is furiously looking up the number. My brain is telling
My
me
hands are
it's
still
around
freezing.
4,038 games.
The amount of completed games, and that's across what, tournaments,
And leagues.
every completed game he's ever had in his history. So
Yeah,
give
so
us
I
some
can go over
numbers
the stats here. So he has played 4,086 matches. He has participated in 119 leagues with 66 tournaments.
Jesus.
Out of those, 3,038 are wins. So,
Wow.
yeah, an incredible 75%.
Yeah, I was
that
gonna
we're
say,
seeing on the win rates.
75%.
Obviously, it's very clear that Justin has put in the
Amazing.
time and very deserving of his placement in the Hatchet semifinals. All right, you guys.
Quick, guys, I just want to let you know we had a little mix-up with YouTube, and it's not broadcasting to the right area. So we're going to kill this stream real quick.
Of
For
course you
those
are.
watching at home, stay on the WATL YouTube. We will be right
We got
back
a
here
few
in
more
just a few
people
minutes.
Oh, they
here.
just
Let's see
just
a little
noticed
more
it.
Fired up.
Thank you,
Let's
guys.
check on this side again over here. How we doing today? Oh, that's a better one. There we go. How about back here? How we doing today? We can work on it. It's all right, guys. It's all right. How about over here? How we doing? Oh, I like it. I like it. Let's bring that good energy to
Yeah, we
this
still have the
Colors
stream
thing.
up,
You know,
so-
everybody's worked hard. Everybody here, I want to thank all y'all for all your wonderful throw.
There it goes. Good Lord. Now they're finally starting and then they can't get it back up. And it took them half an hour to realize. Come on, guys. You could have literally just changed the title and canceled the other stream. It does work that way, believe it or not.
How many first timers do we have out here today? All right, all right. Now, who's the happiest first timer here today? Let's pass that right back to that fella there. You seem pretty happy here, right? Yeah. How about solo artists? Who's the only one from your venue that came in here today? How many people? You're the only rep from your venue. All right, all right. Oh, I'm sorry.
Tyler's the only rep from
All
his
right, I'm done
venue,
with that
too.
game. That's why I'm not on this stage. Y'all saw that, right? We got a solo rep over here, too? Yay. Really nice one. Fair enough, fair enough. How about that card collection? Who's building the player card collection?
I wish I was.
Yeah, yeah. Right, here we go. You ready? All right.
I just don't know, guys. I don't even know what to say. I understand this is the first year doing a live broadcast, but it should have at least done a test first. Weird how that works. Oh, now we lost audio again. That's cool. Oh, audio's back.
Other people enjoy the celebration. I enjoy the preparation.
Now we've got some wonderful Wisconsin cheese curds from Forrest Smith here. Has anybody tried the cheese curds here? Yeah. All right. I figured we might like a little cheese out here, right? There you go. Grab you one there. There we go. You got to have a little snack for the show, right? Here we go. Yes, ma'am. Grab you one right there. Yep.
Cool.
Now we've got some wonderful Wisconsin cheese curds from Forrest Smith here. Has anybody tried the cheese curds here? Yeah.
This is so bad.
All right, I figured we might like a little cheese out here, right? We got to keep on. Yeah. Make sure to check them out. All right. There you go. Grab you one there. There we go. You got to have a little snack for the show, right? Here we go. Yes, ma'am. Grab you one right there. I wish I had more and I shouldn't have gave them all out right there, I tell you.
Well, we got video, but it's not right. Also, nobody throws the butcher.
Hey, there we go. Oh, no, we got to keep on. Hey, all right. Those are courtesy of Forrest Smith. They're wonderful. I had one this morning. I wish I had more and I shouldn't have gave them all out right there, I tell you.
I don't even know what to fill in with. I got nothing. It's all coming. There should be nothing to come together. Ugh. There should literally be nothing to come together.
Now, you know the show's going to get started here soon, but we never want to throw on some dry boards, right? Now, what's your favorite saying about spraying these boards down? Life's better when your wood's wetter. The wetter the wood, the better the stick. I don't know. Did we just hit a couple of spots? Hit that 2-ring out here?
I know this isn't a good stream, but it's not my fault. That's the thing. It's not my fault.
Get started here soon, but we never want to throw on some dry boards, right? Now, what's your favorite saying about spraying these boards down? Life's better when your wood's wetter.
Oh, so we
the
got.
The better the wood, the better the stick. I don't know.
I have both going right now because, yeah. Okay, we got music, but we still don't have video. No music. We didn't want that. Why would we want that? A 7 to 10 second delay is normal. Well, there goes audio. Yeah, and there goes video. Oh. Okay, we got that, but no video or no audio. That's cool. I'm not gonna go full screen.
Who's traveled the farthest? What do we got? Our Kiwis are usually strong.
Live right here. Oh, look at that. Okay, that looks like progress. Sort of. Am I at night?
Welcome
No,
to
this is
the
early
World
morning for me.
Outdoor Championship. Thank you. Thank you all. We are live.
Are we sure?
Here from Appleton, Wisconsin, and
Thank
you so
God.
much for your patience because we are back on the stream.
Morning for me,
to,
night for
talk
you.
And introduce the World Axe Throwing Championship, guys. It's Worlds. We're here, and we're excited to see the best of the best compete and crown the next World Championship. I'm Dr. Dan Ceballos. Here to my right is the commissioner of the WKTL.
Yeah, you haven't
Evan
changed.
Walters. To my left is the lovely Chrissy Teets.
It's me.
And to my far left is the man.
What's this?
the stat man,
This
Sam
is
Harris.
the World's,
Yes.
or the World Axe Throwing
And
League World
happy to have you guys
Championships.
here. It's Worlds. The weekend has been going great. I've been having some
And I happen to have a friend
strong
throwing in it,
competition.
which is crazy.
Evan, what has stood out for you?
Honestly, just the amount of new throwers that's
Yeah.
here. You know, if it's really great to see a lot of kind of new blood coming into the sport and changing things up.
So
You know,
this
there are
is
a
the
lot of
biggest
matches
event
that
in
you
axe
didn't
throwing.
see. You know, obviously there are familiar faces. You get Lucas Johnson.
We've already
things like
also
that,
seen
but
this.
Overall,
I don't trust that
they
we're
have to fight a
actually
little bit
live.
harder, I feel like
live.
a lot of new talent coming in.
Right, right. Absolutely. And, we're back in Wisconsin. We're back where we were 2 years ago.
Okay, so it's the same there.
Chrissy, any memories that we had from 2 years ago?
Yeah, I mean, it's fun looking at the stage right over here, and like that is exactly where.
Oh, no,
Dylan
you're-
was
you're
2
good.
years ago
I
when he
expect
won his
people are gonna
first
have
hatchet
questions as they go.
championship, And now Dylan is about to take the floor again and try to go for a second hatchet title, which has never been done before. A
Absolutely.
lot of throwers here for Worlds this year that made it to the final stage that are going for records, that are going for legacy wins.
Okay, this
first
isn't the same. It
back-to-back,
felt the
first
same, but
two-time.
okay.
Lucas
I think
is
we're-
going for the hat trick of Worlds, so to
Right.
speak.
Right,
What
absolutely.
was the name we dubbed it?
So I called it it's going to be the hat trick. It's going to be the legacy and oh gosh, I'm drawing a blank.
The core four,
Core
right?
four.
Yes.
Core
The core four, the ones that have been able to be won
Right.
in past years, not counting.
Playing
Knights.
Emerald
We're
on the
talking
7th
about
badge?
We're talking
Nice.
about Big X win. We're
Right.
talking about hatchet and duels. And Lucas Johnson has everything except hatchet.
Right.
And he's in for finals for hatchet, so he's going
Absolutely.
for that. So
Yeah.
it's really
He's been
cool
in
to
the-
see
Lucas has
Dylan's
been in the
going
finals for
the
hatchet
second
before.
time,
Yeah.
So there's a lot of people going to try to set these.
Nick's trying to win.
records, these
So
victories, these wins
you'll
that
see,
haven't been done before. However,
coming up,
we were talking about
actually a
how
good
there's
friend of
new
mine
blood on the
coming
final
up.
stage
Right,
as well,
absolutely.
and not just new blood to finals, but new blood to Worlds and making it to the final stage.
Absolutely,
Talking
absolutely.
about Kinson for
Kinson,
knife duels.
Yep.
Yeah,
for
new
knife
blood,
duels.
new
Yeah,
discipline,
absolutely,
right?
Sam.
It's the
Yes.
first world championship for knife duels. We threw it at the Pro-Am a couple years ago, and that was a blast. And it's really cool to see Meatball and Kinson coming up. Brand new team. This is their first tournament throwing together at. So it's gonna be really good throwing. I think we're gonna have a really good lineup.
Yeah, it's really cool to see.
You're getting
Matt
a
Ball has
glimpse
been
of
around
my
in this sport for a
world,
really
where I
long
want to
time.
be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Bringing
for
with
my
him
whole life.
Kinson,
Yeah.
who is brand new. This is his first major tournament, and now they're going to the final stage for a chance to have that first ever Worlds title for knife duels.
Right, too. And going back to what you were talking about earlier about legacies and back-to-backs, Flow Bros. Flow Bros are the defending hatchet
Duels.
champions.
Of course, how can you forget? It's John Dupke and Tyler Flynn.
Yep.
They won hatchet duels last year with their big, thick scarves and their long, luscious locks. I
And
heard
one of them's
that
actually
their
bald.
hair is real this year.
Do you think so?
I don't know. You might have to look closely and
I
see.
don't know.
Maybe not on their head.
Yeah.
Maybe not on their head. That's
That's
fair.
right.
You want to look really closely at Tyler
I'm kind
and
of
John's
excited to
hair
see
for duels.
what they're going to bring to the stage, not only with their outfits, but
They're only
just
about
what they're
45
gonna be
minutes
looking
late
at.
starting this broadcast, so
Absolutely.
But speaking of guys that are going to be interesting on stage, what do you guys think about Tommy and Sebastian defending their unofficial knife duels championship.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
there's
this is
only been
Gardevoir.
one major tournament for knife duels, and that was the Pro-Am Championship here in
Yeah,
Appleton, Wisconsin.
Come on,
2023,
come on,
and
great.
They won that.
Right.
So
Special
they are,
attack
in a
psychic,
way,
yeah.
defending the only
That's pretty,
major title
pretty
since
nice
they
little
won in
setup.
2023. Now they're coming back to try to win it again.
Okay, absolutely, absolutely. So we'll see if we're going to see the splits from Sebastian, or like
With
you
knives.
said, or we're going to see Kingston and Matt, surprise, because I would say Sebastian and Tommy are probably the favorites.
Yeah, and I mean, one of my favorite things about Worlds is you.
I'm
hear
trying to
everyone
scope
talk
out all
about
my
the
friends.
favorites, the people that are favored to win.
Right.
The same 3 to 4 people that win all the tournaments are going to finals, and so of course they're expected to win. But think about when Dylan won the Hatchet title for the first time. He was not.
I have no
favored to
idea
win.
where they
He
are.
was the underdog.
Absolutely.
Him and Colby Dean were not favored to survive semifinals against Mike Philibom and Lucas Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
They both beat them, and then they played each other. The 2 underdogs made it to finals.
So
See, there you
we're
go.
gonna check
Build
out
yourself
all
up.
these amazing competitors here in just a few minutes. We're going to take just a very short break while we get everybody on.
Short break?
And as they get their
You've been
final warm-ups,
messing
stuff like
this
that
up for
in, we'll be
45
back
minutes.
here
You don't
in
need a
just
break.
few minutes. We'll all be talking and getting this thing rolling.
All right.
So
All right. Thank you, YouTube, and thanks for the support.
absolutely, we will be right back.
The target doesn't look like that anymore. Good seeing you too. I might have to move my webcam so you guys can see everything better, but this is what you're gonna see for Worlds this year, and what I'm streaming right now is completely different than what we're throwing this year. No, I haven't finished Subnautica. I don't know if I will on stream. If I do, I'm going to be doing a fresh, brand new playthrough. Legitimately, nobody throws this axe anymore. That's called the Butcher. Nobody throws it anymore. It's super complex. I think when I do it again, I'll start over, but I will do it on an easier setting. It doesn't make the exploration or anything easier. I just don't have to worry about food and water. And that'll be a lot nicer. Bet your YouTube chat is like flipping out, like, we just had a break. Yeah. It'll haunt you. It might. If I don't finish it, it might. Do. There's actually one guy in these finals that I have thrown against in my competitions. And he kicks my ass every single time. Except for one time. I almost beat him once. So, if I've almost beat him once, needless to say, I have the talent to be a world's level thrower. Just saying. Just saying. They started this stream broadcasting under the wrong video. World X-Wing, like I've been saying, World X-Wing League just needs to hire me as their tech department. It's like I actually have experience with it or something. Weird. Bwah, 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 bwah. Boom, boom, boom. I'm really hoping that I'm gonna revamp my eBay page, just because I think there's there's a much better way I can go about doing the selling, and maybe it will help with sales, and then I can get into my venue, and then once I get into my venue, I can be more consistent with my streaming, you know? That'd be good. I platinum 2 times and never completed it. Yeah, the older Pokemon games were a little bit harder. Gen 1 doesn't make any sense, by the way. There's no such thing as abilities in Gen 1. Physical moves will attack Ghost as well. So there's that. Earthquake hits everything because Levitate's not a thing. And then once Gen 3 hit, they did a big old swap, and what was physical is now special. Oh yeah, you've told me. Oh yeah. In the old games, probably Pokemon Red and Blue. The Sasha Edwards that commented in chat, I've thrown against her. She gave me my perfect game coin. They keep saying starting in just a moment. I understand. I know Sasha well. Quite well. Have you ever considered Justin Reese? Miss Jessica Renner, Sasha and Nick are legitimately best friends. So, yeah. That's a tip. Well, it's not what a typical throwing axe will look like with these guys, but have you ever considered Nick Kay? Yes, I have. It's not too often that an axe like that ends up on the ground. We're about to run ads on Twitch before the third time before. Rob Keller was throwing. I kind of lost track of brackets. I have no idea, Shab, what they're doing. This is unreal. Like, I stream every single day. Well, not every single day, but most days. And I've never had this many tech issues. And my computer's dying. Like, we can make jokes all you want. This isn't me controlling anything. I have nothing to do with this. I'm waiting for them to get going. I'm in Alberta, Canada. This is in Appleton, Wisconsin. Maybe we're... Oh, oh yeah, oh. Oh, yeah. Is this... No, they're not back. Okay, World X-Wing League, I'm going to give you a tip. This little device right here, it's called an Elgato Stream Deck. Right here, it will save your life. You could do all this entire stream by pressing one button. You wanted that commercial to run with music? It's one button. If you wanted to switch scenes, it's one button. It's legitimately one button. And it's $92. I'm pretty sure you could afford that. They just said that the hall that they're throwing in has shitty Wi-Fi. It should never be Wi-Fi.
And we are live back onto the World Championship stage. I am Dr. Dan Ceballos here. We are streaming live from Appleton, Wisconsin for the World Axe and Knife Throwing Championship. We did it, guys. It is the World Championship. So happy to be here. To my left is Evan Walters, Commissioner.
Oh, they're back? I don't know that they're back.
To my left is Chrissy Teets, and to my far left is Sam Arias. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the World Championship broadcast. We are live here for Worlds. Evan, what do you think the players are going through at this moment of the tournament for the championship?
Well, I'd say for the vast majority of players, they're just about to enjoy the show. Yeah. But for the finalists who are here, they've been practicing all morning. They're kind of getting into the vibe, getting into the mental state. You know, because it may not seem as hard on when you're watching these pros, but I've always said it's 50% mental game.
Disappointed on
the repetition, the muscle memory. Obviously, it's all very important, but being in the right headspace is going to make or break.
I will say, Nick Kolomaya is about to be up on the final stage. I just watched him across the room take a selfie with the entire crowd, so I don't think Nick is stressed at all.
Nick's never stressed. Nick is never stressed.
We talked about earlier in the pre-show the idea of legacy, and when you think of Lucas Johnson, that's what he's on the precipice of. The Core 4 career Grand Slam for the World Championships. He's got several in duels. He's got a Knife World Championship. He's a defending Knife World Championship. He has a Big Axe World Championship. In my opinion, he is the man to beat.
For sure. Chrissy, actually, that being said, you are the only one at this table that has been on this stage before. So
good stretch.
What did you go through getting into this? What are you thinking right now, sitting in the seats?
Hold on. We have to pause for just a second. Dr. Dan and I were actually on the stage at the same time
Dan, you were too. I'm sorry.
Yes. It was the pro
The commissioner's shoving a muffin in her face.
It's just me and Evan, okay? We're
yes. And we are both winners of that stage as well.
So you guys, what were you thinking sitting down in the chairs, getting ready to throw? What's going through your mind at this exact moment?
Well, the first one was how cold I was.
Yeah.
I was very chilly. But the next thing was how sweaty I was. And then after that, after getting those feelings aside, I think it was the eagerness of I am ready to go up there, not to get it over with, but I am so ready to get up there and show people what I can do and to.
All right, my friend's up first.
To be here. I'm ready to throw, but also
fun fact that 64 bed. Oh, Nick.
So it was really cool to be able to represent women throwers on that stage.
Well, it looks like they're doing the players' introductions.
What would I do? Probably go 0-2 and never make the finals.
We can see there, we have.
There's 256 people that qualify for this.
Cool as a cucumber on the big stage. And then we have Nick Kolomaya strutting around, relaxed as he can be, chatting it up.
Nick is here just for fun. My friend's the guy on the left.
Third appearance on the final stage.
We'll wait to see how this maps out. I might have to move my webcam.
He's been there for Big Axe in 2022, so he is no stranger to this big moment. So
he's our only Canadian on this stage this year.
He is repping our neighbors to the north, and so go Canada. All the weight of Canada's on your shoulders, Nick.
No pressure.
But he had that 64 badge on his
I can't imagine how long that flight was to get
his jersey. He's one of 3 people that had a 64 with this rule set. that year.
But to answer your earlier question, Sam, when I was getting ready to get on
And
the
64 is a
stage,
perfect
it
game.
was just pure bliss for me. I mean, it was a lot of hours of work, culminating in a recognition of my hard work, and it was just it goes by so fast. It's like you close your eyes and you're done with your match.
Did the nerves ever stop?
I think just the first throw.
Yeah.
Like once you get that first throw out of the way, the nerves kind of away. I mean, I think when it comes
Right.
to
Like these were that was their practice throw.
That
they
first
just
practice
took.
throw
That was
has
their
to be the
practice throw.
hardest one to throw. Like
Right.
everyone's watching you. You're getting ready to get into
targets would be the judges?
the championship here.
Yeah,
And so,
maybe.
that first practice throw for me, even at Worlds, like throw number 1 on practice, it's always like a 4-3, right?
Yes.
Now let's give a little bit of context because people are probably watching and seeing that Nick is throwing his axe backwards. Now,
Meaning
He
blade
nailed that
facing
kill
toward him.
shot.
yeah, correctly, or not throwing it backwards, but facing backwards.
Yes.
Correct. And so Sam, why would a thrower want to turn his axe backwards when he
Why
gets
is
ready
the
to throw?
blade facing Nick when
So
he's
the
throwing
fun
right
thing
now?
about
We'll wait to see what the
actually
scorecard
is
does.
like the statistician over here right now. We can go into the nerdy side of it, but the 1.5 rotation, your blade is facing you, and it's going to spin itself all the way through 1.5 times. It's a really interesting take, especially the way you
Ooh.
get like your blade coverage.
Lucas
I could
barely
never
stuck
throw
that.
one spin from that 15-foot line. So
Now, for those that are watching at home, if you're looking at the size of those dots, they may look quite big, but that center dot is only 1.5 inches in size, and the little dots on the outside are only a nickel, the size of a nickel. It looks like Nick might be getting ready for a running start.
Oh, that
Okay, he did
that
not-
is
he
not
did run
that is
far.
not the right people on the scoreboard.
And so,
We've
they're
got our
requesting
fun little
the-
stage lights on.
yeah,
We're just waiting
so
for those to
again,
turn off, and
ladies
we'll get
gentlemen,
started
we
with
are
our
on a
first
live
throw.
broadcast, and so
Uh,
the spinning lights
yeah,
are
we can leave
still
my
going,
webcam where it's
so
at. We're
gonna
good.
try to get them turned off so the players don't have to deal with the lights, but it looks like they are.
They
going-
might just be going for it anyway.
Austin,
All
hey,
right.
maybe.
So this is throw 1, and so this is going to be a 10 throw.
That's a
I mean,
6.
These big lights are already distracting in themselves when it's just the steady, solid lights. It's so bright, Dr. Dan. I mean, you threw on the stage with
That's
me
right.
next to you, and now they're throwing with these bright lights and the disco swirly lights.
Nice.
Still drilling double bullseyes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't
what do
get
you think
much
the
better
over and
than
under
that.
here
Oh, there we
is
go.
in this match? You think we're going to see
Alright, so it looks like they were able to fix the lights. Again, we're on live television. They were able to fix the lights.
We're rooting for the guy on the left.
These top throwers, they still fired into that nickel-sized bullseye.
I think we're getting comments in the chat to leave the lights on.
Oh,
Five.
The disco lights going. I
Oh,
mean,
man.
we do love a good party, but we
know.
definitely want to see the best of the best from these guys.
Absolutely. And again,
See, they turned off the fun disco lights, and he threw
6.
now let's go. Explain a little bit. Let's explain a little
Nick
bit.
down
of
by
the
1.
scoring. So for those who don't know, that center bullseye is 6 points, and then the area around the red dots is 5. And
Yes.
so we have several red dots on the board, but they're all worth 6
Nick's
points.
probably going bottom
And
left
they can only
bullseye
hit it
now.
Once.
Right.
Once they hit it, it
It's-
closes, and the value becomes 0.
Correct.
So they have to move.
That's
on.
a
They have to
6.
Keep adjusting their
That's a
throw
solid
to
6.
Move over to the next bullseye, and then now
That's a
the bullseye is
5.
Underneath that bullseye,
Tie game.
adjusting their height. That's a difficult transition to make.
5, 6. Okay, we look. All right, so it looks like Lucas takes.
Top left
We're
for
back to tie.
Tied
We're
at
at
throw
tied.
4.
Tied at
Nick.
throw 4.
Since
mean-
this is the World Championship, we will likely see very close scores. These are, for those at home who may have never seen this before, this is the best of the best, and they
5.
pretty much throw the best of the best.
Yes, and something to keep in mind too is the
6.
smaller outer bullseyes are sitting on top of the 3 ring.
Maybe.
Yes.
So if they miss,
Yes. It
their
could-
opponent takes at
Yeah.
least 2-point lead.
Yeah. So it is a.
Now they'll go
big
for the
inch.
middle bullseye.
You can't hit that. Now, to give you guys some context, that outer ring around that nickel bullseye is only 2 inches. So that's only a 2-inch wide circle. It may look.
I feel like
bigger
Nick will
on the
excel
YouTube
on the
screen, but
second
it's only
half
2 inches that they're
compared to
throwing.
other throwers.
And if they miss it, it will, like Chrissy said, it will land in the 3.
And if they
That's
miss
a 6.
low on those
That's a
low ones,
solid
it could be a
6.
2.
Absolutely. Now, let's talk about the ones on the top and
Ooh,
bottom. As you
probably
can see, the
6.
top and bottom, we
That's a
do have
6.
our kill shots.
We're referring to those blue dots.
Yeah, the blue dots. I don't know what color. it
Switch
looks like on
sides,
the screen,
baby.
But they're very small. Those are also, it's a nickel size dot that is worth 8 points, surrounded by a 1.5-inch dot that's worth 6 points. So right there, it could change the match in one throw just on the 2-point difference between the two circles.
So here's that distance change.
Yeah, no problem, Shub.
Now they
Thanks
gotta
for
come
stopping
back
by.
to
I
that
appreciate it.
16-foot
Have a good
line.
sleep.
You see Kalamai with it facing him, throwing 1.5. Lucas really doesn't change his throw.
That's a
at all.
6.
Changed his axe though, like we were
Yeah.
talking about with the ingenuity of the 15-foot line and forcing throwers to adapt to be able to throw further away,
So
but
you
with the
see
same
a-
throw.
yeah.
So
So you
now,
see a higher
now
lead
they're
curve.
trying to hit that nickel-sized
Oh my
bullseye
gosh, he
from,
hit a
from
bullseye
fif-
throwing that 1.5.
Oh, that's a big swing.
So again, there he is.
That's a big
That's the
swing.
first 3 of the match, Chrissy, and it came into play.
Right, and Nick is throwing it at what I would say is a more difficult throw to be consistent with. That 1.5 rotation, the blade is facing him. The axe has 1.5 rotations in the air before hitting the board, and he
It drops a lot,
didn't
too.
let it phase him. He hit a bullseye as soon as we switched sides. Not a big deal for him.
Now
It's gonna
let's.
I'm
Could be
nervous
one
for
of those
Nick.
things where, you know, having a different strategy could just be the big difference between
Maybe a
just having to be
5.
more consistent and whatnot, but
Yes.
you know, changing up the playing field and changing up your playing style. I think
That's a
there's gonna be
6
lot
from
more of that in
Lucas.
the
And
years.
Lucas fires in a bullseye right after that 3.
Making that
He-
adjustment is so big to not let one mistake phase you and your throw.
Woo,
You're like,
still
"Okay, I
up,
threw a
still
3."
up.
Well,
Good, good.
That throw doesn't matter. Time to throw a bullseye.
So
Lucas-
1-point game going to throw 8.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to be come down to kill shots. And
Right.
the kill shots from the 15-foot line, it's even harder. They're so much further away than they are from 12, and you really are feeling it when you back up from that far away.
I really have to
And so
pee, I'm not
imagine
going
if
to
Nick has
lie.
to go for a kill doing that 1.5 rotation.
Oh, he
Those
smashes it.
kills are either really high or really low. And with a 1.5 rotation, it's difficult
Oh,
to do
so
that
it looks like
significant height adjustment.
Nick went to the center. and it's gonna be a 5.
Maybe
And
5.
let's see if Lucas can capitalize.
He might be touching the 4
It might
there.
be a
It might,
4.
it might be a 4.
If he's not touching the red pen, that isn't really visible on the broadcast. There's a tiny
And
red pen line.
Lucas, cool as a cucumber. Lucas
He's not
hits
even aware
another.
that Nick is right next to him.
Yeah.
Let's be real. For Lucas is
And-
such a veteran with throwing on the stage. For him,
It
it's just
was
him and the
Tie
bullseye.
game then?
So
Yeah,
it
that
was a
4 was
4. So we
confirmed.
had a 2-point swing. So Nick
We're
went
tied.
going up
Yeah,
from.
we're
No,
tied now.
Are we tied?
No,
no, it's 1 point.
no. Yeah, it's a 2-point swing. So Nick went from 1 up to 1 down, going into throw number 9.
And I don't believe kill shots were called. Did you
Nope.
hear
I
kill
did
shots be
not.
I
called?
didn't hear a
Shots
call.
called.
So
So we're just going to do throw 9, see what happens.
Nice.
Center
Nick
bullseye was
Ellis
still
is-
available.
yeah,
that's why they didn't go
right.
up.
So then
They
Nick
saved it.
Nice.
That was
advantage.
smart.
So his center bullseye was not locked out, so he was able to throw it again.
6-6.
They
They
both
both
saved
did
their
it.
center bullseye. That was a really smart strategy.
So I think we see kill shots here on
Yes.
both sides for
Save
sure.
the big bullseye for throw 9.
Yeah, it looks like
Be
we're going to see some
undeniable.
bullseye.
Then
So
we're
now
gonna go
it's
to
a
kills.
1-point game, and if
This is your final throw. 1 point separating us. Johnson has the lead.
But I
I
say,
thought-
I
yeah,
was not.
Yeah,
So-
kill shot's called. There we go.
so, I think the score. I think Lucas should be up by 1, not Nick.
No, Nick should be up by 1.
I think
Lucas is the only one
Lucas
with a
by
3.
So
Lucas by
just despite what the
1.
what the monitor says,
Yes,
it
the
is
graphic on the screen has their scores reversed.
reversed. So Lucas is the one.
What?
And
So it is Lucas that
By
is
1.
up by 1, not
Ow.
Nick. So keep that in mind
Right.
with these hit kill shots.
Oh, it looks like an 8.
Nick
okay,
drilled an 8.
Like you
And
said
so-
earlier,
and-
that
and
1.5
if
is
Lucas
a lot
can hit
tougher.
If
another
Lucas
8.
hits, he takes this first game.
It should be
Oh,
tied.
With a
it
6,
might
so-
be a
so-
6.
So then that's where that 2-point swing comes into play. We talked
We'll get
about that
confirmation
earlier.
from our judge, Ben.
Miss.
It
Oh,
is
it's a miss. It's a miss.
Nice. We take those.
Scores being reversed. Nick is going to take that first game.
So Nick takes the first game. And
takes game
again,
1.
we talked about
One
Legacy and
practice
Lucas,
throw.
and so this is the only.
The only
one
thing that
that
screwed up was they
Lucas
gave
Johnson
Nick a
does
5
not-
instead of a 4.
does
It
not
would.
have.
It was
Only
tied
this
going
one
into
package.
kills.
That's right. This is the only one, and so they're going to take one practice throw, and
I know
again,
that's a big chip on his shoulder. He's been chasing it for a long time.
right, and so and again, for those who are watching at home, when we start the match, they're throwing from 12 feet. And then they're going to back up to 15 feet. So these first 5 throws are going to be from the 12-foot line
Yeah.
and 1 rotation hatchet.
They just threw 5 throws from 15, and now they have to move back up to the 12 again. And for Lucas, switch back to his 12-foot axe. It's a fast adjustment you have to make. You have 1 practice throw to switch your brain back to a 12-foot throw.
Looks like both. are
Solid
6
6.
there.
Okay, we got
Oh,
a
no.
6.
I don't know.
There might be a 5 on
Five.
next.
I
is a
love
five.
this
It is?
overhead camera view.
Yeah, the overhead camera room is great. All right, so now Lucas takes a 1-point lead into
Johnson
throw
leads by
2.
1 point. Throw number 2.
I really have to pee. I straight up have to pee.
Is it just me, or are they both throwing King of Diamond heads?
They are.
It definitely looks like they're both throwing kings.
5.
Looks like it might be another 5 from
And the
Nick.
King of Diamonds is a World Axe Throwing League made
6.
axe. However, they both have custom handles on
Yes.
those axe heads to best
5,
suit their throw
6.
and their
Yep.
needs.
Dan, going
There's
back
a-
to the stats we were talking about earlier. So looking here, Lucas Johnson has thrown in 270 tournaments
Johnson's now up by
that are
2
logged
points
versus
after 2
Kalamaya's
throws.
77. So
This is
Well,
your
that's
third
only
axe.
77 tournaments in WATL.
right,
but
for sure.
Yes.
Nick is a very accomplished thrower in many disciplines in other tournaments.
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
It looks like it.
That's a
we're gonna
2.
get Our first 3 from the front.
Maybe a 2.
And that's like what we were talking about, right? When with
Oh,
those
maybe
That's a
outdoor
3?
goals.
Lucas,
I think
Lucas,
Lucas-
is return.
3.
Wow.
3.
What a break.
So-
Getting saved
What a
is-
break.
So
Whew.
ladies
Very
and gentlemen,
polite of Lucas.
now just a reminder, those circles that they're trying to hit are only 2 inches
throw
in
number
diameter.
4.
That is only a 2-inch
Johnson leads
ring
by 2
in a nickel
points.
bullseye that they're trying to hit. So these guys are human. And if you're wondering why everyone's turning around, someone has forgot to turn off their phone. So just like in the movie theaters, please.
Hey,
keep your
there
phone
we
on
go.
silent.
5 and 6.
But it didn't seem to phase
6,
them.
5.
There we go.
Okay, so
Make a
so
point up.
Lucas- So I
Center bullseyes.
Johnson's up by
We're
1
gonna
point.
There we go.
Throw 5. Last throw on this side.
all right.
This is their last throw before
They do the
Lucas
switch.
switches axes.
Right.
And then they back up, throw from the 15.
6'5".
where Nick will have his blade facing him for
Looks
that
like
1.5.
Lucas
Right.
might have gotten one more point here on that front.
Looks like that might be another 5.
5.
It
Yep.
was.
6.
Yeah.
All right. Looks
That
like
center
Lucas.
bullseye's the big one, so it's really important to capitalize on hitting that.
Yeah. So that center red
Switch
bullseye is
sides.
only an inch and a half. So
It's about the
Scores
size of a
26,
bottle cap.
24.
that's right.
Johnson has the lead.
And now they're backing up to the 15-foot line, and then we're going to see again Nick with his 1.5 rotation style, which is I think he might be the only.
He's the
1.5
only
inch
one.
thrower in the finals.
I believe you're right. I believe all the other throwers
Alright.
switch axes
Yep.
for a different handle.
That's
so
a
that
6.
adapts their 12
That's a
throws to be
6.
able
That's
to
a
be thrown
6,
from
And it looks
15.
like, yeah, it looks like he drilled a bullseye.
When
Ooh.
you think about it, with the way
Every
his throw
time.
is,
Every
it's
time
like
on
he's
the
throwing a
turn.
Trick shot every throw when he
3,
throws from 15,
6.
and to do it
Phew.
consistently.
I think Nick's up
and
1
on
now.
this big stage with the bright lights, with people cheering,
Maybe
being able to
tied.
do that and,
Yep.
Kalamaya's
and do
taking
it
the
so
lead by
well.
1
It's so
point.
impressive
Yeah.
to me.
Throw 7.
A little bit of a hole, just 1 point with that low 3 there.
But I mean, let's be real. It's all going to
Mhm.
come down to the kill shot at the end,
100%.
right?
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. Now we're going into throw 7.
5.
Just
At
to
least
remind the
5.
viewers, they cannot throw at the same dots. So if you're wondering why they're moving
5,
around and
5.
just not throwing at the middle one, anytime they hit one of the center dots,
6,
it
Ooh.
blocks out.
5.
Tie game.
And they have to change. They have to change and throw at a different dot.
Yep.
So when it comes to throwing mechanics, you have to make
Throw
those
number
adjustments
8.
right on the fly
Yep.
on throwing on
Scores
those different
tied.
Left
heights.
to right and height.
Correct.
So we're tied back up 35-35 with 3 throws left.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we cut audio. That's
And
fine.
It's two very
okay.
different throws to hit those kill shots.
It's always interesting to me to see when those kill shots
Okay,
happen, though,
alright.
because sometimes it'll be, oh,
All right. So looks like there was a question.
I think they were joking about dropping on throw 8 and going up for kill shots 9 and 10.
Okay. All right. So we avoided some axe throwing shenanigans
Yeah.
here at the World
We'll
Championship.
leave it to Nick to try to instigate those shenanigans. Of
I think it
course.
was actually Lucas who actually.
It's
It was
Lucas
Lucas
that
who
offered it,
initiated.
yeah.
he's
Lucas
subtle.
offered
6-6.
it. You can never
Tie
tell.
game. Kill shots. Let's go.
Doesn't
Alright, we
matter
got
on
a
that
bullet
throw. We're still
away.
tied. We're going to go 9 and
All right,
10
here we go.
Here we go.
Is
All
the
right.
call.
So-
We're
Kill
still
shots.
tied, so we're going for kill shots anyway, just
So
like we
we're-
talked about.
So it does come down to kills, and so now again, will the center nickel blue dot in the outer area come into play between the 6 and the 8?
Oh, absolutely it will.
Do you think they agreed to 9 and 10?
I don't know. I would assume so, but it's hard to tell.
And what we mean
That's
by
low.
agreeing to 9 and 10,
little
it's
low there.
agreeing to go for kill shots even though we don't know if they hit or missed. Sometimes as like a gentleman's
I
agreement.
think
Gentlemen's
6.
agreement, correct.
Yes.
Looks like Lucas nixes the 6 there and a miss by
Hit, 6
Kalamaya.
points. Miss.
Okay.
That is a huge
So,
deficit.
yeah,
So
Yes,
yeah,
that's
6
a huge
points.
point. But if they
So-
did the gentleman's agreement to go 9 and 10,
Now-
they're both going to go kill anyway.
Well, let's see what Lucas decides, because we don't know.
Johnson leads
Yeah,
Oh, he
they
did,
agreed
he
to
did,
9
they
and
agreed
10.
to-
They did. He's up
The
by
gentleman's
6.
game.
So
Gentlemen,
if
so
Nick hits an
Both kill
8,
shots are called.
yeah. So kudos to Lucas because he could very easily.
He could just take the win.
He could take the win, just
could've.
throw it onto the
Yep.
board, but
He'd be like, no, dude, I'm up 6. I'm not
so
going
he
kills
wants
with
to
you.
prove that he is the best thrower. So if Lucas hits a kill shot, he will lock Nick out of
Talk
the
about
second
wanting
game.
to be undeniable.
Oh my God,
Looks
that's an
really
8.
That
That's
is
an 8 kill.
It does look like an 8.
Yeah,
The one that's the
Oh
one thing.
no way!
It
This
looks
is
like
high.
Penn just on. Oh,
Miss. Hit.
And
wow.
Nick.
That's
Wow.
Maya
Yeah.
takes it.
Nick in the finals.
Start out this game.
Nick is in the finals.
Lucas had just not gone up and been like, no, boo, I'm up 6. I'm going to take the win. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Wow,
Oh,
that was such an
wow.
exciting finish. You know, Nick came through and hit the big shot when he had to. So congratulations to Nick Kolomaya, moving on to the Hatchet World Championship Finals.
Yes.
Away, what a great shot.
And coming soon, we're going to be playing the other half of the Hatchet semis.
That's
with
right.
Dylan Teets and Justin Reese. The winner of that will be playing
We'll
Nick
make
in
the
those
final.
finals.
But before we move on, let's give a little bit of an acknowledgement to Lucas Johnson.
Whew.
Of course.
Because you know,
I'm gonna run to the
like-
washroom
like
quick.
we
This
mentioned
match doesn't
before,
matter as much to me.
He, you know, this was his legacy match. You know, this was the discipline that he was missing as a world champion, and so
Yes, that core 4.
yeah, the core
we were
four,
talking
yeah,
about
that-
it.
yeah, that's
it's
right.
the one he's been chasing
yeah.
for years.
What's that?
We're gonna have a quick chat with the winner.
All right, we're gonna have
Yeah.
a quick chat with Nick Kolomaya.
Yeah, quick chat, real quick.
All
You
right,
mind
we're
taking a
gonna-
seat over there and grabbing a microphone, sir?
So we're going to
There you go.
bring Nick Kolomaya live onto the YouTube channel. So
Everyone's
let's-
favorite
all right,
Canadian
so
coming and
let's,
sitting down next to me here.
Let's give it up to Nick and congratulate him. Great job. Good job, Nick. Way to go.
Got your mic on. Let's hear from you, Nick.
It's not-
Are we doing good?
and
Can
so,
you hear me?
We can
Yeah.
hear you.
Nick,
Okay, good, because I don't have much to say.
Yeah,
But
That's
okay.
all good.
Yeah,
That's
Say
okay.
hi to everybody
Your
at
one
home.
and a half
All right,
throw
Nick,
is so
Nick.
impressive, Nick.
thank you so much.
thank you.
What does it take to solidify a throw that's literally a trick shot to be so consistent that you made it to the world stage and now the finals?
The fact that it's a trick shot and I have so much fun with it. It's
Just
just
fun.
fun. It's fun and I enjoy it.
Yes.
It's things I've done years ago.
Yes.
Just throwing and having fun with people and going like, hey, try this and do
So you're
whatever.
going back to your
and
roots a little bit with this 1.5 throw.
a little bit,
Yeah.
yeah.
So we know that Nick, you are no stranger to this big stage, and it is no surprise to me that you were able to hit the shots that you hit. I've personally been on the receiving end of a Nick Kolomaya throw 10 kill shot, and so I had no doubt on my mind that you were going to nail that shot.
Well, I'm glad you had no doubt in your mind because
No
there was
doubt,
a
that's for
lot
sure.
of question in my mind.
Yeah, no doubt.
Honestly, it was walking up there going, it's just another throw.
That's
Just
good.
throw at it. Give yourself the best chance you can do. Same
Yes.
as practice.
Yes.
So everybody's practiced. Everybody's done the thing. Everybody's hit all the kill shots hundreds of times.
Yeah.
Right? I don't
Yes.
care if you're new, old, whatever. Have fun with it. Throw at it. That's what it's all
Nick,
about.
And we had mentioned earlier that you had the weight of an entire country on your shoulder. as-
Don't even start that. We'll talk
Even
about
on the
that
world
after,
stage.
but you know.
If it's
Go
any
front shoulder.
consolation,
Yes. There it is.
the folks watching at home are saying that you're the Dan Marino of our sport. So
I-
for
things I don't want to hear.
Yeah.
But it's honestly, I'm super grateful for it. I'm super proud.
Yeah.
This weekend brought me into tears a lot of the time.
And it's about to happen right now.
Come up to me and just be like, dude, you've been here for a long time. You've been doing this and throwing, and it's super cool.
yeah.
And everybody's congratulating me and stuff, and it's
It's a long time coming for you.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've
How
worked-
affirming
worked
is it for
hard
you?
And tried getting here. I still don't get it. I don't understand it. Honestly, if you know any of my friends, any of my league members or anything, they'll be the first ones that say like, "This guy's an idiot."
It's so
There's
true.
something wrong with him because I don't.
If you could see our live stream right now with the amount of Canadian flag emojis that are flying through the YouTube stream right now, there is a nation that is super proud of you. Right now,
Other
and
Nick
we can't
account.
see you-
Yes.
We can't wait to see
Right
you
here.
compete for the
camera's right here.
Hatchet World Championship.
Absolutely.
All right.
Let's go.
Thank you very much, Nick.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Nick.
Yeah, thank you.
You're amazing.
Awesome. Thank you,
Keep
guys.
kicking butt.
Congratulations.
Hopefully, we'll see you back again.
That's
Yes.
right.
There you go. Nick Polamaya. All right, so now we're getting into our
Dylan
second,
6'2"?
uh,
Holy
action
crap.
semifinals. And so now, are you going to be joining us here,
I
Chrissy?
guess I'll stay. I mean, we're already started, and I don't want to.
Yeah, we got Justin Reese.
I'll stay
up.
here.
Yeah.
Some new blood on the field.
Yeah. So we mentioned earlier in the stream about the amount of work Justin
All right,
has
when you're
put into
ready,
this
throw number one,
into this
laser
game.
live.
He has over 4,000 registered games in WATL scoring app, and so he's put in the time and the work to earn his spot
And
here in this
Dylan
moment.
has half of that. Dylan has about 2,000 career games compared to Justin's 4,000.
But that being said, their stats are pretty similar. You look at the kill shot percentage hit from Dylan, 60%, 55% from Justin Reese. So I think we have a really great matchup that we're about to watch.
Yeah,
And that was the first throw.
Some people just get it real quick, you know. Some people just kind of have the natural
throw number two.
inclination to just do well.
It helps that Dylan has done a lot of throwing sports in his life. He did
Mhm.
shot put and discus all through high school. He was setting
He looks like a
records
discus guy.
and he loves to throw things.
Yeah.
Cornholes,
He loves to throw
he
things.
does it all.
I think
We all love to throw things.
maybe his nerves are getting a little bit with
2,
Justin.
6.
and
Because
a
he just threw a 2 on his second throw. So
It is
again,
game one, though.
Yeah, it
It's
is game
game
one.
one. It's his first time under the lights, is it not?
this is his
Yep.
first time in under the
Teams has the lead with
final
11
broadcast
points.
stage, and so
Reese has
I think a
6.
little bit of the nerves is getting into Justin, but
Absolutely.
hopefully he can channel in. I think on his profile information,
5.
his power from his beard.
Yes.
So
6.
he
Good,
gets
good.
power from his beard.
Smart move by
He
Reese.
has the biggest beard out of all the finalists, doesn't he?
yes, and he comes in and
6,
fires a
5.
bullseye.
It's a great adjustment.
Yeah, great.
Go back to the center
I
and
think that's
do
what
what you've been
he's
throwing
missing
at for years.
Now that
Yes.
he got that first bullseye out of the way, now he should be able to settle in and go
It's
into
only
this
up from
fourth
here.
Throw
throw.
number 4.
And like one of the
Teats
pieces
leads
of
by
advice they
5
give the
points.
throwers with the stage is to not look up
Mm-hmm.
because the lights are so bright. You're going to temporarily blind yourself and then have to try to throw with spots in your eyes. So you'll see a lot of them
Maybe clipped to
looking
5, but it's a 5 on the right for
blinded and
sure.
Even looking at eye level just to try to protect their eyes from the lights.
And also to make sure that there were no foot
Yeah.
faults that happen either.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's been a long time since we had a foot fault on a broadcast before, but it's been done.
Yes.
Throw number 5.
And that can
Last
even
row on
come
this
from
side.
nerves. You're just
Teats
so
up by
nervous,
5
and
points.
that you know
21,
better than to
16.
step over
Okay,
the
so
line.
Oh.
it's throw 5. It's throw 5. and
Respect.
Justin is going for a kill shot. because
Respect.
Of the deficit, that is 5 points, and so
And now's the time to do it. He's closer to the kill shot. He's
Yeah.
at the 12-foot line. Why wait till
That's-
15 foot?
That's why I argue all the time for
Yes.
for knife especially too.
it looks like
6.
he drilled. It
While
looks
you're
like he drilled
closer.
it.
You know.
You're 3 feet closer. The
Mhm.
dots are bigger.
So he drilled. So Justin drilled the 8, and looks like
Hit.
Dylan.
8.
Nice. Well
So
done.
That was a 3-point
Swing.
swing to get him
Yes.
right back into the match, and so.
This game is not over.
It is not over. It's only a 2-point game.
26-24,
And so,
Teats
and
has
just
the
like
lead
that,
by 2
Justin
points.
Reese is right back into this match, going into throw 6.
And they're
And-
both switching axes for
and
the
both-
15 foot. They want to throw their same exact throw they throw at the 12 from the 12 foot, now at the 15, just with a different axe handle, better shaped to help slow down that rotation so they can do one full rotation into the board and, of course, hopefully into a bullseye.
That's right. I think that kill shot,
Throwing
I think,
the
really
15,
settled down
this is
Justin.
shot
And
number
you
6.
can see his demeanor.
It's
He's
definitely
getting
getting
taller.
to
He looks
Jesse a
more
little bit.
relaxed, and that was a huge shot for Justin.
And,
to hit.
and
Or
Justin being
Justin
a maker,
Reese.
he knows his axe. You know, he
Oh,
designed
yes.
that axe
That's true.
specifically for him. So I think he's gonna be able to dial in on this back half.
6-5.
Those 2 points back.
Well,
6.
we have a 6 and a 5 here.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
gonna have a kill shot available. You know,
Yeah, so
There's
yeah, that's
still
right.
a lot of throwing for this
and,
game.
and as we've seen, the kill shots
On
really
throw
coming
number 7,
into
Teats has the lead by
into
3
throw 10
points.
more than throw 9. So we'll see if it's gonna come back to bite Justin if he doesn't have that other kill shot on the back half.
and even the match before, we saw all those threes that were a surprise that came out. So
And they only went for 1 kill.
That's a
after
6.
10, except
Mhm.
for the instance where they were tied.
Nice.
So
Correct.
he may be all right if now he just
Looks
locks it in and
Looks like we got a
hits those
couple of
nickel-sized
looks like we got,
bullseyes.
yeah, those
6,
nickel-sized bullseyes have been hit again.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was bullseye, but it looks like Justin got a 5.
He is missing to the left consistently.
3 throws
here, and,
left,
correct me if I'm wrong. Justin is
34.
right-handed. Or
He is
Teats.
right-handed.
so
but he's got his right
usually
foot
that
forward.
means with his throw, he's reaching now across his body. He's not following his muscle memory, so It's probably a little bit of those nerves coming back into play. He's throwing.
Ooh, that might be a 3.
And looks like Dylan's got a
And you
five.
can
Oh.
see, yep, Dylan did the same thing. You saw him walk away and throw his arm up,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
He did that because he also just crossed his body, and they, at this caliber of throwing, they know better. So they're kicking themselves a little bit, but they're both lucky that they both threw a 3.
Again, for the viewers, they are throwing.
Throw number
They're
9.
throwing an axe
Chiefs has
that's
the lead by
got a
4
4-inch
points.
blade from 15 feet away, and
Trying to hit a bottle cap.
yeah, basically trying to hit a nickel. They're trying to hit a nickel-sized bullseye.
And from that far away, it feels way smaller.
It really does.
It's a 5.
And Dylan's got a 5 and a
And a 5.
Looks like he might have clipped a 5.
We're going to
Pretty
get
close.
confirmation from our head judge here, Ben.
Ben McDonald.
5.
Okay,
there's 5.
so yeah, no change in score.
So it's basically out of
And
reach-ish.
look at the gap, Dr. Dan. What's going to be Justin's play here?
Leads by 4 points.
All
Reese
right.
is called kill shot.
All right, there we go.
And Teets
He's
is going
for those blue
points.
dots.
Yep,
Which-
so it looks like Justin
Valid-
would,
fair enough.
have to hit a kill shot and then, at least force Dylan to not throw something lower.
Well,
Yeah,
I
well,
believe
let's see.
Dylan's center bullseye is still available.
Yeah.
The bigger one.
So it looks like Justin nailed that kill shot on throw 10 to put the
Has to
pressure
throw
back.
a 5 or better to win it.
And so
Oh,
He
Dylan
does.
did have his
Yeah,
center
playing it
available.
safe. Understandable at this level.
looks like he stayed
5.
down.
And a hit
Hit
6.
8.
Oh, a hit 8.
Yeah.
So
1
Dylan
point.
wins by
1 point.
So yeah, Dylan wins by 1. So with 2 hit 8 kill shots.
That's so impressive.
That's
Game 1 by 1
so
point.
for the rough start that
One
Justin had
practice
in that
throw.
beginning of the game to come back and to keep it competitive, we got to give him a lot of credit for staying in the match.
And keep it tight with a previous world champion in this discipline.
That's right.
Not to mention how close in score that was. It's just kind of mind-boggling. I mean, obviously, Teets played it safe,
Right.
and understandably so with the world champion on the line. But still, with being able to come in your very first match and
The
keep
crowd's
up with the
doing a
previous
little bit
champ.
of heckling, interacting with the guys, trying to help them relax a little bit
That's
since
right.
that first game was so stressful.
Yeah.
Relaxed. I always love watching Dylan throw. I think he is the world's most relaxed thrower. He just looks like he's in his zone all the time, just chill.
Yes,
he
I
has
think
a-
it's more stressful
6-6.
for me as his wife
Well
to
done,
watch him
guys.
throw than it is for him to throw.
Absolutely.
For him, this is his happy
6.
place.
5.
Yeah.
He's
Oh.
it's just this is
I
where
mean,
he
Did it
likes to
rotate
be.
out?
When you look at him set up at the
Oh,
line,
it
looks like
twisted
he has
out.
A little bit of a smile and a little grin when he sets up with his chin up just slightly
Throw 2.
elevated.
Chiefs
It looks like
leads
he's got a
by
nice
1.
little smile.
And that's part of the psychological side of the game too. You know, the second you start negative self-talking, oh, I just threw a 3.
Yep.
You have now destroyed your mental.
At limit 6.
You have to stay positive. You have to stay strong in that mental toughness.
Yep.
And even if you're hitting a 6, you don't want to get
6,
too confident
6.
because then
Well
you have
done.
the
There we
opposite
go.
problem.
So we're still 6-6. And to remind the viewers at home,
Still
if you're
1
wondering
point
why they're
separating
not
us
throwing at
going
the
into
same
your third
bullseye every
throw.
single time, they have to rotate because you can't just throw at the one in the middle every single time. And so they have to move around the board and adjust accordingly to hit those nickel-size bullseyes,
6s?
except for the one in the center, which is 1.5 inches.
Yeah, about the size of a bottle cap for that
5,
center one.
6.
So there's a little bit of strategy in terms of when to go for that bigger bullseye. Some throwers go for it.
Just
throw
didn't
one,
land
just
flat,
know
I
that's
guess.
The big one, I can
Game
hit
is
it.
now
Boom.
tied.
Others
Throw
save it
number
until
4.
throw 5 to give their opponent kind of a false sense of security of, oh, well, they've thrown a 3 here and a 5 here, but they still have their big old bullseye left that they're
That's right.
most likely going to hit.
All right, looks
So
like
there's a
we're
little bit of that mental play
and,
with your opponent.
That's a
here.
solid
Six.
6.
There we go. Looks like we had a 6 from Justin, and I think
6. 6.
That's
There we go.
another
Put
bullet,
another pair of
bullet.
bullseyes.
The classic 6-6 from Ben McDonald,
Yes,
the trademark
Throw
at this
5.
point.
Yes.
That's
Last
right.
throw on this side. The
Truly.
score tied at
Yeah, Ben
23.
McDonald. He's a national treasure.
Yeah.
To the scene. What is it? 8 broadcasts? 8 years of
8
broadcast.
years, 8 years of broadcast, yeah.
We love Ben McDonald.
yes, and it's so our judges are integral to this. Worlds
yeah.
wouldn't happen without.
Hey, that
all of
score
the
should go
throwers
away. That would be
volunteered
great.
Time to judge this weekend.
Oh,
Right.
absolutely.
It wouldn't happen without our volunteers, our pit crew, our judges, anyone who's helping make this happen.
Oh,
most
twist
of
it
them are
out.
volunteers.
Switch
So we
sides,
got
step
a
back.
dreaded 3 from Justin on that 5th throw.
So he still has. That's
so
cool.
it looks like
Interesting.
he's gonna
Dylan still
be
has a straight
clean
handle,
comeback like he did in the first game.
but a heavy
So
axe at
down
the
by 3
back
There's
going-
still so much throwing.
and
There's
longer
so much, right?
handle.
And as we can see, as we saw in the last game, the scores can
has the
switch
lead.
so
Throw
fast
number
and just
6.
from throw to throw.
Especially now that we're backing up to the 15-foot line.
Yeah, Justin coming back from 6 points. Losing by 1. There's a lot of throwing left on this
6.
side.
Yes, so they're both going
5.
to the center bowl to kind of reset the distance like, okay, I've been throwing from 12, now I need to back
5,
up. So go
6.
for the big one now, reset your throw for 15 foot, and now we're gonna go for those tiny nickel-sized ones.
Unless you're
Go
Nick.
to throw number 7.
And you just do what you want.
4 points.
All right, so Dylan again. It looks like he still has that 4-point lead, like he did in the last game, going into throw 7.
But it's now who can hit those nickel-sized bullseyes, because that was from the big bullseye.
That's right.
So it's how consistent can they be as they adjust their left to right. As they rotate around
That's
the
a
outer
clip to
bowl.
5. Okay.
Justin clipped the 5, and looks like Dylan might be a bullseye.
5.
Oh,
Ooh.
nope, it
Got
is
a pair of
5-5,
fives here.
Pair of 5s.
Pretty close though.
3 throws to go. It's a
Throw
6
number
or
8.
4-point game.
3 throws left.
2 kill
Teams
shots
leads
still
by
left.
4
I
4-point
think.
game or 6-point? Or yeah, 4-point
It's
game.
4-point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
4
that's
points.
exactly
Yep,
what I did.
Yep, yep.
It's okay. Math is hard
Yeah,
sometimes.
math is hard sometimes.
It's also been a long weekend for us too. We were also competitors this weekend. We're not just here smiling and looking pretty and
5.
talking about the broadcast. We all threw this weekend too.
3.
But we were also smiling and
another
looking
We
pretty.
are smiling and looking pretty. Yes, that's true.
3,
But we did also
5.
all compete this weekend.
We
Dr.
all
Dan,
did.
what are all the disciplines you competed in this weekend?
I competed in all 5.
All 5.
All 5 of them. You know,
Wow.
Jeez.
hatchet,
Throw
hatchet
number
duels,
9.
knife
Teams is up
duels,
by
and big
6.
axe.
And big axe.
And you had a
Kill
long
shots
run
called
in hatchet
for
duels, right?
No
not-
big
not
axe
this
duels?
year. No,
You throw it, Justin?
I threw to
Yeah.
it. So Justin Reese is my hatchet duels partner. So we've been throwing together for 3 years. So I'm very, very close
Nice
with my
That's a
aim,
hit.
Justin.
And again, Justin drills that kill shot.
Undeniable
Yes.
with his kill shots.
I was about to say he's been
5.
those kill
Yes.
shots today.
Yep.
Hit.
3 points
8.
back here on that
Yes.
throw.
5.
All right, so that is a 3-point
Same thing
swing.
as last game. 3 points.
That was
back.
tied.
All right, so he just picked up 3 points. So now we're getting, now the deficit is now
This is your
just 1.
final throw. Teams leads by 3 points.
By
3
3
points.
3
Reese
points.
is called kill
So,
shot.
so let's see what Dylan.
3
let's see what
points
Dylan-
is tough.
He hit that lower, has to go for an
that is
upper
a tough
now.
decision. That is a tough decision.
Yes, that's true. Sam just pointed out with kill shots, if you hit one on the same side, we're now at 15 foot, he has to switch heights.
Oh, maybe
for the
6.
kills.
low.
That's
He's
a
got a
huge
6.
adjustment.
Yeah, the first kill I think he hasn't hit today.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately, the most important one.
Yeah,
And that's because this is the first time he's had to change height.
Yeah,
Yeah,
true.
Because
that's true.
before he threw one from the 15, so he could go for his favorite kill both times.
Yep,
Right.
yep.
Hit. 6. 6.
Wow.
Really close though.
And that being
Wow.
said,
Way to be
Dylan Titz is going to take
undeniable,
it.
Dylan. Wow.
so
That's really solid match.
so congratulations to Dylan Teets.
Representing the state of Florida,
That's right.
Yep. We're gonna be talking
the
to him.
second
Yeah.
largest turnout
And
for
so-
states at Worlds was Florida.
Well, congratulations, Justin Reese threw his heart out, hit
Still not out of it though.
almost every kill shot that he needs to. And so we got to congratulate him in doing such a spectacular job on his
Yes, we have
initial,
our winner here sitting down
performance
right
here,
next to me.
at
This
the
is
world
Dylan
stage.
Teets,
But now,
aka
we
my
have-
husband.
Hello, wife.
Hello, husband.
Hello, husband.
My mouth is so dry.
Yes.
That's right. And we're gonna welcome, Dylan Teets, our defending Big Axe World Championship. And
Hold up.
also
Never
former
mind.
Hatchet World Championship. And so, Dylan, congratulations. How did you
So,
feel
Nick-
about the match?
Thank you so much. I felt good. I definitely didn't throw my best. Reese just had a lot of nerves, and it's tough.
Yeah,
It's
yep.
tough to be out there. It's nerve-wracking, and
Yeah.
the
Yes.
lights are hot.
Yes, we were talking about the lights actually while
Yeah.
you guys were throwing, and we were talking about the difference of your experience being under these bright lights compared to Justin's experience. Do you think that experience came into play in this match?
Yeah, absolutely. While these are probably a little bit more than I've experienced in the past, I still have that experience. Justin, very new. It's some things to learn,
Yeah, that's
But
true.
honestly, he held up really, really well considering this is the
Yes.
first time. Do you think we'll see him again?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
awesome.
especially with the year he had coming into this. He was seated very high for the tournament, and he showed it on
Yep.
day one. So
Chrissy had mentioned something earlier about your mindset when you were there on the lanes, that you looked almost happy. Like you almost looked like exactly that smile and that huge dimple of yours. Like maybe not the dimple, but that smile was definitely there. And so talk to us a little bit about what you're thinking when you're on the line.
yeah, so I don't like to get in my head super focused. I have the muscle memory. I can trust that my body knows what it needs to do. And so having fun out there, enjoying the moment, letting my body do the work, that's how I can succeed.
Yeah, Nick Klum also in the interview in the hot seat was talking about the fun of axe throwing and focusing on that fun and how much fun they have when they throw axes. that's what keeps him comfortable and calm when he throws. Would you agree that's the same for you?
Absolutely, same thing, and I can't wait to play him. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah. You guys have really good energy. The two of you, and so
As someone who's won multiple world championships, do you have any advice to those watching that maybe are interested in getting into throwing or who are new to the sport? Do you have any advice for them to get better?
Just throw.
Yes. One, find a local league, go to that league, support them, and two, go to tournaments. It is a very different situation that you're going to find yourself in throwing in a tournament versus at home. So
It very much
if
is,
you can
actually.
Find tournaments to go to, and you will increase your experience tenfold.
You would say you would increase your experience?
Experience,
Yes.
of course.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
That's pun number 3 for the broadcast.
That's probably
Beautiful.
axe pun number 3. So for those of you who are playing at home, you can take
points don't matter.
You can take
The
a
points are made
drink
up
of
and the games
your
don't matter.
beverage of choice for as many axe puns that we make on the stream. All right. So
next up, we're actually going to be doing Big Axe.
That's right.
So I suppose we can let you go and get ready real quick.
Yeah, I got to go
warm-ups in.
deal with Lucas, who's probably mad about his loss. So.
all right.
guys.
Well,
Have
best
fun.
True.
of luck, Dylan, and we'll be excited to watch you.
Don't forget to have fun. Love you.
I love you too, Dylan.
I'm not going to kiss you, but yeah.
That's our husband.
That's the people's husband.
Yeah, the
Yes,
people's husband.
yes.
People's husband, Dylan Teets.
Our venue that we run is called Swamp Axe Throwing, and our leaguers have fondly dubbed him the Swamp Daddy.
Swamp Daddy.
Yeah, so
Well-
shout out to our leaguers.
Well, Swamp Daddy. And didn't Dylan just celebrate a birthday?
Oh my gosh, yes. Our first day here, Dylan was drawing boards all day
Yeah.
in the back, helping everyone get set up, and it was his birthday.
That's
and most
crazy.
people didn't know that.
Yeah.
That just goes to show his dedication to the sport and how willing he is to give and to help. And I have so much love and respect for him because of that. Happy birthday, Dylan.
Oh my gosh, they're already on the stage.
He's already on the stage. Yeah,
Wow.
it's time. It's Big Axe. No,
Okay,
no
so-
hiding in the back
so
throwing
let's,
warm-ups. And we're
let's-
in.
Let's talk about Big Axe a little bit. And so let's talk to the viewers a little bit of difference of what's changed from watching people throw hatchets to what we call in the throwing, I guess the throwing biz, a big
The
axe.
biz.
And so,
Yes.
Sam, talk to us a little bit about a big axe and the
The
difference between
biz.
the hatchet and the big axe.
So big axe, you have a lot heavier axe, right? The head has to be 4 pounds. You
No.
have the same-ish blade coverage.
Two.
A little bit bigger.
It's 3 to 4
still
pounds.
throwing at that same
Sorry.
1.5
Big
inch,
axe is 3 to 4
bullseye in the
pounds.
center,
Not.
right?
It has to be 4 pounds.
Difference
It's
from
between
hatchet
3 and 4
is You
pounds.
have the big, the outer bullseyes that are no longer live. You'll still see them on the targets here, but they can only go for that center. There's 7 throws total, 2 kill shots available. You no longer have the 6 and the 8 on the kill shot. It is 8 all, and then all kill shots on the board are live. So you have the.
I should
uppers
know
and
what the
lowers.
stats
only
are.
requirement is if you go
I
for
build
skill shots,
axes,
you have
so.
to alternate. And so that's a
Alternate meaning height.
height.
Yeah,
Oh,
yep.
oh,
Not
yeah.
height.
No, not height. You have
Not
to
like
alternate
hatchet.
any. Yeah, you have to alternate any
You can
other
go for
kill
any
shot.
kill as long as it's not the one that you
They're
chose.
they're
Which is
big
different
axes
from
are
the-
like
to let the viewers know
identical.
That they're also throwing from the 15-foot
Yeah,
line
right.
too.
They are throwing from the 15-foot line.
So
And
single
they are not
rotation.
allowed to use the hatchets that they were just using to throw from the 15-foot line because there are different spec
When you're ready,
requirements
this is throw
that
number
divide a
one.
hatchet from a big axe, and part of that is the length of handle. There's a
Correct.
minimum length required for big axe. So you're not
24
going to
inches.
see them
Well,
throwing those
23.
fancy
Yeah.
15-foot hatchets right now.
Right.
They're
Another
throwing
big-
something completely different.
Another big difference you'll see. So in Hatchet, we just had 4 competitors come up here because we
Yes.
had 4 brackets that had to tie it down to 1. This is the finals. One of
Yeah.
these 2 gentlemen will be
Yes.
crowned the
Crowned the
Big
winner.
Axe
There were
champion
only 2
this
big
year.
axe brackets, and they each won their respective brackets. And they both did it by throwing
A perfect game.
in their final matches.
Wow, to earn their ticket into this spot that we're watching, they both threw a perfect game to win their final match to get onto the
Yes.
big stage.
Which would be 5 back-to-back bullseyes.
And 2 kill
followed by
shots.
2 kill shots because Big Axe is only 7 throws.
Now let's talk a little bit about these 2 guys as being, in my opinion, the titans of Big Axe Sports. We have the defending world Big Axe champion, which is Dylan, versus Lucas, who is the 2023 or 2022 Big Axe World Championship. So we basically have the last 2 Big Axe World Champions battling out for the next World Big Axe Championship.
Yes. So regardless of who wins this, that legacy we were talking about
That's right.
before, there's going to be a legacy no matter who wins this one. It's going to be either a back-to-back or a 2-time.
So going to throw 3, we're tied at 11.
6,
Looks like
possibly.
6 there on the left-hand side. Lucas.
And a
throws
6.
as well.
And these two come up against each other all the time in big
Oh.
tournaments.
That is true.
They are not strangers in
Very
competing
familiar
against
with
each
each other, yes.
Yes. However,
by
this
1
may
point.
be one of the first times
Throw
they've
number
met up on the
4.
big stage, though.
That is true.
I think so, yeah.
I think this is
They're
the
usually in the
first time
same
they've
bracket.
ever
They're usually in the
played
same bracket.
on the big
Yeah.
stage against each other directly.
But Johnson doesn't have his
And,
venue. He
watching
lost his
opposites
venue
could
from
be
the
made by
landlord
that.
this
yes,
year.
it's just all of it.
So
for
the
viewers at
bracket
home,
looked a little
I know
different
he
how he
plays big
qualified.
axe, and it looks like they're kind of just throwing it very lackadaisical. That axe that they're throwing is probably somewhere between 3 to 4 pounds.
Yes,
So,
Dylan's will be right about 3 pounds exactly, I can tell
Okay.
you that.
so we have confirmation that Dylan has a minimally weighted big axe. So it has a little bit of weight, but it's not your traditional felling, tree chopping, big
No.
axe. This is something
And
it's a
3
lot lighter.
pounds on the wrist. If you look at how Dylan sets up, he's got 3 pounds pulling back on his wrist.
There are plenty of people that throw them.
That's
with
a 5.
things, which
I do.
honestly
It's a
is
solid
probably
5.
A little bit easier on
That's
the
true.
Yes, I throw
arms.
2-handed for
I
big
throw
axe.
two. I throw 2-handed as well.
Have we ever had someone on the big stage?
5-5?
Yes,
Yes,
last
Leslie
year.
Wellman.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right,
Leslie
Leslie.
Wellman.
Yeah.
Leslie Wellman for the
For the big
Duels.
axe duels.
Big Axe Duels in exhibition. It was a fun skills side event that we
Yeah.
did, but
All
they
right.
got to play on the big
All right,
stage.
so now
which
we're
is
going
really
into the
cool.
final throw, our
Kill
7th
shots are
throw.
called.
And it looks like Lucas is up by 1. And so, again, as we have seen in the hatchet matches, it does come down to those little blue nickel-size kill shots.
Yes, but for these kills, both the dot and the outer ring are worth it.
That's an 8.
Dead center.
right.
That's an
That's right.
8.
His was dead center, so there's no denying.
So there's a bit of pressure
That
on
is
Johnson.
true.
And
And
he
that's an
matches.
8.
Matches. There we go. Hit.
Ah,
So it looks like
Hit, hit. Hooray!
Lucas is going to take the.
There
Lucas
we
is going
go.
to take the first match.
It hit
game.
her.
First game. Correction.
Throw 7.
Special note: they're both throwing the same bull mag.
Johnson leads by
The
1.
branded
Yeah,
head.
Yeah, head out there.
Yeah. So the axe head that's on their big axes are by the same manufacturer, Bull Mag.
So a lot of that weight difference is going to come down from the handle, right? The heads are pretty much the same, but every
Yes.
thrower has a different way they grip it. Every thrower has a different way they throw it. You'll see Lucas keeps that up by his head pretty much the whole time, and Dylan has a pretty long draw across his
They're
head.
both
Very
right-handed, but
similar.
they have opposite feet forward as well.
You can also notice too the position where they.
I
hold
put my
the
right foot
axe
forward,
on the
too.
handle is very
Yes.
different.
Exactly.
That may be.
Two very different big axe throws,
Miss.
but so similarly
Takes
matched.
game 1 by
Oh,
1
so
They
then
both missed their kill.
Oh, so then it was. I thought that was the final throw. So yeah. So we had one throw left. So I do apologize. But.
Oh, I see.
still
I see where they were.
Yeah, he
I
did
got
that
it.
first game.
Or
That
first
the
game.
I was looking at that too,
So it's
and
very
the
likely we could see
scoreboard
2
had the
more
last
games,
throw beside
or
the
Lucas will
total.
just end it right now
Very good.
and take his second big axe title.
Right. And so it is the best 2 out of 3. So that they're going to take their practice throws.
And that transition from hatchet to big axe
For
pretty
both of, for
immediately.
both of them, and
Yeah.
more immediate for Dylan.
Throw 1 when you're ready.
Yeah, doing a broadcast live, there's no breaks. There's no running to the back to go practice big axe. It's like, okay, you won hatchet, you're going to the finals. Great, now go through big axe.
Yep, exactly.
You see Lucas taking that really big deep breath before he initiates his backswing. He does a full exhale before he even begins his backswing.
All right, so it looks like we got a 5-6.
6.
And then in opposition, Dylan doesn't breathe when he throws. So you have someone who's
Okay.
taking a long time, taking that big deep inhale and exhale before they even
Number
initiate their
2.
throw. Meanwhile, Dylan's holding his breath.
Tates leads by 1
throwing.
point.
And just as a reminder for the people at home too, because this tournament is for the World Championship of 2024, we are working on previous year's rules as well.
That's true.
correct.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes,
I much
that's true.
prefer this year's rules, but Big Axe has the same rules this year as they did.
5 there.
What they're
Yes.
throwing now.
Looks like we got another bullseye from.
6. 5.
All right, we got another bullseye from Lucas and a 5 from
So-
Dylan.
We're tied up.
Score is tied at 11. Going into
We'll
your
see
third
if
throw.
Dylan can make those small adjustments here to lock in that bullseye.
All right,
And we'll see if Lucas can keep that calm that we were talking about that he has.
that's right.
He always looks so unfazed,
He
Gotta
really,
find that
yeah,
zen.
yeah, he really.
unbothered.
I mean, he looks like sometimes we want to poke him to see if he's awake, but it looks like he's
Right.
very, very much awake and focused when he throws.
Unfazed, unbothered,
Another
moisturized,
5?
living his best life.
And one thing I was talking
And
with
6.
Jenna about earlier,
Mhm.
Lucas, he can handle pressure pretty well. The reason why, he's done over 500 escape games, and they've only
Escape
lost
rooms.
about 10 of them. So out
Wow.
of 500, they've
And
lost
so-
10.
That's a good way to
Jenna,
practice
Jenna is, by the way,
staying
Jenna
calm under
is
pressure.
Lucas's wife.
Yes.
So-
What a great way to practice being calm under pressure.
Yeah.
What a great idea.
And so, yeah, but
Take note.
yes, yeah, Lucas does have a background in escape games, and as we can see, has played quite a few of them. All right, now we're going into throw 4. Lucas up by 1.
Fun fact: Ovechkin just broke Gretzky's goal-scoring
I'm sure it
record.
can be
That's a
frustrating
6.
for Dylan here.
That's a
he
6.
is the current world champion for Big Axe, and he's having a hard time hitting those bullseyes.
Yeah, well, but he got that one.
He locked that one in.
He got that one in.
On that last throw, you kind of noticed both of their handles tap that board. I don't know if
I think
they're
they both
under
were throwing
rotating
harder.
or so they're throwing a little bit harder.
Yep.
You can hear it in the way, not
Yep.
just the under rotation that's there where the handle's hitting
Alright.
first, but you can hear it the way the blade is thunking into the board.
All right, so we got a 1-point game, and we're going into throw 5. You think we're going to see 2 kill shots again in
I think-
6 and 7?
I think so.
It has to be. Whether it's 1-point gap or a 2-point gap, they're
That's a
gonna go
6.
up.
Yeah.
Solid bullseye.
And going up, meaning going for that kill shot.
And it looks like.
And that's
Yeah,
a 6.
Bullseye,
Yeah,
bullseye.
for
Here we
sure.
go. All right.
So
all
I
right,
think
everybody
we're going to
get
see
your-
6 and
get
7
your
again
popcorn
here.
ready. We're
Ugh,
about to do
excuse
2
me.
kill
Two kill
shots
shots
go
again.
up. Yep. It is a 1-point game.
And it's a hit-to-win situation.
That's right.
Johnson
And
leads
so,
by 1.
yeah, for the viewers at home, if you've noticed that if the blue dots are not hit,
Kill shot called by Teats. Johnson
Oh.
staying down.
okay,
What?
that's a
Ooh,
surprise.
Johnson taking game 1. He has a little bit less of a pressure
Yeah.
here. He's guaranteed at least a game 3.
Johnson's called kill
So I think
shot.
he's.
What a
I
tease!
have no
The
words.
stats man coming in with
What-
the stats.
Yes,
there we
yes,
go.
thank
What a
you.
tease!
Sam the stats man.
Yep.
Coming in with the good information.
And now he can't take that back once he's called it.
Both the dot and the ring worth 8.
So
That's an
Ooh,
8.
Might be just
Dylan-
under.
Dylan either hit or is just.
No, he
under.
hit.
might have clipped the very bottom of it.
That's a hit.
And Lucas drailed it.
Talk about hit.
Yeah, there we go.
Hooray!
So
No
again-
change in point gap.
So again, for the viewers at home, the little nickel-sized blue dot does not come into play for Big Axe, and so it is the outer 1.5 ring.
Johnson's called kill shot.
Lucas Johnson 1 throw away from taking the championship
Yeah.
here.
So with this hit kill shot, Lucas.
Wait
could
till you guys see the
reclaim his
trophy.
Big Axe World title.
It looks like he's going to throw first, so he's getting that axe
So
lined up,
yeah,
ready to
so
go.
Dylan's going to give
Well,
him
the
the honors.
expectation is that Lucas is going to hit, which is
Right.
why Dylan is doing what he's doing. It's not out of disrespect. It's out of respect,
Respect,
for Lucas
absolutely.
as a thrower.
Correct.
It's expected that he's going to hit this kill shot. So Dylan's taking a step back, giving Lucas the stage, giving him the spotlight, win the title, dude.
No! Oh no!
I think he missed it.
And it looks like it's wide.
You can
so
hear it.
now,
So now Dylan waiting. Now he has that pressure to step up and hit it.
now, but Lucas Lucas can still win because Dylan has to hit this
Yeah,
kill
it's
shot.
like I said, that hit to win situation.
Oh,
Lucas-
man.
That was an
Drills it.
undeniable center line.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
What a
So we're going to a
roll.
game
So rubber
three.
match.
Going to a game 3. So this
Going to
is
the
two-
rubber
Banger.
ducky match.
And so
Game
All
3,
right.
1 practice.
all right, so now we're going into a final game 3, and I'm
This
a
is
little
it.
surprised. I'm a little surprised that Lucas, like you said, I was.
Yeah, they
I
gotta
thought
switch
Lucas was going
sides,
to
don't
hit
they?
The
that.
expectation is that he's going to hit.
Yeah,
He's
I
a
know.
previous world champion in
Right,
Big Axe.
and he's done it before, hitting the kill shot on
He's
that
won
last throw.
many major tournaments in Big Axe as well. He's someone who's favored to win when you see him step up onto this stage.
Absolutely.
So
So
it's
now-
very surprising to see that happen. But now we're going to go to game 3.
We're going
This
to game
is
3.
it. These 7 throws
Yep.
decide the
The win-
champion
the-
of Big Axe for
Yep.
2024.
Yep, exactly. So now we're going to see who's going to be our next world championship. They tap axes.
Yep.
A gentle.
They're throwing
very
their
gentle-
nuke Big Axes.
Oh, look at Dylan pumping up the crowd.
Yeah.
Yes,
Pumping
I
up
mean,
this lovely
people
Wisconsin
get
crowd.
Stay
so
loose.
into the match that they're also quiet and leaning forward, but
Yeah,
having that cheering, that talking, the excitement, it's a boost for the throwers.
that's right.
Trying to throw in dead silence where you can hear it.
And when you throw in leagues and other tournaments, it's never quiet. It's never quiet.
Throwing in a league or something, they're blaring music. Everyone's
Yes.
having a good old time.
That's
but you
right.
give it to this, it's stone cold. quiet.
Sixes.
Meanwhile, you're
Alright.
throwing with these bright lights and
Well,
it's quiet and
Yeah, we got a pair of dead center bullseyes. There was no doubt on those last 2 throws.
well,
And
this
like-
is it. There's 6 throws left now to determine the title. So now
Throw number
it's do or
2.
die. Hit these bullseyes and win. And then, of course,
Everybody
kill
in the
shots.
chat, pick your player.
Yeah, pick your player.
If you're here in the live stream, who do you think's going to take the title? Let us know.
Yep.
Lettuce.
Is it going to be a back-to-back victory for Dylan Teets,
Teets?
or is
Or
it
is it
going
gonna
to
I think
be
he clipped a
two-time?
6 there.
Two-time Big X World Championship for
For
Lucas
And
Johnson.
6.
Yep.
Let us know what you think. We would love to know who you're rooting for. We would love to know who you just think is going to win. Let us know. Double sixes again.
I know, again.
Throw number 3.
Got to be
All right.
undeniable at this point. There's now 5 throws left before our champion is announced for Big X.
Right.
It's about staying calm,
I mean,
like we were
both of
talking
these-
about.
Both of these players got here because of a perfect game.
Yes, a
Maybe,
perfect game
maybe
to
that's-
propel them to the stage.
Yeah, maybe that's going to be what it takes.
That's a solid 6.
And,
Well, but that pressure to throw a perfect game can throw off that mental game
That's a
that we were
5.
talking about earlier.
and I think we just jinxed. We did the announcers jinx.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
My bad.
That was Evan's fault. Evan did that. So
The
Dylan,
announcers
Lucas, when you go
jinx.
back and watch this, it was Evan's fault.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You know, when you say the P word, it's sometimes
Yes,
it
they
can go.
can't even hear us,
I
but it's
know.
like they sense it.
They sense it.
yeah.
All right, so now Dylan has the 1-point lead,
But
and
also,
so
that feat is difficult.
yeah,
It's difficult to do, period. It's difficult to do in league. Doing
Yeah.
it in
That's a
Worlds
6.
and then to do it on the big stage, it's
Yeah.
almost unheard of.
Dylan
You know-
drills another 6 there, right?
That's a
down the
6.
And I
it
think
looks like
Lucas matches
Lucas
as
got it
well.
with a 6, so it's still
6.
so Dylan is holding on to that sliver of a 1-point lead, going into throw 5.
This is now throw
I
number
have a feeling it's
5.
still going to
Throw
come down
five.
to double kills again here.
Oh, of course. When you have a 1 or 2 point gap, it's going to
Yeah.
come down to kills. And with the kill shot being worth 8 for only the dot and the ring are both worth 8.
Yeah,
It's hit to win situation. You're not getting a 6 if you miss a little bit. You're getting an 8 no matter what. So with Big Axe, the undeniability and your ability to throw.
It's a 5.
That was huge.
Here's
So he
Lucas's
might have
chance
left
to
the door open
capitalize.
for
And he
Lucas,
does.
and Lucas
Looks
just
like it.
he took advantage of the miss by Dylan.
So we're tied.
So we're tied. So now, what do you guys? This might be overtime.
Maybe.
This might be overtime. If
We
if
could. It depends on.
Theoretically, this
if
is
we go
overtime.
For kills together on 6 and 7, no
that's
matter
right.
whether they hit or miss.
Yes.
I'm very curious to
Let's
see.
see. I haven't seen a kill shot being called yet.
They
Teach
killed.
called
They
kill
both
shot.
They
did.
both-
Oh,
they
they
both-
both did.
okay,
Okay,
okay.
They
good.
both
I
called
didn't see
kill
them
shot.
agree for 6 and 7.
I didn't
so
agree,
We're going to
yeah.
find out what goes here.
Well, at this point, they know that if one goes up, the other person has to meet it. You know,
Right,
you can't play it safe
Absolutely.
anymore.
Yeah, there's no just staying down.
That's a miss.
Oh,
Missed
that was
to
a
the-
big
to
miss.
wide to the left. Let's see if Lucas can take advantage of it.
He
Oh.
misses. That was a big miss too.
That was a big miss.
Oh.
Overtime.
Actually, the last throw of this
Okay.
match.
Throw
Yep.
7, we're going to go
Throw number
kills.
7.
Oh, you
All
know
right,
they're
so
gonna kill.
this is definitely gonna be a kill shot.
And
All right.
it's hit to win, right?
Mhm.
Well,
One person
then-
hits, one person misses.
Well, if they both hit, then we're tied.
Then we're going to
We're
sudden death,
overtime.
and
We're
then there's
going overtime.
more kill shots. So
Yeah,
it's
more
just,
shall be called.
it's that undeniability we were
All
talking
right,
about.
guys, get
You've
your-
got a
get your-
4 5/8 inch blade.
Get your popcorn ready. Let's see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's that saying of just do it, but it's hard.
Mm-hmm. And the chat's saying that they're nervous for him too.
That's a hit.
Oh, there we
yeah,
go. Dylan
absolutely. You
with
can
a
feel
Solid hit.
how nervous
Let's
everyone
see
is.
if Lucas
Does
matches.
Lucas match?
Overtime.
Oh,
Oh.
he twisted.
Oh, wait, the
I
angle.
can't tell
you
with the
can't
camera
tell.
angle. Ben's gonna tell us.
Both hit.
Overtime.
Sudden.
Oh wow!
Oh my.
Barely
Oh
caught that.
my.
Edge of the kill shot.
We're going into
So-
sudden death here.
Yeah,
There we go. Type in the chat.
just 3 times. It's just 3 times, guys.
It's just 3 times.
Just 3 times,
It's
guys.
just 3 times.
It's just 3 times.
So we're chanting who sucks less, and for those who don't know, it's because we're going for the kill shot again,
Yeah.
and it's that hit to win situation.
That's right.
But if you both miss,
Go again.
you'll measure.
Yeah.
So
who's-
even if you didn't hit it, you could still win. So you suck a little bit less, and you still win.
That's right. All right. So
Dylan
Lucas
drawing
is letting
first
Dylan
here.
go
Dylan,
first.
let's see, Dylan.
Miss.
Misses.
Dylan misses low.
So here's that hit
Here
to win
again,
situation we
this
were
is,
talking
it looks
about.
like Lucas is getting a reprieve. This is what happened at the end of game 2. Can
Mhm.
Lucas get a second chance to win his second Big X World Championship?
Or are we just going to do it again?
And
Lucas takes
nails
it.
Does it?
Lucas nails it.
The
He got
two-time.
The reprieve. Two-time. Now we have two-time. Or actually, now he's got a second Big X World Championship.
Yes.
Congratulations, Lucas Johnson. for his second Big Axe World Championship. And Jenna with a big hug.
That's Lucas's wife.
Lucas's wife, Jenna, with the big hug.
We promise this is his wife, not a random person.
Yes, yes, yes.
It might be a random person. You never
It's
know.
not, it's not a storming the court situation.
Yeah, exactly.
But what a match! I mean, we got to give Dylan all the credit in the world. I mean, he's a defending Big Axe World Championship. He defended his Big Axe title to the very last throw.
And they're both so evenly matched, right? We
Yeah.
came down to sudden death to determine who the victor would be.
Yeah, I know.
It's impressive.
And
Well,
so,
speaking
and
of-
speaking of our
Yes.
two-time Big Axe World Champion, here comes the man, the myth, the legend,
The two-time Big Axe World
two-time Big Axe
Champion.
World Champion, Lucas Johnson.
I'm
Welcome,
gonna make sure your
Lucas.
mic's on, bro.
He said it was on. He said it worked.
Perfect.
I'm good.
Are you good?
Welcome to the hot
Lucas,
seat.
Welcome
you.
to the broadcast, Lucas. Congratulations, sir,
Thank you.
on your second Big Axe World Championship. How are we
Thank you.
feeling?
You know, good because I knew I wasn't going to win Hatchet.
Yeah.
But, you know, my biggest fear was that I would get on for these 4 disciplines and not win any of them.
Okay,
So
that's fair.
the fact that I got one
Valid
out of the
feelings.
way is good.
So I noticed you're
Congratulations.
shaking a little bit right now.
Oh, yeah.
What is the feeling that's causing that?
You know, getting a chance to go to overtime. That's how I won last time too in sudden death with Tyler, but we
Yes.
went like 2 or 3.
Right.
Just getting the opportunity to you know, continue throwing was the goal. So I'd missed the left one both games, and so I
Yes.
was like, I'm not gonna miss it this game.
Okay, yeah.
So
Anyway,
I, know,
what?
I had mentioned that it's almost you had a second chance at it, and so I almost have never seen you when you got a second chance not take advantage of it, and you closed the deal. You
yeah,
did it.
capitalizing is what I normally do. I've had a couple of things this weekend where I didn't capitalize, so glad that I was able to on the broadcast.
So
Yeah.
would you say that this is the discipline you wanted the most?
No.
No? What's
No,
the
I
one
mean,
you want the most?
I think everybody knows Hatchet's kind of the monkey on my back.
Yes,
I haven't
we were
been
talking
able,
about that earlier.
haven't been able to finish it off. So, I mean, but once it was out of the way, then it's kind of a free game from there.
Yeah.
So now it's just kind of about having fun. I mean, last year Knives was the one that I really didn't care, didn't want,
And he
won
won.
that one, so maybe that's the mentality. Maybe I should just stop caring about Hatchet.
Well,
And the having fun aspect you were talking about too.
Yeah, I mean, just once you can kind of let loose. I mean, I was super nervous before the day because, like I said, I didn't want to get on here for 4 things, win nothing, and you know, nobody remembers who was on. Really, they remember who won.
Yeah.
So
That's
wanna
not
be
true.
Walking, you know, everything's
That's
over and
not
be like,
entirely
man, that was
true.
kind of a waste.
okay, so now Lucas, with the 3 duels championship, the knife championship, now we're up to
Two, two big axes.
How's the closet? How's the closet and looking now?
It's I have like a little corner full of trophies and stuff, so I'm hoping to add some more to it. So we'll see how the rest of these go.
Yeah, your day is not done, so you just got 2 more to go, and we wish you the best, and congratulations again, champ.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So maybe
Good
Nick
luck.
is in the finals. Solid or single elimination.
Lucas Johnson, everybody, what an amazing thrower, and big congratulations. I mean, the fact that he's on 4 count them, 4 final matches is just
4
impressive.
out of the 5
4 out of the 5
disciplines,
disciplines,
he's
Lucas-
on the final stage 4.
So it's just an incredible, Lucas is an incredible talent, and so well.
So knife he's
A
not.
jack of all
I don't
blades,
think.
if
Yeah.
you will.
Hey-o.
Hey-o.
Yeah,
So-
because he won last year's Jack of All Blades, right?
He did. I'm
Yeah.
not just making a little rhymey pun.
For-
It is an award that
Yeah.
the World Axe Throwing and Knife Throwing League gives
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, so after, for those who are watching at home, once the finals is over, please don't leave because we have community awards to give out for all the amazing accomplishments from people in the community, as well as the Jack of All Blades, which
Yes.
is really, I mean, the World Championship title is pretty cool, but the Jack of All Blades
Yeah, it's all right.
is the basically the mathematical equation of who is the best thrower across every discipline for the full year.
Yep.
So a lot of math goes into who those top 3 people are, and we'll
So-
find out at the end of the broadcast.
That was some
So,
ominous music in the
I have a
background.
quick question for you guys. How many chicken tenders do you think Lucas Johnson is going to eat once he gets back home to his
Oh my
hotel room?
goodness. So
16.
Making that joke because Lucas, it doesn't matter what kind of restaurant you go out to, he's going to order the chicken tenders.
That's right.
And I mean, those victory chicken tenders, they gotta taste so,
So good, so good.
I can't imagine at least a 5-piece, right?
Oh, I'm thinking maybe he's probably going to maybe a baker's dozen chicken tenders.
All right, everybody. We're going to take just a quick break, but stick around. We're going to be going into the, I believe it's duels. No, it's Hatchet Duels next.
Hatchet Duels is next.
Hatchet Duels is next, and then we're going to start going with some knife throwing. So stick around. We're going to take a short break.
It's a lot more throwing coming up.
I'm Mario Zelaya, the founder of the World Axe Throwing League, where safety is our top priority. That's why we've worked closely over the years with Axe Throwing Insurance.
That was quite the methodic throw.
As like bad axe throwing, we have fencing that protects both the spectators and the throwers from ricochets. The golden rule of safety for axe throwing is simple. Throw together, retrieve together. This rule ensures that nobody is in the lane when axes are being thrown. One of the keys to safety is using WATL axes. Wattle axes are specifically made and designed for throwing, unlike standard hatchets from your local hardware store. One of the factors that has contributed to our growth has been AxeThrowingInsurance.com. They have helped hundreds of venues remain safe and insured, including facilities similar to this one. Thanks to the safety and the rules created by the World Axe Throwing League, the industry has remained free from any insurance claims related to throwing.
Then why do we need the insurance?
On the
I'm
World
just
Axe
joking.
Throwing League, starting a venue, getting insurance, or the axes we use, please visit worldaxethrowingleague.com.
Looking for an exciting way to hang out with friends? Try something different. Try axe throwing. Whether you're celebrating, competing, or just having fun,
I'm hoping to add a
axe
dot to
throwing
that
is the
map
perfect way to
soon.
let loose. There are axe throwing venues all around the world, and will help you connect to your local axe throwing community. You'll be guided by friendly coaches who will have you hitting bullseyes in no time. With no
Nobody
experience
throws like that,
required,
though.
It's easy to get started. Visit worldaxethrowingleague.com/throw and get
I
in
also
on the
don't
action.
know that I would have shown somebody throwing 2 axes at one time.
Welcome back, everybody, to the World Axe and Knife Throwing Championship. This is technically the second annual, although I believe we're in the 7th or 8th Axe Throwing Championship and 3rd knife.
Right.
So
That's true. Welcome, everybody. Happy to have everybody back on the stream. I'm Dr. Dan Ceballos. To my right is Evan Walters, and to my far left is Sam Arias. Thank you so much, YouTube, for spending the time to join us to see professional axe throwing live in your living rooms or on your computer or on your phone. So please, in the comments, let us know what you're liking, what you don't like, what you want to see more of, and please interact with us because it does help us bring up some topics to talk about, and happy that we can talk about what you want to see. But what an amazing 2 matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, man.
Changing boards in the background. I can hear
It's
it.
always with the World Championships. It's always a nail biter, you know? These guys are fighting throughout the entire year, just honing their skills more and more. And, you know, by the time it gets here, I mean, honestly, like I mentioned earlier, everybody who gets to this spot, like, doesn't matter where you place in this tournament, everyone that gets to this spot has put in so much work and so much passion and love for this sport, as well as just amazing skill. And to get to this point, it's hard to describe in words because of how much precision, how much, you know, like methodology and mental space. It's a different game.
Absolutely. So, you know, we've just watched 2 Hatchet semifinals. We just crowned our latest Big Axe World Championship. Sam, what have you found the most surprising so far in what we've seen so far?
You know, earlier we talked about how, you know, Lucas is in 4 out of 5 here, right? It's not surprising to me that he took it. I don't think we've had any major outliers, right? Something that surprised me. But one thing that I actually had a conversation with Sarah Said this weekend was, you know,
Sarah Said, the commissioner of WATL.
So I got to sit down with Sarah Said for a little bit, and we were talking about how these guys, they're incredible, right? Lucas is, I would say, arguably one of the best throwers we have across every discipline.
Correct.
And the reason is he's so disciplined and he's so on it, right? There's a reason why he's on 4 out of 5 of these. He is one of the most
all the axe
accurate,
and then the
stable
knife.
people with just a nice, cool, calm throwing. And so we're about to come into
That's
duels where we get
interesting.
to see him throw again.
That's right. And we
Which
are-
is the most exciting part. You know, I think that duels is kind of a hit or miss. I think this is going to be the most exciting thing.
Not
we
sure
see
why
all
would
day,
they
'cause
do
you have
knives at
two
the
axes
very
going
end,
to the
but-
same target at the same time, right? You get the potential of
Okay.
putting those two thin blades in the same hole, knocking it out, falling out. And so I think this is going to be one of the most exciting things that we get to see all day. Outside of knife duels, I'm kind
Sure.
of partial to knives because I love knives. But
I've never
I'm
thrown
so
knives.
excited to see this. It's going to
Yeah.
be so fun.
So, so what we're talking about is we're talking
I want
about
to.
hatchet duels,
Right.
and so we're getting ready to talk about hatchet duel final. So this is going to be an incredible match between, again, going back to the theme that we talked about earlier about repeats and legacies. We have the defending duels world hatchet champions, the Flow Bros, going against Divine Johnson. Now, Divine Johnson is the Lucas Johnson that we just saw earlier, throwing with Joe Divine, who is no stranger to this big stage. Joe threw on this stage at the 2023 Pro-Am in the Hatchet
Yeah,
finals.
that's what I
And
thought.
so Joe is no,
What I thought.
no stranger to this final stage. And but Lucas has won
3 duels.
He's won 3 back-to-back
With Brown.
duels world championship. Flow Bros dethroned them last year, and now Lucas is back for possibly his 4th duels world championship.
Yeah, and the fun part about that is Lucas and Joe are a new team, right? They're definitely not new to the sport. They're not new to throwing, but you know, you're talking about Lucas coming back here for the next time, but he is throwing with a new thrower, so he hasn't won a championship yet with Joe, and they have an opportunity to come up here and do it. So it's
I
gonna
think-
be a
I
lot of
think
fun
Flow
to
Bros
see.
is
We're
probably
gonna see a
the-
different side of Lucas,
the
right? We're so
favorite
used to him and
going
Aiden,
into this
the way
one.
they throw together, and so it's gonna be really exciting to see like this mesh that they have.
You bring up a good point because everyone who's going to walk onto this stage in this match has won a world championship except for Joe Divine. And so that could be something to keep in mind while we're watching this match, that we have 3 out of the 4 former world
So they just
championship
confirmed it'll be
winners, and then
hatchet
we have,
duels, knife
quote-unquote,
duels,
the new guy.
knives,
Well,
and then a
we all know that
hatchet
Joe Divine is
finals.
not new to the
No,
scene,
not at all.
But he's the only person on this stage that has not won a world championship. So it's going to be an exciting match.
Yet. Not
Yet.
won a world championship
Yes.
yet.
Yeah, that's right.
And then so one of the differences, we get into hatchet duels right now. So earlier we saw hatchet, they had to throw from the 12-foot back up to the 15-foot line. It was, 5 throws.
Everything's at
10 throws
12
here
feet.
With duels, it's now 5 throws, all from the 12-foot line. But like I said, it's both throwers throwing at the same target at the same exact time. Now, again, like Big Axe, we're getting rid of those outer bullseyes. It's the only center bullseye, that 1.5-inch red thing that's available. But you're getting these 2, 1.5 pound, almost 2-pound hatchets going at the same exact time. We're going to see some carnage. It's
A lot
gonna
of
be
them are over
We
2
talked about
pounds.
earlier before in the pre-show about
Mine is.
athletics, and we talked about what former athletes we have. And so when we were talking to Lucas, he is a former collegiate soccer player. We were talking to Joe Divine. He's a former collegiate basketball player. John Depke is a marathoner and triathlete. And then we have Tyler Flynn, who was told at the age of 14 that when he played soccer, he should probably pick up some books. So when it comes to athleticism and being able to compete on the stage, even someone who is not an athlete can be a world champion.
Me.
And so, Evan, what are your thoughts on what it means, like in terms where athleticism comes into play versus dedication and practice?
It's really interesting. I'm a big fan of watching lots of different types of sports, including like esports. And I've seen a lot of people have this conversation of in that realm in particular of like, well, is esports really sports?
Right.
But I think when you get anybody in their element in this thing they've trained for their whole life, it doesn't necessarily have to be a purely physical thing. It could be part of it's the mental game of the sport.
Sure.
I remember watching a video where they took NFL players to try out esports and vice versa. It's very entertaining. But it's 2 different worlds. But I think that when it comes to being a sport or an athlete, it's really about dedication to the craft.
Okay.
Having that dedication to the craft.
I agree to
regardless of what
that.
it is, honing that skill, you know, putting that passion and work into it.
Right.
I think that anybody who does that to a degree that they can get here to this championship is absolutely worthy of being called an athlete.
Yeah,
And that's one of my
absolutely.
favorite parts about
Right.
the World Axe Throwing League in general is we are such a big melting pot of different types of people. We have doctors, we have nurses, right? Pilots, we have all sorts of different types of people. There's no division, right? There's no women's league, there's no men's league, there's no older person's league. You know,
It's an
there's-
accuracy sport,
everybody is on
so-
an equal playing field when it comes to skill, and that's all it is about is precision. Now, Joe Devine, really the only one up there right now with a little less of a beard than everybody else.
Yep.
So maybe at a less advantage here if you're thinking about axe throwing, but I think it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
All right.
You have the
And now we have
Flowbros.
returned
Yeah.
to the broadcast booth. We have the lovely Chrissy Teets, and so
Yes, I'm back.
Chrissy,
Thank
I wanted
you.
to ask you, how are the flow broings? How are they flowing?
Oh, the bros, they be flowing, dude.
I mean, I don't know whose
Remember
hair.
to look closely.
I don't know whose hair is real and whose hair is not real. I mean, it is. I think it's Tyler. I think Tyler is wearing the wig.
I think it's one of those things where you just have to choose to believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which do you want to believe to
Yep.
be the all natural, and which one
That's
is
right.
synthetic? I just think it's great. It's one of my favorite things about duels. Duels is so much fun to begin with.
Right.
You're throwing with a partner.
It is a lot of fun, but it's like pure chaos too. I've thrown it once.
Costumes. They accessorize in a way that matches their name or matches a backstory with their team. It's so much fun, and
All right.
I love and I respect that the Flow Bros, even on the big stage, are having fun with their outfits.
Yeah, even on their profile pictures. If you look at their profile pictures,
Yes, look there.
they're having a little bit of fun, and we see the serious pictures on the right.
Yes. And, you know, we talked a lot about the fun with throwing. And Lucas is having fun when he's throwing. You just can't tell.
Yeah.
It's not outward like it is
Ooh.
with the Flow Bros.
Now that's a grouping.
Again, so what? To remind the viewers, we're throwing
6.665?
2 hatchets into a bullseye that is 1.5 inches in
Oh,
diameter.
okay.
Yes.
So they're trying to hit a red
Fair
dot that's
enough.
1.5 inches in diameter.
I see.
At the same time, without any sort of collisions.
And you'll hear some collisions. You'll hear some
Throw
smacking
number
of the
2.
heads, but you don't want the collision
Score
to be
tie
so
at 11.
severe and poorly timed. Timing is very important. That one or both hatchets then drops and does not stick into the board for score.
And speaking of collisions, if you notice at the top of their axe, most of those throwers have tapes.
Like
surrounding
that.
them,
And
so
there it
means
is,
that at
Chrissy.
some
Chrissy,
point-
just you called it right. We heard the little smack of the axis from the Flow Bros. It looks like they have 2 bullseyes.
It is interesting though. Everyone's throwing
It looks-
the jack except for Joe Devine. A lot of people like to choose that obviously because of the
There's
taper
3 different
kinda
axes.
helps
Sure.
guide the axe a
Yeah,
little
that
bit,
fin
but-
gives
Yeah.
you.
There's 3 different
I see
axes.
one
There's a
player on each
Ragnar,
team is throwing a king of
there's a
diamonds.
king,
With
a
that team.
king, and then a
You meant
bull
King of Diamonds,
mags.
right?
Yeah, yeah.
You meant King of Diamonds.
Yeah, so
Evan.
it looks like one player has that king of diamonds. That's
number
probably the
3,
player that's
scores
trying to throw
22,
more at an
21.
angle to be
Devine
able to
Johnson has
slide
the
in
lead.
there next to their partner, or the partner that's more comfortable with throwing straight at the bull has a hatchet head that they're more comfortable. It looks like Tyler Flynn is throwing an Atom made by Bullmag,
Yep.
and then you have Joe Devine. I'm not sure what his head is.
4.6?
Yeah,
It
it
is a World Axe Throwing League head. I believe it's a Ragnar. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's
I think
hard.
it is a Ragnar.
Yeah, it might. And there we go.
One
So,
thing
yeah.
Looks like we
Well, one
might,
thing to
we
notice
might
too
have
is-
our
4.6,
first 4 of the
4.6.
match.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
it's
does look like
definitely
a
the
4.
first 4.
Yeah, we have our first.
5, 6.
Okay.
All right.
Snuck in the 5.
So,
Didn't look like it.
Looks like our first 4 of the match. But again, you know, when it comes to the kill shot, you're never really out of a
Going
match.
into throw 4. Devine Johnson leads
Oh,
by 2
absolutely.
And remember,
points.
this is only a 5-throw game, so we're almost getting down to the second to last throw with Devine Johnson a 2-point lead.
Yes. So whenever you see the next close-up of the boards with their axes in it, you'll see that the thrower that's throwing that king of diamonds with the tapered back of their head, the pole there, that's the thrower that's throwing at an angle, and you'll see it at the close-up because it
Yeah,
gives
look,
them
it is
that
a
room
Ragnar.
to
It is
slide
a
in.
Ragnar
It is a
from,
Ragnar. Oh yeah, you
from
can
Joe.
tell
Yeah.
by the beard.
Hey.
Oh no.
Oh, wow. So it looks like they have the first 4 from Devine Johnson.
Well, at least they were kind of in sync that they both were going to miss right together, so there wasn't
Yep.
a drop.
Yeah.
That being said, we are now tied up on
Yeah,
the
I was
final
gonna
throw.
say.
All right.
Yeah,
Final
Are we
throw.
going to see all kill shots?
I think we're going to definitely see
It's
all
game
kill
1.
shots.
I don't see why they wouldn't all go for those kill shots. Yeah, they're tapping
we go.
axes. That means they're
Yep.
agreeing to kill shots. They're pointing up in the
Yep.
air. We're
There
going
we
up
go.
for those
Right
kill
on.
shots.
And again, whether you hit the ring or whether you hit the dot, it's going to be 8 points on these throws for
Just
these
like
kill
Big
shots.
Axe.
Just like Big Axe. And so
I know a
the
couple that would go
dots
for the
and rings don't
same
really
kill
come into
shot.
play
You don't have
in-
to,
in- for
but
duels,
you
so
can go
it's
for.
just
They
the
do.
1.5 kill shots. Now, we
Austin
have
and
them on the top
TK,
and
just
the bottom.
saying.
Do you think we're going to have everybody go up? Do you think to the upper kill shots or the lower kill shots?
That's tough because with these guys, they're used to throwing at the upper kill shots before the lower kill shots even existed in this gameplay. So they have a lot more throws under their belt throwing at those upper kills.
Look at that. Tyler went low and John went high.
I think Divine will go low and
So you
Lucas
think
will
you're
go
going to have
high.
one low, one high for both
Yeah.
teams?
Yep.
At our league, we
There
like
you
to
go.
call the
Look at
upper
that
kill
one.
shots the uppies.
The uppies.
We're going for the uppies.
Always
looks
go
That's a
for
miss
the-
hit.
Looks like
And then
there's
for
a
the low
miss
kill
on
shots, we're
Flo
going
Bros.
down in an earlier round.
And we're
God.
tied again. And we're still
Who
tied.
sucks
We have a
less?
miss hit and a miss hit. And so, so it looks like we're gonna get ready. All right, everybody, sit back and relax, and let's see some more kill shots.
So ignore the graphic at the bottom there. All the kill shots are worth 8 regardless if they hit the dot or the ring. It's all worth 8.
Straight up ignore.
We're tied. We're going into sudden death right now.
Okay.
There we go. They fixed the graphic for you.
Perfect.
So it's the single closest axe. It's the one axe that hits. We're going to be done.
Yeah, so we're gonna see if there's 2 hits. We're gonna go again.
Ooh,
And
Oh,
looks like we
they're
got
happy.
well, looks like we got a double hit from Flo Bros. If we have a double hit from Define Johnson, we'll go for some more kill shots.
No,
Nope.
it looks like
Lucas,
they
Lucas.
both missed.
Oh, it looks like they both missed. I think Joe went left.
We'll get confirmation here from our amazing judges. Leslie Wellman.
Yeah, they did.
It is a
Yeah,
double
it is a
miss,
double
confirmed
miss.
by our head judge, Ben McDonald.
Yeah. All right, so just like that, the defending Duels World Championship take a 1-game lead, and this is a best 2 out of 3.
Yes.
And
One
so,
practice throw. When you're ready.
One practicer. Who
wow,
needs
guys,
practice?
more kill shots. How exciting was that?
I know.
I know.
It's all the kill shots. And we were talking a lot earlier about being undeniable. We're on the world stage. This is where you want to make it happen. And it is not typical to see a double miss
Yeah.
from 2 incredible throwers like Lucas
Yeah.
and Joe Devine.
Yeah, I know. That was
John
very,
Depke's
very,
also
very
the only
strong.
one with like the fist grip going
All right, so
on.
they're going to take their practice. They're taking practice throws, right?
I believe this is a practice.
This
Yeah,
is
okay.
practice. We like to call that one for fun.
Yeah, 1 for fun.
You've noticed Divine Johnson over there, we have a left-hand thrower, a right-hand thrower. The Flo Bros both are right-hand throwers.
Yeah,
so,
Yes,
that's true.
that's true.
I don't know if that's an advantage or a disadvantage because they're throwing across their bodies, right?
Yes.
And
Yeah,
so,
that's true. Joe is, you know, there's not a lot of lefty throwers that I can think of, you know, in the axe throwing.
Yeah, there
Probably less than
aren't
5,
many.
probably less than
I am a
5.
left-handed thrower.
Oh.
I do throw left-handed. However, I throw two-handed, so you can't really tell.
That's right.
But my left hand is in charge.
Oh, I see.
a 6-6 there for the Flo
Looks like
Bros.
Flo
on the
Bros
right side.
are
That
putting
one
the
might be
pressure
on the
Divine
outside,
Johnson.
on the left.
Considering how far apart they are when they're throwing with the opposite hands, they're kind of going into a V motion to get that
Yes.
in, which
Mhm.
honestly will probably help out not.
It's
you know,
6-6
collide
Yes,
out.
maybe.
coming in at that
Yeah.
steeper angle, you're technically further away when you
Nice.
slide out. But
Hey,
There we go. 6 all around. And again,
Party for
the
everybody.
viewers at home, that is an 1.5-inch bullseye, and they're throwing it from 12 feet away. So to be so precise with the 2 and the timing of the axis, it
with
just
someone standing next to you and doing
yeah,
it.
it just the skill with these 4 gentlemen is just incredible.
Mm-hmm.
And with these guys, it's difficult to tell, but they are
Hey.
counting
We got a first collision
to be
and
a
Or 5?
throw. Yeah, they're lucky they had that collision, but the timing was good enough that it wasn't a
yeah,
catastrophic
that's right.
drop.
It kept it on.
Lucas
the board.
is throwing an
So-
81
And they got
axes.
nervous, so that's a
Lucas with a
safe
low.
4.
So
Collisions are scary when the
Yeah.
team next to you has a collision like that. You then see the team who didn't have a collision play
and-
it safe.
All right. So no harm, no foul. So we're still tied. But it's interesting. We just saw all bullseyes, and then that time we saw no bullseyes on the next throw. So
That's
it's
the
just
nature of duels.
duels is just a very, very difficult discipline to be so precise every single time.
Yeah.
All right, now we're going to throw 3, still tied.
Still tied.
Hard enough to be that precise by yourself.
Ooh, looks like we got a
Yeah.
4 or 5.
Being precise
4
by yourself in
bullseye
the sport
from
is tough, and now being precise with someone next to you.
Mm-hmm.
And having that pressure of, oh, I need to make sure I'm on for my partner.
There you
There
go.
we go.
That's
Divine
nice.
Johnson back on track. Looks like they maybe got 2 bullseyes. It's hard to tell.
5, 6.
And
Okay,
this is
6,
why
5.
we have 2 head judges here for duels as well.
Okay.
It's hard to tell to begin with. So we
All
have
right.
one judge assigned to each team
Oh,
to help
excuse
with
me.
that. And so
Yeah.
the amazing Leslie Wellman has joined Ben McDonald to help us score our
That's
duels
right.
teams.
All right, throw 4 down by. So it looks like Divine Johnson. If they can hold this 1-point lead, they will force a 3rd game. So let's see what happens.
I mean, with a 1-point lead, though, you're not going to see likely everyone going for kill shots on throw 5.
That is very true.
He throws the left a little bit there, but I think he still tags a 5, so we
yeah,
should have 11
yeah,
on
it
the
looks
right
like it might be angled into the 5. There it is.
Wow.
And looks like we
6
got
5.
Their angles are
Mid-
on point. They're leaving each other so much room and
Yeah.
still throwing 6s and 5s.
Yep.
Yeah, and honestly, that's all you really need to do really well in
Right.
duels. Is just if you can get a consistent 6 and a consistent 5,
Yes.
Yep.
you're good.
All right. So now again, we're gonna. Divine Johnson has that 1-point lead, and we're going up. It looks like we're gonna have 4 more kill shots.
Like I
attempts.
said, that 1-point gap doesn't matter. We're all going for kills anyway.
So a hit from
It's good to see the sportsmanship with it still.
Yep.
Yes.
That's right. So if Divine Johnson hits both their kill shots, we will have a 3rd game.
Yes.
Now, guys, do you think they're going to throw at the same kill shots? Do you think they're gonna switch it up?
In Worlds at the finals stage, I don't think you would risk going for that same exact kill shot together. I just don't think it's worth the risk because there's no reward for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One
It's
hit,
cool
one
to
miss.
do your own thing and go for what you know you can hit.
Right.
It's cool. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, well, I meant the same one they threw earlier.
Oh, I thought you were saying going for the
The
same
same
kill
one.
together.
Yeah.
Some people do that, and some
And
people
hit
are
miss.
better
all the
with
way
it.
across there, so
Oh, it looks like we
Oh,
have
we have
for
a
the
hit
final
miss
call.
there.
hit miss.
Miss. Hit.
All right. and
3rd game.
we got
No
a
change
3rd
in
game.
score gap.
All right, we got a 3rd game.
Yeah,
All right.
Divine Johnson will win by 1 point,
And
so we're
so-
going to that 3rd game.
All right, here we go. And now this is where
This is the
all the
finals.
marbles are. This is for all the
Yep.
marbles.
There's no other duels teams. There were 2 brackets. Each of these teams won their respective brackets, and now they're competing for
Game number
1st and
3.
2nd.
One
This
practice
is
go
it.
first.
5 throws till we have our duels champion.
That's right. So they're going to take their practice throws. And interesting between
Oof.
the counting
That's-
and the non-counting. You can see that very clearly. We can hear Lucas counting for Divine Johnson and the Flow Bros. Maybe they go on movement or just
They count. It's just that John Depke is the counter, and he does it very quietly.
Really? Okay.
Yes. He's like almost whispering.
He-
Whereas
I've
Lucas
seen him
makes
counting
very
it.
clear, this is the count. It's time to throw.
Game 3.
All right, here we go. Throw one. Final match for the Duels Hatchet World Championship.
Wow.
Ooh,
What
That's a
great
good throw.
one.
Beautiful timing. 2 bullseyes.
Everybody in
Divine
the chat,
Johnson.
who do you think's going to win?
Yes, we would love to know what you guys think. Which duels team is going to take the win?
6
for
5.
the Duels World
Looks
title.
like Tyler clipped the bullseye, and it
Looks
looks
like
like
5
a
and a 6.
looks like a 5 and a 6.
All right, confirmed by
5,
Leslie.
6.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow, they got a double
I really
bullseye
thought
from
it was a double
Divine-
bullseye.
bullseye from
He
Divine
must have
Johnson.
pushed him out. So they're tied.
All right, tied going into throw 2.
They made a
And
close
this is
look
a
at it
5
though.
throw
Score
match.
is tied at 11.
4 throws till we have a duels champion
Yep.
crowned for this.
Hey, there's
World
TK.
Championship
Nice.
Here in Appleton, Wisconsin.
Right there.
No pressure.
Maybe, I think.
No pressure. I mean, who knows what they're thinking about up there. My guess for Lucas is chicken tenders.
Looks like we have a 6-5 from Divine Johnson.
I think Tyler Flynn's thinking about disc golf. John Depke's probably thinking about his amazing
5
wife.
5.
Yeah, there we go. It looks like we have maybe
a 4
I think
5.
yeah.
I think it's a 4-5. Yeah.
Oh wow.
6.
Oh yeah, that's.
That's
gonna
a
be
big
box
spread.
Right
It's gonna
there.
be 2-point swing right there.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, I
so that-
forgot about Joe. Joe's probably thinking about his sweet
Mhm, that-
doggy Luke.
Team
his
Divine
beautiful wife,
Johnson
Amber.
leads
Well, of course.
22 to 20.
How can you not?
This is shot
Looks like in
number
the chat
4.
we have
Shot
some
number 3.
some
The
folks
3
rooting
throws
for the
left.
underdog of the Divine Johnson.
Ah.
All right. All right. Happy that Joe's getting some love on the chat.
And Lucas Johnson is no beginner to duels championships. He's
All right.
won multiple duels championships
but-
just with
yeah.
a different.
That's
partner.
6
Correct.
6.
Yeah. So he's going for his 4th
Yes.
Duels Hatchet
Just with a
World
different
Championship.
partner.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he's no stranger to the world stage.
Oh, looks like we got
the
a
lights,
pair,
the
pair of
pressure
bullseye.
for
Nope.
duels.
5 6.
Oh, here we go. We got a few chats coming in for Flow Bros too.
Some Flow Bros love
There
in
we
the
go.
chat as well.
All right.
So we make it a 3-point game
3-point
going to
game.
throw 4.
Whoa.
3-point game, so I'm wondering,
Pull that axe, it falls.
31.
Points were called, it doesn't matter.
By 3 points.
So, okay, I was thinking could
Throw number
possibly go
4.
up for a kill shot on throw 4. It is definitely not illegal to do that, but it looks like we're going to save them for throw 5.
Yeah, they're going to try to just be like, you know what? Let's just go for it. Let's play aggressive. Let's hit those bullseyes. Let's force kill shots.
Ooh, wow.
Undeniable
Wow,
throwing.
That's pretty good.
Bullseyes hit by Divine Johnson.
Wow.
Or it looks like 2 bullseyes.
It looks like 2 bullseyes. I know. It always looks like you think you know what happened. Oh, it's
5-4 maybe.
5. So we have a 10. So they're going to get at least
Yeah.
another point for Divine Johnson.
No, that's a 5.
6, 6.
Wow, more 2 points. So 5-point lead.
5-point game.
Okay.
Have to do kill, kill, and hope for a drop.
Well, Flowbros have to go
They're
up.
both going to
They
go
both have
up.
to go up. But now the decision for Divine Johnson is they're going to do the math. I think it's going to be 1 up, 1 down.
46, 41.
I can't.
Probably 2 points, and they shoot for 4s. That's what I would do. If it's 5 points,
So Lucas is going for a kill
okay.
shot.
I would have shot for 4s.
Stay and hit that bullseye.
Oh, yeah.
All
I
right.
think you're right.
Then you would have had 8 and 5 is
So
13,
again,
and it would have been
Divine
pretty close to
Johnson
out of
hits
reach. But
13, dots. That'll be 14 points. That'll lock the Flowbros out of the tournament.
Yes.
And
6 hit.
looks like we have new Hatchet World champions.
For
It looks
duels.
like we have some shenanigans that could be happening.
With
but
the Flowbros?
with the
With the
Flowbros,
Flowbros being silly gooses.
we might get that scenario where they throw out the same kill shot. I think this is what's going to happen.
See if they can do it.
I think they can. Let's see.
There's
If they,
John Debke with the count.
oh, there's the count.
Take
There
it.
it is.
They tried.
Takes me out every time.
And so,
I mean, it's the same as going for the bullseye for
congratulations to our
diameter.
former, World Duels champions, Flowbros. They defended again. They defended.
All right,
their
now I know who won.
title to
Got to run to the
very
washroom again.
last Throw.
And now we're going to have
Divine's
new
bringing
winners.
home his first
Yeah.
world champion.
Yep, and Lucas is taking home his 4th duels title
That's
Fourth,
right.
fourth, and then now
and
Joe
2 wins today.
Joe Divine is now a world champion. So
That's
now we
right.
have 4 world champions standing on that stage. So
Wow.
congratulations to Divine Johnson, your new Hatchet world champions. Congratulations. Congratulations. Out come the wives. The wives are coming out to celebrate the guys.
Yep.
And so I'm sure Jenna and Amber are very, very proud of their men. And so, wow, guys, what a match. Third
Tell
game,
me.
final throw.
We're getting our money's worth here, going
yeah,
to 3 games,
bullseyes
some
and kill
sudden
shots
deaths
to win.
today.
Oh, my gosh.
Hit
No
to win
drops,
situation.
so-
Yeah, no drops.
Oh, my God, no collision.
catastrophic
No
collisions.
catastrophic collisions,
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, let's just wait.
Hey,
Knife
well,
duels, knife duels,
all
knife
bets
duels
are
hasn't
off.
happened
But looks
yet.
like
All
Yeah,
bets
yeah,
are off
yeah,
for
yeah,
knife
yeah.
duels.
Yeah,
Knife
we'll
duels
save
is
that for knives.
insane, and you'll see exactly what we're talking
All
about
right,
when that
so it
happens
looks
a
like we're
little
going to
bit
have
later.
our world champions coming in.
Yeah.
And so we're going to sit down and have a conversation with them live.
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah,
it
please
looks
take a
like Superman just turned back to Clark Kent. I have never seen Joe Divine with glasses before.
Make sure their mics are on real quick. Is that good? Yeah, it's on.
Yep, looks like it's on. And so, congratulations, the new Hatchet Duels World Champions. Congratulations, guys. How does it feel?
Thank you very much. It feels awesome. I mean, yeah, and to do it with Lucas, it was really cool. It was special.
Yeah.
Hatchet.
Yeah, I mean,
Lucas?
Joe wanted. He's been really talking
Oh,
about. this
good, my
champ coin
webcam
that he
screwed
really
up.
wants. And so that's all, as soon as we threw,
Good.
I was like, congrats,
Probably
world
won't be able
champ.
to fix it.
There you
Yeah,
go.
well, we
Yeah,
did talk about
that's
it in the
okay.
broadcast that you were the only person
You don't need to
on
see
the,
my face.
on the stage that it was not a world championship. And if that was going to be a factor in the match, and obviously it was not, because you
We'll
were
commentate
cool,
along the
cool,
way.
my friend.
It was never a fit factor in the match because we already had a plan that if we were losing, I was going to switch over and be a flow bro. And yeah,
Yeah,
so
so it
I was
was gonna
getting
be-
I was getting one either way.
Yeah, it was gonna be triples versus me if we blew the lead early, had a drop or something.
Yeah.
But we worked it out.
Yeah.
was
Well, we did talk about earlier.
That happens with my
Joe, you are
computer. My
no
webcam
stranger
hates
to
my
this
life.
stage in the
So-
finals, in this building, because you've been on it.
It's
before.
also a dying
So
computer,
we
but
had no doubt that
legitimately,
you would rise to the occasion and become a world champion.
I'm not gonna
as well.
lie to you
So
guys.
We're very, very pleased and happy. And congratulations.
I have the money for a
Lucas,
new one, but it's
number
better spent
4?
on going towards an
Fourth
axe throwing
duels,
venue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I am a little disappointed. Joe and I were supposed to go up on throw one, and we
my God,
completely
I forgot.
Oh, on throw one.
So yeah,
On
so
throw
we've
one? On
we've
one
been
in a
doing
closeout
it.
game.
We've been doing it all year or all last year. When at every tournament on the game to win it all, we would go up on throw one.
Yeah.
And honestly, we were just so in the moment there that we didn't even discuss it.
Right.
We forgot.
All right.
Well,
Well,
you got. I mean,
bummer.
to take a win like that, though.
That's an interesting tactic.
Understandable.
I mean, it worked out. Don't get me wrong.
Going up on
But
one.
Yeah, it was something we had talked about before, so I'm kind of disappointed we forgot, but at least we won.
next
If we
year-
would have lost, I would be more mad that we forgot.
Yeah. Well, the Flow Bros took a one game lead into the match, and so going into that second game, was there any talk or anything that you guys discussed?
On like throw three, we actually discussed that I was uncomfortable throwing.
I'm
second.
just planning
Normally my
to.
pace is slower than most of the other teams, but we had discussed.
I'm sitting
when we
here.
were
I'm
practicing,
plugging
they
and
were like,
plugging
"We'll
in my
just throw
webcam
first."
to see if it'll come back, but I guess
But then
not.
once we did our practice throws, it kind of was evident that we were going to throw faster than them. But we about throw three of game two, I looked at Joe and I was like, in game three, we're going to talk to them. We're going to throw first.
Yep.
And
he also told me to stop throwing fours.
I didn't tell him. I didn't tell him. but
Lucas goes second?
we're gonna
No.
win this game. So in game three, we're going to do it. So I think it's confidence, and then also I didn't tell anybody this, but I filled out the little information thing about halfway through duels, and I put in there what I was throwing for duels. Like I was that confident that we were going to make it. So
Nice.
I think you got to have that confidence, when it comes to things like this. And Joe was supposed to take that kill, but he made me do it. He said he wasn't feeling it.
I had a little shake going on.
Yeah.
I was like, to be honest, I'm a little shaky right now.
I asked him before the throw, before we threw, since it was a 3-point game going into throw 4, I said, and we threw a 12, and while we were standing to the side, I said, who's taking it, you or me? And he was like, you.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, congratulations.
I
World
pass off kill
Champions
shots
League,
whenever I get the
and,
chance to
celebrate
too as
with
well.
your significant others. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hatchet World
thank you, guys.
Champions, Divine Johnson.
Knife duels.
All right. So we are well on our way into the first knife discipline. First
And
knife discipline coming up.
we lose
is
video.
The knife duels. I
That
think
seems
we're
about right.
to get-
Nope. We're gonna throw in a random commercial.
I am an axe thrower.
I'm an axe thrower.
I'm an axe thrower.
I am an axe thrower.
I'm an axe thrower.
We are axe throwers. I'm an axe thrower.
I'm an axe thrower.
I'm an axe thrower.
You.
You can be an axe thrower too.
I can be an axe thrower, and I am an axe thrower. Knife thrower, on the other hand, well, that's a different story. I need to get me some knives.
All right, everybody. We are back with knife duels. We went from axe duels, now we're in knife duels.
All right, guys. Now we're going back-to-back duel matches, and so here we have.
So, as if knives weren't chaos
what I
alone.
would say more of a David and Goliath kind of a story.
We're about to see
we
even
have the
more
Burrow,
chaos with knives.
Quote-unquote unofficial defending knife duels champions, Tommy Antonello and Sebastian Arnold versus Matt Ball and Kingston Michelle. I mean, who are relatively new to throwing together in this stage.
Yeah, they threw in one season in league this past year.
Yes, and they
then
threw
this
so
is
well
their
that they
first
got their
tournament.
bid.
Yeah, there's the chaos you hear.
With the knife duels, right? There's going to be a lot of collisions. There will most certainly be drops. You're going to hear a lot of clanging of the knives because they're going to try to play as aggressively as possible to get that type grouping because they're each throwing three knives right now from
That's
the
right.
15-foot line.
That's right. So let's go a little bit on the game plan, how different
Yes.
it is from hatchets to knives. So basically what we're seeing is we're having teams throw knives in 2 rotations from a 15-foot line to hit that bullseye. And so essentially we're going to have 6 knives on the board. Hopefully without collisions.
Hopefully.
And catastrophe.
It's like never.
And so
There's
that's-
one on the
and
ground
then
now.
After 3 throws, we're going to go up to the front for 2. So this is only a 5-throw game, just like in Hatchet.
And 3 of the throws are already done. That's how fast it is.
And those 3 throws from the back, those are 2 rotations. So those knives are spinning twice going
Yes.
to that front board. And then they're going to switch over here, and they're going to go to that 10-foot line for a single
I would
rotation
never
directly in. So we're
want
gonna
to
see a
score
lot more
knives.
accurate pinpoint.
And only 2
Specifically
throws.
knife
And it's only
duels.
2 throws.
Only 2
For a
throws.
total of 4 knives,
So
hopefully.
now-
we are
so-
already halfway through this first match.
game, yeah. So
It
now we
looks-
only have 2 more throws, and now all the throwers are going to move up to the front 1 rotation line, which is a 10-foot line.
Yes, 10 feet.
So 4 points is actually quite a bit for knives here. Those kill shots are definitely a little bit more difficult. It's way easier to over-rotate
Yes.
those knives. You'll notice that they're all throwing Blackhawks, so they have a lot of coverage that are going to go into that target. They're going to have a few inches here to
Yeah, you
kind of
can
rotate
see
that
the width
through.
of that blade on the tip there. That's what he's talking about.
All right. So now, so it looks like we
There's
have
a lot of talking and game planning just now.
All right. So now, again, a 4-point
I thought they were confused about gameplay. I'm not gonna lie.
Super confident from those guys throwing first. They do have the advantage. They
look
don't have to
happy.
throw first because they are
Kingston
up
he did look
above.
upset.
Maybe it's just because they both hit the same side, not leaving his partner enough room. Yeah, they're going to have to swing out. Now they're talking about it.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of room on that bullseye. It's only the size of a bottle cap, and you're
Right.
trying to throw 4 knives into that.
I think the debate is kill
18
shots
half-wide
because it's the
bullseye.
final
Not
throws.
Easy, and they're doing some math right now because those first 2 knives aren't scored.
Right.
So they're trying to guess what the knives hit
Right.
and being like, oh, well, tentatively, we're now up by 4.
Right.
Versus the other team, oh, we might be down 5. We should probably both go for the kill
So you
shot.
can
That's
see,
what they're talking
you
about
can
right
see
now.
that it looks like they're debating whether they're going to go for the center or not.
One went for the kill. Arnold nailed the kill.
And
I didn't
so-
even know he called it. Did you see it?
I didn't.
I didn't hear it, but
Yeah, I didn't. But maybe he thought the game was out of reach, or maybe.
Maybe he called kill because they decided to not go for it.
Oh, okay. So, but it looked like it
I'm
was a hit kill.
very
shot,
confused
at
by
least
that
from
first
here.
game.
Yeah,
But
and
let's-
I like to call his knives the butter knives, the way they're profiled. It's not just one very distinct pointy tip. It's a very rounded edge. It's hard to tell where the tip is. It is a miss.
It is a
yeah, with
miss.
those butter knives, as I like to
Wow.
call them, it's very hard to tell.
Right. So
the underdogs here, Kinzen's Meatballs, they are going to take game 1.
They are going to take game 1.
So we are
wow,
one
that was
game
That
away
was the
from
m-
seeing a brand new team.
That was the most
taking on the
confusing,
championship.
yeah, both of them have never been in a broadcast before.
most
Right.
confusing
Yeah,
thing I've ever
so-
seen.
So, put in the chat if you're cheering for David or you're cheering for Goliath.
Yeah, we would love to know who you guys are rooting for
Right.
this Knife Duels final.
So-
'Cause this is it. There were 2 Knife Duels brackets. They each won the respective brackets.
I
and
guess
now
they
they're duking it
dropped in
out
the
for
first
victory.
half. That's
And
what
when you know, if you guys
I
watch
don't
that
know.
practice throw, you'll see on the right-hand side there by Matt, his actual knife over-rotated.
Leave it to Tommy
and,
to have some shenanigans there and almost stab someone.
So if you notice the point of that blade has to be actually embedded in the board. So yeah, they might have had a great warm-up throw right there, but Matt actually over-rotated, and that would have been a 0 scoring. So that's one thing you also have to
Yeah.
watch out for on these knives.
Just because the knife is in the
make
board
sure you lay
doesn't
it
mean
down.
it's a scoreable knife.
That's right. All right, so again, each thrower is going to throw 3 knives from the 15-foot
Same thing
line
again.
and 2
Blocking out
rotation.
Matt.
That's
They're going to have to
And
swing
so-
out again.
And so now I have to make the decisions on where they're going to put their next ones.
And that's
So-
why you see them whispering to each other.
So it looks like Matt and Kingston are going to swing out to the right to give themselves some more room on the right side of the board.
And that's one actually big difference from this and Hatchet Duels is there is a lot of
magic.
Catastrophic
tough
collision.
one.
We were talking about that
Oh.
knife is not scoreable.
That is not a scored knife.
That's like the best thing you can get for knife Robin Hood, but not actually get
As
it.
you can see, there's some edge work done on that knife. That is a very, very cool looking shot.
Wow, and they
look
did
at
not play
Tommy.
it safe despite that
Wow.
catastrophic collision. They weren't like, okay, let's just do a safe 4. They both still went for that bullseye.
Yeah,
Wow,
so-
mad props to them.
And that's what I was just saying is there's a lot of teamwork that you have to communicate with your partner a lot, especially by
Yes.
throwing those big giant
Yikes.
profiled knives. You have to maybe play a safe 4, safety 4. Another
that
drive
I
knife was
mean-
al- that
that's
knife
gonna
was
be-
already
I
the
think that
0.
was-
That's
yeah,
okay.
That was
That
a
was
knife
already
was
the
That's an
zero.
okay
on the-
turn.
On the
Yeah,
ledge
it
of
just
the
fell
other
down.
knives.
Okay.
So they do have 5 out of 6
Okay,
of their
yeah, we're
knives in
good
the board.
then.
Yes, it's just that
Honestly,
same one.
And that'll show you exactly the type of skill that these guys have. Like,
Yes.
He knocked off the one knife that was in their way and still got that knife in there.
I was
Exactly.
actually
Talk
about
about
to,
accuracy.
I was about to say that. I was like, how distracting is it to have that knife just there in the,
way?
Yeah, just like blocking your throw.
And how badly hooked is it on there that if your knife hits it, is that now going to affect your knife that you're actively throwing?
So it's only a 4-point game going into that front line. You
Despite
saw,
everything.
That's
yeah, you saw how close
chaos.
that last match was. Sebastian
Seeing all those
Paulson
knives in the
was
board.
Wasn't it a 4-point game in the last
It
game
was,
as well?
yeah. So
It
it's
was.
just the
It's
tables
exactly
have
the
turned
same.
here, and we're gonna see some.
So I'm
pretty
wondering
competitive throwers.
if Sebastian and Tommy are going to go for another kill shot from the front again. All right.
For the other way.
Yes, it's now Sebastian Arnold
Yeah.
and Tommy Antonello that have the lead this time.
That was a cool camera angle.
Oh, okay. So then Matt and Kingston had it on the last game. Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
they did.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. That makes more sense.
So it looks like a 4 there from Tommy. That might have been a safe move to kind of keep that from that middle bullseye.
Right.
You don't want to get a drop there because then you're just giving those
And
4.
They're up one. You might as well.
For Sebastian or Tommy to go for the bullseye in case one of them needs to go kill shot, leaving that bullseye wide open for your partner.
So do we see both kill shots here to see if they can just take it for the grand, or you think they're going to play it safe and go one up, one
right.
down?
I would go one up, one down.
Yep.
If it was me,
See, this is game 2. You already take game 1 as
Right.
the statistician, right? Like, I think I'm
They're
going to
still
go up
talking
for
about it.
both because it's going to guarantee you at least that third game. So they do have a next game after this
Yeah.
if they do lose. So in my mind, I say both go for it, send it, go for the win, try to secure that championship.
I mean,
or
I would.
both
I would
go
have just
straight
gone
practice
for it.
that kill shot because it looks like they're going to need it in this next match.
True.
Yeah, that's
well,
a
they
really
may
good
just
point.
go for the kill shot without calling
Oh.
it just to get that practice.
For sure.
And that knife
And
doesn't
still go
count.
one or
That's
two.
2 zeros.
Tipout came into play, like you said.
That's
Sam,
2 zeros.
Matt's did tip out again.
Yep, they practiced the kill without calling it.
Yep. All right.
Like I
so
said,
then
it's going to come down to
so
that. They're going to need
it looks
it.
like Tommy and Sebastian are going to take game 2, and we're going to go to a third
Another
and
game
another
3.
third final
Another
game 3
one.
to
Oh, I
crown
love
our
it.
new. And this is actually our very first
yeah.
knife
Oh, they
duels
did call
world
their kills.
champions.
6-0 miss.
Wow.
All right, and we actually haven't given a little bit of love. This is EJ on
Oh,
the
yes,
right.
we have a new head judge
We have a
on,
new
on the
judge on
court
the right.
here.
So great work by our judge EJ making the calls.
Antoniello and Arnold win game
And
2.
this is going to be that final round here, right? We have a game 3. We're going to have a
This is
champion
it.
right
They're
after
5
this
throws
amount.
away.
5 throws.
Now,
5 throws and about 75
you know,
knives.
wondering,
Weird how that works.
You know, how are these guys feeling to set up to finish off, this final world championship for knife duels?
In my opinion, duels, regardless of knife or hatchet, they're the most stressful discipline. It's not just the pressure on you now. It's you're trying to be good enough for your partner and doing what you're supposed to be doing so that your partner
Game
can also do
3,
what they're supposed to be
throws
doing.
1, 2,
And it's so much
3.
pressure.
Good
Each
luck.
throw, you then have to stop and strategize for the next throw and be like,
Right.
oh, well, we just did that, so now we have to do this and we have to move over. And when you move over, you're now further away from the
Ooh,
bullseye.
looks like we got
and
a
that affects your throw.
And that's going to be a tough throw because if you
5.
look at Sebastian's knife on the right-hand side, he is covering that bullseye.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
they're going to
the
have
way
to...
And
the
then
knives
pair of
are,
threes
they block
covering the
the
bullseye at the
They
same
didn't even
time.
hit it. It just that one knife on top is under rotated, blocking out.
Looks like a low
Ooh,
3
Yeah,
there.
they tried to
we
come
got-
in
we
from
got
the
symmetrical
side.
force. Yep, around the side.
Didn't
Cut the
go
middle or
side.
just go for some solid fours. One of the, that's that option.
Side to side, which
Yes.
is crazy.
Yes.
Oh, I think we might have. Was that a bullseye?
No.
From,
It's hard to tell.
I think
It's
3,
a big
3,
puddle
4,
of knives
4.
there on
Yeah.
the board. Wow.
Wow.
wow,
That
look
was.
at
Tommy, I
the-
think, had it.
I think there's 2 more inside the inner circle.
Oh my
Jeebus.
goodness.
Got saved by that
they
ricochet.
Are
They are still
lucky
stuck in
that
the
knife
board.
stayed in the
Wow.
board for
Jesus.
4
We
points,
can
it looks
see,
like.
we can see the tip there in the board, so that looks like it's a scoreable knife.
Oh,
And I
that was
have-
very
I have a feeling we're gonna be really
fortunate for
close with
them.
that.
Hey, we got another
Done.
pun. All right, for those of you playing at home for the Axe Pun game, drinking game, take another drink.
All right, our judge Leslie Wellman having to take a really close look.
No
here.
kidding. She would have to take a close look.
All right, here comes Leslie Wellman with the call.
4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3.
Wow.
Yeah, I figured.
5, 4, 4, 4, 4.
Okay.
That's going
That's
to be
just
a
crazy.
It's a
significant
4-point
point swing.
lead there
All
for
right.
Can't Understand Normal
Again?
Talk.
Again,
So
4-point lead
another 4
again.
points.
You know,
4
they're
points
consistent.
again
At least-
in
I'll
the
give 'em that.
favor of Sebastian Arnold and
Sebastian
Tommy
and
Antonello.
Antonello.
Antoniello and
Mhm.
That's our
Arnold
team
lead
highlighted
by
in red there.
4, 26
All right.
And they
to
are
22.
from
Throws
the
East Coast?
Northeast,
Yeah, East Coast.
Yep.
Connecticut,
And Brooklyn.
and Brooklyn, New York. That's right. He represents Jersey Axe House in New Jersey, but he's from New York. He likes to remind you of that.
Five,
Just a fun
four?
special note about Tommy there. So during
Maybe
COVID,
4-4?
He actually got a new kitchen. He completely renovated his kitchen out, and he is
4-6?
still to this day never used his oven. He doesn't cook.
Well, he does his cooking on the DJ platform. He's a professional DJ.
They swapped sides for their kill shots.
Yeah, I love all of the throwers' actual careers.
A hit miss.
We got one hit
For a
kill
lot
shot.
of them, throwing is a side hobby. It's not their job. It's not their career. They
All
don't
right.
own an axe throwing venue. Tommy's a DJ.
Yeah.
All right. So if Tommy and Sebastian can get them in the board.
Oh my
And
goodness.
it looks like we have our brand new knife world.
No risk it.
champion.
Like,
The very first.
why would we want to take it?
First world knife
And it looks like
duels
they're going to
champion.
defend their unofficial title from the Pro-Am.
Yes.
Never know. We don't know if those tips are all in, right?
Yeah,
Those
that's
could
true.
be
Yeah,
zeros.
we got to wait for the calls.
Yes.
Doubt it, but
Mm-hmm.
4-4-5-5.
with
I
There
those
you go.
calls,
That's enough.
we
There
have
it
a
is.
champion.
Yes.
Our
They needed that
new
double hit kill.
World Knife Duels champion Sebastian Arnold
Ridiculous.
and Tommy Antonello. Are we going to see the split? Are we going to see the split?
Yes, Sebastian Arnold. He's trained in martial arts and he can do a split. And he said if he won, he would
Oh, he's
bust
taking
out
stuff out of his
the
pocket.
split.
We're gonna see
He's taking
one.
things out of his
Yeah,
pockets.
he's
He's
taking
making
it. Oh,
one.
here it comes.
This is impressive, actually.
Here it comes. All right, here it comes.
The moment we've all been waiting
This is
for.
what we've all been waiting for.
It's
This is what we wanted.
Oh, here
Here
it
we go.
goes. Here it goes. Let's
Well, at least he had sweatpants on today and not the jean shorts because ow.
You guys are
Not the
making
jean
such a big
shorts.
treat.
Oh,
These
no.
guys are huge personalities,
All right,
so,
so
if you're not paying attention, pay attention now.
I think
Yeah.
Sebastian Arnold just broke YouTube. He just broke YouTube.
You're
for
going to
the
love
first,
the two of these
first
guys.
split
Dr.
to
Dan
get-
and I are going to step out so that we can get them in the hot seat for the interview here.
Am I leaving?
I just again want to give one last huge props to Meatball there and Kinzen.
I'll go, and you say you and me will go. Yeah, we're gonna get
Good.
we're gonna get the new world champions in here
Yes.
in just a moment, so we can get them an interview. Speaking of the Devils, we got
All right,
one
here
over
they
here,
are. All right.
and we got one more. I'll do a little scoot.
And I'll switch eyes for you. All right. So congratulations to our brand new Knives Duels World Champions.
Hey,
We
take a
have
seat.
Sebastian Arnold, and eventually Tommy Antonello will be showing up. And so guys, welcome to the broadcast booth. Congratulations, the first ever Knife Duels champions. How are we feeling?
Did you expect anything different? Did you expect anything different?
We love Tommy's humility. That's why we love it.
He's so lost.
But no, it feels pretty great. Kinson and Matt are awesome competitors. They did a great job.
Yeah, they're good.
Their
We give
practicing
them-
was amazing. Yeah.
We gave them a lot of crap, but
Yep. So, Sam?
So Sebastian, as a new dad, you get to have this now recorded in history of being the first world championship. How does that feel? How do you feel like in the future for your family, being able to come back to this time and see it?
It's going to sound cheesy.
No,
but
be cheesy, man. We had this conversation
I was
earlier.
going to start crying now.
It's going to sound a little cheesy, but I really was thinking about my son.
For sure.
Thinking about my wife and my parents, everybody watching. And I'm glad to have been able to win the first world championship for knife duels here. And I love you, Everett.
That's awesome. Oh, well, we were talking earlier that you were kind of defending your unofficial, knife. Knife Duels Championship, because it wasn't that long ago that you guys were on this stage where you won the Pro-Am. You guys won the
Hey,
first ever
Pro-Am.
Knife Duels Championship. Tommy, what does that mean to you?
We're just going to keep going and keep winning every time. Now we're going to defend it again. It's great.
I mean,
it's nice. It's good.
So, you guys were down on the first game. Did you guys look at each other? I mean, did you say anything to each other? What was your mindset going into that second game?
It's kind of cute that we get to go to game 3.
Yeah.
Ah.
We didn't think it was going to go that long,
Okay.
I had
Nice.
an appointment for, I think I'm going to be late now because of that third game.
Yeah, everybody drops. It happens. You just got to reset.
Right.
Get back in. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Well, guys, it
When
was,
don't
it
you
was an
drop in
incredible
knives, let
performance.
alone knife duels?
At no time. did I
That's the
think
crazy
that
part
you
of
guys
it.
weren't putting it exactly where you wanted to put it, and so honestly, you made it look easy.
Now with that automatic bid for next year's Worlds, I don't doubt that we're not going to see you guys again on this stage. I think you guys are going to be incredible and right back here
We'll have another
next year. Yeah, we'll talk to you next
Do you
year.
guys,
Then.
do you guys want to say anything special to anyone? I mean, I know you, Claudia, you already said something. Tommy, you want to say anything? Anybody special?
I mean, I like it.
Great. It's great. Jump up top.
Up top.
All right, congratulations.
Great job, guys.
Somebody special right here. That's
There we go. All right, guys. Congratulations. You're brand new World Knife Duels champions.
Take the microphone, not a handshake.
Tommy Manzanello and Sebastian Arnold.
You said my name right.
So it looks like already right up here we have Lucas Johnson and Coleman Bates getting ready for the Knife Championship portion of this. I am so excited for this. I'm kind of partial to.
I feel like Bates is going to probably take this one, but we'll see.
Not good enough to be with these guys up here, but I am so excited to see the way they throw. Again, just like Knife Duels, you see them taking the warm-up throws right now from that 2-spin line. They're going to start from that 10-foot, and they're going to move back here. But I think this is where most people have their challenges. On the left, Lucas Johnson looks like he's throwing Blackhawks, and then we have the what is it? The Harpies.
Coleman's are throwing. Side. And he's interesting.
Lucas stands quite the ways away.
A thrower who's actually going to be switching his knives. So, like we mentioned before with the Knife Duels, they throw the 2 rotations from the 15-foot line, and then they're going to move up to the 1 rotation at the 10-foot line. Now, Coleman will be switching knives. He's also throwing Blackhawks from the front, and then, as you can see in the graphic, the Harpies from the 15-foot line.
Yes, it's kind of similar with Hatchet, where they change. You see a lot of the throwers are switching their Hatchet in order to be successful from the 2 distances. But he's the only knife thrower that is using different knives in order to adapt to the distances.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's been doing it for some time, and
I like Coleman's jersey.
See, I wasn't sure when the Harpy first came out if people would really pick up on that, because it does have that little hook on the end.
I like the black, blue, orange.
Stays in the boards, and he took
Gives me an idea for a handle.
With the Blackhawks, he has to get that hook tip in, right? Unless it's not, won't be a scoreable surface. So he has to rotate it perfectly to get it buried into that board.
Yes.
All right, and again, we have that, like we talked about before, between repeat and legacy. We have Lucas Johnson, your defending world knife champion. And
that's a big one.
That was a drop by Coleman from the front, and so maybe a little bit of nerves from Coleman. This is not his first time on the stage here.
Oh no! Hey! So only one axe counts there, or one knife.
Coleman has a catastrophic drop on that, on his throw on that first 3, and then Lucas knocking it out. It's like
Lucas
it's
only
not
has 1 knife in the board.
It's crazy. Catastrophic, sympathetic drop is what I call it.
But it's not intentional. It's just like a subconscious thing that happens.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Right.
Exactly.
And so, again, what's different between what we just saw with the Knife Duels is that in knives, it's going to be a 10-throw game. So basically, we're going to do 2 more throws from the front, and then we're going to back up and do 5 throws.
5?
So it's a total of 10 throws.
Yes, it's just like Hatchet, standard knives, 10 throws, the opportunity to go for 2 kill shots.
Right.
But in knives, the kill shot is worth 8. Regardless of hitting the tiny blue dot or the ring around it. However, low kills, the low blue dots do not exist.
Now,
quite the gap now.
If you're wondering why they're not throwing at all the dots, is because those don't come into play. It's really the center bullseye and the outer rings that are scoreable.
Yes.
So if you notice the dots and wondering why they're not throwing at all the dots, it's because the red dot in the middle is worth the most amount of points, which is the bullseye.
Yes, the outer, we call them the baby bulls. The outer bullseyes are not a scoring area in knives. They're only going for the center because the whole challenge and task with knives is to stack them on top of each other.
I can't tell where Bates has landed.
That's right. And
if you had 5 bullseyes, knives would be
It's a 5-6.
Now to give the watchers at home a little context, the ring around the red dot is 3.5.
If he just gets 666 from the 15, that's crazy.
He just put 3 inside a 1.5-inch bullseye from 15 feet.
Not giving any lax there for Lucas to gain any points back.
Lucas is lucky that 1 knife stayed in the board.
665.
Oh, wow. Still, but incredible, though, to be able to group your 3 knives inside of the 5 ring, whether they're 5s or bullseyes.
So
it's awesome.
that 5 ring is 3.5 inches in diameter. So they're trying to put 3 different knives inside of a ring that's 3.5 inches.
And it's even smaller when you're standing 15 feet away versus 10 feet away.
So kill shot called there by Lucas.
Adding a rotation.
Oh,
It's
Lucas.
an 11-point game. He's got to hit both of these and hope that maybe Coleman either drops that knife down or
That'll
has
be
a
an
fluff
interesting.
there.
You can never bank on your opponent throwing
That's a miss.
unsuccessfully because at this level, at this caliber, in the finals, this is.
But
it.
it's also
If you have
knives,
2 throwers
so-
playing for first and second, you can't count on Coleman making a mistake.
All right, Coleman put it on the board.
So going up again here
And
for
Lucas
Lucas,
is
but
going
it's
up
not going to
again.
matter.
It will be out
looks
of
like the
reach.
game is out of reach,
Oh,
and
he's taken
then
down.
so it looks like Coleman's gonna take game 1, a best of 3.
Yes. We're going to go into
Or
game
5.
2 with Coleman having 1 win under his belt against the current knife reigning
Miss.
champion, Lucas Johnson.
That's right.
Coleman wins game 1.
Fault.
I don't know what the fault. It didn't have any outcome with the game, but there was a fault somewhere.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
so
not sure.
Always something to check out on the.
Oh, maybe he got an extra practice
Yeah,
throw at
20-point
10.
game there. I don't think that we're going to see that big of a difference right here. I think Lucas is about to lock it in.
Yeah, look at that.
That's
Good
huge.
throws. You looked at one for fun.
I
Perfect.
think he
Straight on that
practiced from
Before
10
we
foot
go back and we do 10 more throws.
All right, now we're going into
or
game
single
2,
spin.
and we're going into throws.
'Cause he knew it was out of
2 and
reach.
3. Again, we're going to be throwing it from the front at the 10-foot marker, 1 rotation, and again, Coleman does switch his knives.
Yes, and something you want to consider as well, this is Lucas's 4th time being on the stage.
I don't know why, but
today.
Lucas didn't look too
It's gotta
impressed
be
about the switching
exhausting.
knives.
That's
He's
true.
trying to win a world title in 4 disciplines. This is the 4th one.
Yes.
And he's already won 2 out of the 3 that he's appeared
Yeah,
for.
more. Yep.
It's a lot of celebratory chicken tenders.
A lot of chicken tenders.
Wow.
There it is.
Coming in
I
5-6-6 there.
think that's what Coleman. Ooh.
Well done.
Wow. Now,
Not
see,
to be
this
outdone.
Is what you expect to see
Now they're
on
down.
the
Now
world
they're
final
dialed in.
stage.
Now we start seeing, and again,
This is what is typical for knives. What you saw in that first game is not typical,
6, 6,
especially
5,
not for Lucas.
4, 5, 6.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice.
all right.
Be a 2-point
1 point.
game,
2-point
still
game.
in reach.
2
Yeah,
points.
2-point game.
Yes.
And as we
Oh,
saw
yeah,
in the first
6,
game,
yeah.
anything can happen with knives.
Yes, and we're going to throw 2
17 to
more knives from
15.
the front line, the
Throws
10-foot
4 and
line
5
here.
from the
Single
front.
rotation. Only 2 knives instead of 3. Wow.
5.
Like a 5 from Coleman.
2 very
And a
different
5.
throws
Ooh,
here.
another
Watch
5.
their backswings here. Coleman's is so small and fast.
That's a 6.
And then Lucas has this big slow.
Yeah. You can notice
Lucas
that
is throwing his
his
hatchet when he throws his
and
knives.
Big axe throws and his knife throws look very similar.
Yeah, the more similar you can cross discipline, align your
5, 6,
throws, the better thrower
5,
you
6.
become. As soon as my favorite is big axe, and as soon as I adapted my hatchet throw to match my big axe throw, I got significantly better in both disciplines. It
right.
definitely helps with that muscle memory.
All right.
Coleman
lead
hangs
by
on to that
2.
2-point lead, going to that 2-spin knife now. If he throws the way he did on that back, I don't know if he's going to give up any points here. I mean, that 6-6-6.
Yeah, he
perfect,
was
6, 7, and
just
8.
dotting,
Yeah.
there.
dotting those harpies inside that red
Those
dot.
harpies are just kind of like little darts, just
Yep.
slinging straight into it.
So we've backed up. We're 15 feet away now. The knife is required to do 2
A 4.
Four
rotations.
low.
And a 4.
4 as
Ooh,
well,
right,
so
back
Coleman
to
still with a
4s.
2-point lead.
No change in score gap here. Another
4s.
four.
I can't see what Lucas threw.
5.
Looks
Maybe
like
a 5.
5 and a 4.
So 1 point back.
You can feel the tension in the air right now.
I know, it's so quiet in
And a
here.
6 and a 5.
There it is. All right.
I
So
think we
Coleman's
might be
got.
tied up, guys, on
It
9
might
and
be.
10.
Right.
So yeah, that's true. It looks like Lucas put 2 of them in there, or Coleman might be down by 1.
4, 5, 6. 4, 4, 5.
So yep. I think Lucas is up by 1. Oh, they're tied.
41-41, going to 9
Okay.
and 10.
So
I'm glad they're doing the
So
math,
we're
and
gonna
I'm
see
just
this
going to trust that it's right.
With 2 knives to
I
throw.
don't know. With Lucas being down a game,
you can see
he's
Coleman's
the one
thinking
looking
about
at
it.
Coleman. Lucas is initiating, and Lucas is the one that hasn't won a game yet.
Yeah. So. All right.
He
so,
said, let's throw 9, and let's see what happens for 10. Oh,
Okay.
no.
Kill shots called.
They're
I don't
tapping.
know. They
Okay.
might be,
Kill
they
shots
might be
called
going
both.
for it.
EJ
So-
confirmed. They are going for kills.
Staying
Yeah,
down.
I mean, if
alright.
it were me,
Wait, now
I
no
wouldn't-
staying down.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's it's scary enough already. You know.
Well, I mean, but the fact that it's tied, though, I think it does make it take the pressure, a little bit of the pressure off.
See, they agreed. That's what I thought. They agreed. Let's
They
just
did say
throw 9.
nine.
Let's see what happens, and then
Okay.
we'll go up on 10.
Smart,
Yep.
honestly.
So Coleman with the 6.
Be undeniable, drill your bullseye, and then we'll throw kills
Lucas
down
with
throw
the
10.
5. So Coleman has a 1-point lead going to this last
And they're
round.
up.
Kills called.
Kill shots are called.
Only the upper kill shots are available in
Coleman
knives.
is 1 knife away from being a champion. He hits this, it's over.
We're going up
Coleman,
east.
if Coleman can hit this, all right. Remember, we are live on television, everybody. We are live TV, so boxes can fall sometimes.
Lucas taking a big deep breath. It's that, that hit to win situation we've been talking about.
Miss.
Ooh, that's pretty far off.
Wide to the left.
Wide,
for
yeah,
sure.
wide.
It's that crossbody thing that we were talking about, that nerves plays a role, and you lose your muscle memory, and you just swing across your body.
Miss.
Close.
Closer,
Closer.
but
True.
this isn't a game of horseshoes.
Or hand grenades.
Or, yeah,
Thankfully.
definitely not.
5 miss. 6 miss.
Bates takes it.
And we have new world champion, Coleman Bates.
That's amazing, and he took it in 2. He didn't even
It's
have
been
to
a
do
while.
anything.
Like I think Bates has been a favorite for knives for quite some time. So
Bates, the new knife world
he's been
champion.
waiting for this one.
World title under his belt too. This isn't someone who's won multiple championships over and over again and is expected to win. This is someone that is new to the stage, new to the finals, and he
New to the finals, but
This is
representing the state of Ohio.
coming in from Ohio. And so, as you can see, Coleman giving the hugs to
Family
his
and friends.
sponsor venue, which is Throw Nation. Those are the owners of Throw Nation, where he throws out of. And
Yes.
so we're gonna get Coleman.
now here's what we care about.
What? I'm kind of shocked that it's our first
I don't know.
three-game match.
I'm looking at Coleman right now, and he doesn't look surprised at all.
To have that level of confidence.
Well, I mean, when we were reading his broadcast profile,
Yeah.
he said that there is no one here today that wants a world championship title more than Coleman does.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
it is
That's
very
it.
clear on his face that what he wrote, he means it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, let's give some credit.
Maybe
to
for
Lucas,
knives.
because
I'm pretty sure Nick wants the hatchet more than Coleman wants the knives.
We were talking about that, like to be so good that you're on the stage for 4 out of the 5 disciplines. This was your 4th one out
Right.
of there, and
I mean-
he won 2 out of the 3, so he won half of what he made to the world
So-
stage for.
All right.
Very
so,
emotional Coleman.
all right.
walking into our booth
So
right
we're gonna
now.
bring in the new
Yes.
champ. The new
He's
champ.
wanted this for so long,
Yeah.
guys. Like, this is something he's been working incredibly hard for. So
All
we're
right.
going to get him here in the hot seat, and
Okay.
we're going to
Yeah,
talk
we're
to
gonna come
him a
and sit
little
down.
bit more, get a little bit of the insight here of how he's feeling, what his thoughts are for this.
All right. So
There's a lot of emotions going on right now, and so we're going to get a little bit more insight from Coleman here in the hot seat. Oh, these guys are best buds. I love it.
I love you, buddy.
A pair of little Ohioan bunnies here.
Oh my God. So
Welcome to the hot seat, Coleman Bates,
So,
our new world knife throwing champion. How does it feel? Start there. How are you feeling? What's in your mind right now? Be honest. It's okay if it's nothing.
Nothing. Really
Nothing.
nothing. Just wow.
Well,
I'm gonna say the
And
words.
just
I'm gonna-
wow.
I'm gonna say the words out loud one more time.
Yes.
Coleman Bates, world knife throwing
Oh, it
champion.
gives me chills, dude. Congratulations, man. We saw on your broadcast profile that you filled out that you are the only person here that wants it the most. There is no one here that wants a world title more than you. And when we saw you walk off that stage, I could see on your face that you were like, yep, it was going to be me.
Yes, ma'am.
You were
Yep.
100% telling the truth. No one wanted it more. You finally got it. Your
Yep.
eyes are red. You did it. Dude, you did it.
Finally.
Congratulations.
Finally.
I know you've been working really hard. How long have you been throwing knives for? Let everybody at home know.
Since I believe midway through 22.
Yeah, so
Midway
a
through
long
22.
time coming, and you have won multiple tournaments.
Yep.
So
Right.
you're not new to being successful at knives. You're just new to the stage. What was it like being on the stage for Worlds?
Crazy. So I did the
Crazy.
Pro-Am in 23, and that didn't really go how I wanted it to.
Mhm.
That was kind of a thing on my mind for a long time. Sorry. That was on my mind for a really long time, and I was not happy with how that turned out, and I wanted better.
Yeah, so then you made it to the world
wanted
stage
better.
instead. A harder stage to be on, and you won.
Yes, ma'am.
You did it, dude.
And you won it in
doesn't feel
you won
real.
it in 2 games.
In
Yes,
2
we
games.
did not go to 3 games.
It's our first match on the broadcast that didn't go to 3 games.
No sudden death, undeniably the world champion.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Well, in the finals, Nick took Lucas in 2, I think.
We're going to get you out of here. Enjoy that win. Soak it in. You deserved it, man.
Thank you so much.
Nice work, dude. Looks like we're getting ready for our pit crew challenge here. Our pit
Oh, I
crew
forgot
are
about
our
this.
volunteers who are changing boards all weekend long, keeping the boards soaked down so that they last longer, doing everything to make sure our boards are in shape, in good quality, bullseyes aren't torn up. And so we're doing a board change challenge. 2 pit crew pairs facing off to do a full board change all the way across.
All right. So let's look at our competitors. It looks like we have Scott, Pit Boss Miller.
Ryobi Drill.
So when we're changing the boards here, the screws are either really high up and really high low. There's 4 screws in each board. So then you have to times 4 by all the targets. There's 5 boards, times that by 4, quick math. 20 screws that they have to take care of. So they're alternating height here with this strategy. So Scott's going for the upper screws, Melody's going for the lower screws there, so they can work over each other. Scott's really tall, Melody's pretty short. They're able to change on top of each other.
And so, yeah, that's true.
Using the height difference.
And that's one way to take them all out. There you go.
I would never change a board like that. That's how I would get a concussion because I am short.
I've been hit with the in the head with the board feet. Like, there it was!
We are live on, this is live YouTube.
That's happened to me.
So we can't make this up. You know, so boards are flying. These guys are working hard
Team
as
left
heck.
side is pretty close.
I was gonna say, I think every axe coach at one point or another has gotten a little bonk on the head.
Yeah,
so.
That's true.
I had a board fall on my head, so this could never, this couldn't be me. So we've got a really close neck and neck here. It's about who's going to get the screws in faster. That's what it's coming down to here. Melody and
looks like
Scott,
we're getting so close.
Oh, don't fall.
The one board here. The boards are up, but the screws aren't in. You have to get all 4 screws in on each board using their impact drivers.
There they
to
go.
try to get more speed
All right,
than
it's
your
coming down to
standard
the
power
last
drill
4
will.
screws.
Here we go.
And so, there we go.
That's what you get for getting hit in the head.
Melody and Scott, your board changing champion, pit crew champions. There we go.
Melody's pulling out a challenge coin.
Challenge coin.
The challenge is down.
All right. All right, the challenge coins have been dropped.
Okay, before this hatchet starts, I run to the washroom real quick because I've been chugging water.
Pandemonium.
I feel like I've been dehydrated. Not anymore.
I don't know. That was a bold strategy, Cotton. What do you think?
Yeah, right? Dropping all 3 at the same time, just going for the screws first.
Coin if you've thrown a perfect game.
That's right.
Well,
So
I
not
think
only
this
are
is.
they great volunteers that take care of our target boards, but they're also throwers.
Yep.
Right, that's true.
I think this is Scott's 2nd time winning.
That is
Scott,
true.
I don't think
Second or
Scott,
third?
I don't think Scott has ever won. I think
Did
he's
he not
lost
win
on,
last
I think
year?
he's
Oh, no,
lost
you're
on
right.
technicalities every event.
Yeah.
A screw
There
not
we
being
go.
in all the way, a board not being pushed flush. I think
Look
this
at
is
that.
team right.
Wow.
Oh wow, Scott Miller.
Scott has just picked
the
up
pit
1,
crew
2,
pit
3,
boss.
4.
The third time's a
He's
charm.
been racing for this win for years.
Scott has 4 cottonwood boards on his shoulder.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I just want to let you know that each
That's
one
a
of
full target.
Yeah.
each one of those boards probably weighs what, 5,
To
maybe
give you
10,
some
5,
perspective,
5, 10
the
pounds.
average person carries 2 boards.
That's true. I can only carry 2 boards.
That's average, and he's got 5.
5.
Oh,
Wow.
he's got to hold it for the picture. Oh, wow. That's awesome. And Melody also also an incredible thrower, a great volunteer. Melody threw duels with me, and the only time she wasn't on pit crew was when we were throwing duels.
Yep.
She was constantly changing
Yeah,
boards,
these
keeping
guys
boards
deserve a lot of
watered.
credit. They worked so hard this whole
Absolutely.
weekend.
Coming in
Bonus
early,
workers in the
leaving
room.
late,
Yes,
every day.
the first one's in the building and the last
Okay,
one's to
so
leave.
I want to say something real quick. If you guys are wondering who is this dapper gentleman
I,
there in the
In the
green
sparkly
jacket,
Knowing this is the
that
final
is
finals,
Austin
I'm
Shepherd.
getting nervous,
You know,
I'm not gonna lie.
He is the founder and of Axis for Heroes.
Yeah, Hatchets for
Or
Heroes.
Hatchets for Heroes.
Yes.
Hatchet for Heroes. And so he is, his organization is about getting veterans, getting more veterans and throwing axes.
Yes. And so they do a lot of fundraisers and merch sales in order to take care of our veterans, our first responders. And every tournament that Hatchets for Heroes is present at, they recognize a hero of the weekend.
That's right. Right. And so
Hero of the weekend.
Earlier
That's me.
today, they gave an award to Steve Bridges, a veteran and 15-year veteran of the law enforcement, and they recognized him for his efforts and for Hatchets for Heroes.
Yeah, but we'll talk a little bit more about that right
Definitely.
after this break,
Okay.
and we'll get back into the championship.
Finals.
I'm Mario Zelaya, the founder of the World Axe Throwing League, where safety is our top priority. That's why we've worked closely over the years with AxeThrowingInsurance.com. At venues like Bad Axe Throwing, we have fencing that protects both the spectators and the throwers from ricochets. The golden rule of safety for axe throwing is simple.
Throw together,
retrieve together. This rule ensures that nobody is in the lane when axes are being thrown. One of the keys to safety is using WATL axes. Wattle axes are specifically made and designed for throwing, unlike standard hatchets from your local hardware store. One of the factors that
The good news is Nick has experience being in the finals at IATC, which is International Axe Throwing Championships. So, maybe he can lean on that experience, learn from it.
For more information on the World Axe Throwing League, starting a venue, getting insurance, or the axes we use, please visit worldaxethrowingleague.com.
The pros don't throw any ordinary axes. They throw axes designed specifically for
None of those axes.
The World Axe Throwing League has detailed specifications for axes, which include a maximum blade length, a maximum overall weight, and a designated handle length range. Throwing axes are not meant for splitting, so the blades are very thin. This allows throwers to focus on precision, not power. In addition to having a thin blade profile, the axes must also be razor sharp, strong enough to be a utility or camping axe.
But they're never used for that.
Handles on their axes. This means they can easily release the axe, allowing the throw to be replicated and perfected. All wattle axes have a unique design and advantage. Axes with a curved blade, like the Ace of Spades and the Bad Axe, make it easier for throwers to stick
I
the
know
axe to
like
the
2
board
people that
with
throw a
its
bad
curved
axe.
edge, while still having 4 inches of coverage. These axes are perfect for throwers who are starting out or don't have a strong throw and prefer a lighter axe. Axes like the Corporal are heavy hitters. It has a unique
The Corporal's become my IATF axe.
on the
Weird.
back of the axe head. That weight provides extra power to ensure the Corporal does not drop when it hits the board. The Butcher is Wattle's most popular and
No, it
unique
isn't.
axe. It has a full 4 inches of coverage from blade to handle. Its square box-like
The
design
Butcher
also makes the axe
has been
easy to
replaced
land even on tough boards.
by absolutely the King of Diamonds.
As you can see, the axes used by the pros are unique to the sport. For more information, you can visit worldaxethrowingleague.com.
Looking for an exciting way to hang out with friends? Try something different. Try axe throwing.
We've been going so far with just a minor glitch here and there, but
Or just having fun? Axe throwing is the perfect way to let loose. There are axe throwing venues all around the world and will help you connect to your local axe throwing community. You'll be guided by friendly coaches who will have you hitting bullseyes in no time. With no experience required, it's easy to get started. Visit worldaxethrowingleague.com/throw and get in on the action.
I'm Mario Zelaya, the founder of the World Axe Throwing League, where safety is our top priority.
Again.
That's
Okay.
why we've worked closely over the years with AxeThrowingInsurance.com. At venues like Bad Axe Throwing, we have fencing that protects both the spectators and the throwers from ricochets. The golden rule of safety for axe throwing is simple. Throw together, retrieve together. This rule ensures that nobody is in the lane when axes are being thrown. One of the keys to safety is using WATL axes. Wattle axes are specifically made and designed for throwing, unlike standard hatchets from your local hardware store. One of the factors that has contributed to our growth has been AxeThrowingInsurance.com. They have helped hundreds of venues remain safe and insured, including facilities similar to this one. Thanks to the safety
I know of
and the
places that
rules
still
created by
use
the World
camping
Axe Throwing
hatchets,
League,
though.
The industry has remained free from any insurance claims related to throwing. For more information on the World Axe Throwing League, starting a venue, getting insurance, or the axes we use, please visit worldaxethrowingleague.com.
The pros don't throw any ordinary axes. They
Oh,
throw
we're getting this
axes
commercial
designed
again.
specifically for axe throwing. The World Axe Throwing League has detailed specifications for axes, which include a maximum blade length, a maximum overall weight, and a designated handle length range. Throwing axes are not meant for splitting, so the blades are very thin. This allows throwers to focus on precision, not power. In addition to having a thin blade profile, the axes must also be razor sharp, strong enough to be a utility or camping axe. Most throwers have straight handles on their axes. This means they can easily release the axe, allowing the throw to be replicated and perfected. All wattle axes have a unique design and advantage. Axes with a curved blade, like the Ace of Spades and the Bad Axe, make it easier for throwers to stick the axe to the board with its curved edge while still having 4 inches of coverage. These axes are perfect for throwers who are starting out or don't have a strong throw and prefer a lighter axe. Axes like the Corporal are heavy hitters.
I'd argue
It has a
that,
unique fishhook design
The
and
Ace is just a
weight
comfortable
compared to the
axe
Axe
in
head.
general.
That weight provides extra power to ensure the Corporal does not drop when it hits the board. The Butcher is Wattle's most popular and unique axe. It has a full 4 inches of coverage from blade to handle. Its square box-like design also makes the axe easy to land even on tough boards. As you can see, the axes used by the pros are unique to the sport. For more information, you can visit worldaxethrowingleague.com.
That knife in the commercial had a chip on the blade.
I am an axe thrower.
I'm an axe thrower.
I'm an axe thrower. I am an axe thrower.
I'm an axe thrower.
We are axe throwers. I'm an axe thrower.
I'm an axe thrower.
There's so many people that have like disassociated from the sport in this
You
commercial.
could be an axe thrower too.
I'm just looking at all the reactions from people because Ovechkin broke Gretzky's goal scoring record today. Wayne went up to Ovechkin after and was like, "If you get to 900, I might just buy you a car." I pretty much did not have to rush to go to the washroom, so... Are we getting going? I can hear it.
All right, everybody. All right, I think we are back with the Standard Axe Throwing Championship. So,
this is definitely going to be the most... Oh.
Oh no, they're practicing and we have no video.
Alrighty. Nope. Alrighty.
There we go.
Back with the World Axe
There we
Throwing
go.
Championship, and this is Standard Axe. This is the Axe Throwing Championship to be.
That's right. So now we're getting ready to see two great competitors have won their semifinals match to get into the finals. We have Dylan Tietz, former Hatchet World Championship from 2022.
Yep.
And then we have Nick
my heart's beating like
going for
crazy.
his first World
I'm like
Championship in
actually
this
nervous
Hatchet
for
match.
Nick.
Yeah, and also it's Canada versus the USA at the moment. So we're gonna see who reigns supreme.
Yeah.
We've it's been Americans for so long, so you know hopefully maybe our brothers and sisters in the North will take home a trophy.
Let's see if we can bring it across the border for sure.
Nick was the only Canadian in the finalist group. In fact, of the 12 finalists, he was the only Canadian here. But I wanted to say, interesting fact of to get to this point, we started this championship.
God, I love that axe. I kind of wish he was throwing it, but I understand why.
Competing here on the world stage, and now we're down to 2.
So we were doing the math, and we found out they had a .22 chance of getting where they're at.
Yeah.
.22.
.22. These guys made that chance.
All right.
Years of practice.
So, for those of you at home, again, this is the Hatchet game. We're going to do a 10-throw game. All the dots
Oh,
on
5-4?
the board, once
Maybe
they
a 3?
They close.
Oh, no,
out.
that
So
was...
you're
That
you're
looked
gonna
weird
see
from
the
that
throwers
camera
move
angle.
around the boards and throw at the different bullseyes, and it looks like we're tied going into throw 2.
Throw number 2.
I think Dylan might have actually touched both the top and the bottom one there.
Oh.
Which would be a totally
moving
different
around
thing
the
in this
boards
year.
Now, just to give the listeners at home some context, that center red dot is 1.5 inches diameter, and then the little smaller red dots are nickel-size bullseyes surrounded by a
Nick's down by
2-inch,
1.
diameter circle. The scoring.
I think Dylan's calling a second on his axe there. I don't
He's
think
going to say
that's
it's a
it.
5?
He's calling a second on himself.
Correction, 5.
Yeah.
And I love
All
that
right.
in this sport. I
Yeah,
think this is the only
great
sport.
sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Great sportsmanship by Dylan.
This is probably the only
Nick was like,
sport
no,
where you'll
3.
see an athlete or a competitor actually take points away from them. That way they keep that nice and fair.
Yep.
And again, they're going to be throwing the hatchets that they're throwing.
That's a
They're
6.
4-inch blade.
That's a
hatchets.
6.
They weigh somewhere between 2 to 3 pounds, and so they're not, the heaviest hatchets that they'll be throwing to hit these nickel-size bullseyes.
So tied going into throw number 4.
16 points. Throw number 4.
I think I could say it right now because it's not in the middle of this game, but Dylan has not thrown a perfect 2024
Oh.
game yet. So hopefully we might be able to see one of those here. I know Nick Colomaya did. He was like one of 3, I think, of that whole entire year that hit one. And he did it in a tournament, I believe, against Sheep Toast.
No, he did it in a tournament against Goose, and both kill shots were from
hoping that
15
he
with
doesn't
3
have to do that
with
again.
1.5.
For sure.
All right, we're tied going into throw 5.
I'm going to see if chat is
Again, these are
going to correct him,
12-foot
but
hatchet throws.
6.
hey!
And now what we're going to do is we're going to
Oh, he just clipped that.
to a 15-foot line, throwing at the same dots. They switch sides, and now Dylan is going to be switching his axes to his single.
The only reason I know
rotation
that little tidbit
hatchet,
is I was at
where
that
Nick is gonna
tournament.
keep throwing the same one, but he's going to turn it around and face it backwards.
Nick is so fun to watch. He's just all smiles. I mean, this is the most amount of pressure that he's been in on this stage this week, right? It's not new to him.
Oh,
He's just always smiling.
6'4".
Wow, it looks like
Great
he's
shot.
yeah.
Did you see his little spring into action?
Yeah.
Kind of propel it a little bit more.
It's funny if
Ooh,
if you
Nick up
contrast
2.
the 2 throwers between Dylan, who's a little bit more static, more statuesque, and then you can see all the body movement for Nick, but yet they're both equally as accurate.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like we got a 4.
34-32 here.
Oh, there it is.
Looks like Nick's
There's
got
a
a
6.
2-point lead going into the 7.
And a 5.
Honestly, I think the backwards throw's working for him real well. You know.
All right.
Not too many people are comfortable with doing it yet, but you know,
Right.
Nick was on the ball.
And so, and I think there's something to say that you're just holding the same axe in your hand for all 10 throws. I think that gives him a level of comfort that not
Yeah.
everyone can do.
There's somebody watching my YouTube chat. The message is like 64, and he didn't even win the tournament. That's what you get for wasting it. And a 6.
Looks like Nick splits the bullseye.
Yeah, 64 on game 2. That's what you get.
3 more points.
All right, so three more points for Nick. And look, he's like he's taking a commanding lead.
45,
And so,
41, 2 throws left.
all right.
Stay points, Nick.
All right. So Dylan is going up. Now, when we look at the board, you can see that the kill shots that he's calling for are the blue dots that are on the top and the bottom. So he can choose which ones he wants to throw at.
That's a hit.
Looks like he split a bottom kill shot. And it looks like Nick.
Sticking with the bullseye.
Yeah, it looks like.
5, hit, 8.
All right. All right. So that is a
1 point for Nick.
And now Nick is only up by 1 going into the last throw. And I think we're going to see some more kill shots.
Kills called.
All right. So the kill shots.
God damn.
Again, to remind the viewers, the kill shots have 2 circles around them. They have a nickel-sized blue dot and an outer 1.5 inch diameter, and they're 2 different scoring ranges. So the nickel size is an 8, and the outer is a 6. So
Ooh.
looks like a miss from Dylan.
And
then
a 6
looks
from
like a
Nick.
6 from Nick. Yep, it looks like Nick got the 6.
Hit, 6, miss.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Nick takes game 1. Nick is one game away from a World Hatchet Championship.
One practice
Showing us how they do it up north.
With usually a beer in our hand, that's how we do it up north.
Throw. And again, you know, Dylan, no stranger to this moment. You know, he is the 2022 defending Hatchet World Championship. So he's won this award before.
On this very floor.
On this very stage, that is true. Oh, look at that, sports.
Nick's a hugger.
Nick getting a Nick hug.
One thing that's also really cool to mention, I think, is the Live Edge axe throwing was started by Nick and his wife Kendra as a community venue. You know, they were basically just a community
In the
venue.
garage.
They wanted a place
We
to
were
play,
there.
they wanted a place to, you know, be able to do something, but they didn't have a venue nearby.
Yeah.
So they just,
Oh, no.
you know, they reached out to WATL and we hooked them up.
Ooh.
And made sure that they would go to a real official league, and they've been killing it.
That's nice. Ooh, that might be the first 3 from Nick. So a little bit of a, you know, hopefully not.
He's trying to joke with Ben, and Ben's having none of it.
Next throw.
Like I said earlier, Nick is guaranteed a third game, right? He's taking that first match, so he's able to kind of take a little bit of a seat back with a little bit less pressure. Dylan has everything to lose on all.
There's a 3.
Ooh, and first 3 from Dylan.
Tie game.
Interesting you mentioned, Evan, about venues because Swamp Axe, Dylan Teet's home venue, he helped start.
Yep.
And I think he's part owner of that venue. So it's interesting we have venue owners also battling it out for their own venues.
All of which started as regular throwers and regular leagues.
That's right.
Oh, we got the Canadian and American flag emojis in chat now.
5-5.
All right,
No.
yeah, put it in the chat for those watching on YouTube. You know, who are you pulling for? Wow, another 3.
I think
Just to talk about the
Nick's
rules
getting
here, it's just
nervous.
touch. All he has to do is touch that pin line. He doesn't got to cut it anymore. But it does a little bit of space between it. Take that 3. So it's a 2-point game going into throw number 4.
Yeah, it's got
There we go.
definitely quiet here now. Now, from we were rocking and rolling earlier to just now, just
At least a
drops.
5, though.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
The iconic 6-6 from
The
Ben
iconic
again.
6-6 by Ben McDonald.
Throw 5, last throw on this side, 1917.
Yeah, all throwers.
Teets has the lead.
All throwers dream to get the 6-6 call from Nick, from Ben.
Well, I get a 6-6 from Nick, too. I'd be okay with that.
Looks like maybe another pair of bullseyes.
5.
Yeah.
Oh, fives.
A little high, a little right.
Wow.
You can see that angle just a little bit above it.
All right.
Switch sides, 24-22. Teets still has the lead.
Still within a kill shot. It's all right.
All right, now we're going into throw 6.
That's all it needs to be.
And now we're going back to the 15-foot throw. Again, Nick with the 1.5 rotation throw. Dylan with a single rotation.
Hey, that's a 3 from Nick.
Looks like
6.
Dylan with a bullseye. And Nick, hard to tell.
3.
Okay. 3-point swing the other way.
So Dylan's up 5.
So that should be a 5-point lead for Dylan Teets going into this next throw. It is, yeah, 5 points.
It's okay. Well, it's best 2 out of 3. Sixes.
Looks like we got, looks like a pair, looks like a bullseye. And a bullseye looks like Dylan.
6, 5.
Row.
Okay, so Dylan takes
Didn't
another
quite roll
point.
in enough.
So now it's going to be 5 points?
It's a 6-point game.
6 points?
Yep.
3 throws left. Teets leads by 6 points.
Okay.
Definitely going to get some kill shots here from Kalamaya.
Yeah.
But not yet.
Looks like another bullseye from Dylan.
Mm,
And looks like
5.
a 5 from Nick.
6, 5.
All right.
It's getting
So
close.
now it looks like this match is getting a little bit out of hand, but you
Kill
know,
shots.
with the little bullseyes and nickel-sized bullseyes, and you know we could have a 3-8 swing. It could be a 5-point swing in just one throw.
Kalamaya's solid on those kill shots though this morning, so we'll see.
Not wide right.
To the side. That may have locked it in.
Yeah.
Rubber match.
Out of reach.
Oh, man. It's out of reach.
5, miss.
13 points.
Game is out of reach.
Now the game is out of reach. And so now we're going to move into a third game. So now we're going to get this 10th and final throw
Your
with the
final
game.
throw. The score is 47-35.
Kill shots are called.
Okay.
Hey, take the practice if you can get it.
I know.
Yeah, exactly,
absolutely.
right? Good time to just get an extra practice throw in.
Kind of reset and settle. There it is.
Wow.
Look at that. Look
Did
at
you
that.
see how it crossed from left to right? For this, too?
Yeah.
Hit. 6, miss.
What? That looked like a hit.
It's interesting.
Oh, it twisted out.
That
Oh, yeah.
handle, yeah. I thought he had hit it.
Yeah, I did too.
Yep. All right, now we're going into a third and final game to crown our new Hatchet World Champion. And so, I mean, we can't make this up. We can't wait for a more dramatic ending to have
Yeah,
a
right.
third game to crown our new Hatchet World Champion.
Mm-hmm. This is it. These last 10 throws.
Yep. They're gonna take one more practice throw. Looks like they're both taking it both from the back, from the 15-foot line.
Dylan's wasn't from the 15-foot.
And we're gonna do it. All right, look at that. Look at our competitors pumping up the crowd for this final match.
We know Nick doesn't want it
Our
quiet.
champion. Looks like we started off with a pair of bullseyes. Ooh, that might be a
just
5. Might
outside
be a
it
5 from
looks.
Dylan.
5-5.
5.
Oh, fair
Both
fives.
fives.
Oh, wow,
All right,
okay.
we're still tied. You know what I've been noticing is that usually anytime these competitors have thrown a 5, they usually fire right back with a bullseye. So I'm very much expecting 2 6s on this next throw.
Ooh.
Oh,
Mm, 5, 6.
Another 5 from Dylan.
5, 6.
Okay.
Oh.
Pulls ahead.
Yeah, Nick takes a 1-point lead going into throw 3.
My own heart can't take this. I can't imagine them.
I love the sportsmanship from the crowd because it seems like anytime they throw and they walk and come back, there's a little bit of noise, and so the crowd being very considerate. Oh, maybe some more 5s.
3.
Might be a 4 for Nick.
3.
Oh, it's a 3. Wow, 2-point
Nick
swing.
gives him 1 point back,
Yep.
so 1 point lead for Dylan.
So just like
Teats
that,
now leads by 1 point.
just
Throw
like that,
number 4.
Dylan went going down by 1 to up by 1.
Six, 5.
Looks like a 6-5.
6, 5.
All right.
And Nick still has that middle.
All right, so another point for Dylan. So now it looks like he's going to take a 2-point lead going into throw 5.
Number 5. Last throw on this side. 21-19. Teats has the lead.
Throw 5. What do you think, chat?
All right.
Ugh.
There we go. We got a little
6,
fist
5.
bump from Dylan, and it looks like maybe another 5 from Nick.
He's going to get another point here. He does.
All right. I've seen that
Oh,
look before
man.
in Dylan's eyes, and I think he's starting to get more comfortable. His confidence is raising. I know if Nick doesn't start hitting some bullseyes soon, this match could get out of hand. He's capable of doing it. I'm not.
Throw 6.
It's the internal battle of trying to stay relaxed and stay cool and stay in your head, but also trying to just push out the idea that this is.
That's a 5.
Yeah.
That's a 5.
Pair of 5s.
Yeah, not too bad.
That's odd. Nick usually goes for bottom right. Trying to get out of his head, maybe?
Still a 3-point game on the next throw here.
Teats is still up by 3 points.
Got
Throw
4
7.
left.
All right.
That's a 6.
Looks like we have a 6 from Dylan.
5.
And can't tell with Nick.
5, 6.
Okay.
Oof.
So Dylan adds to his lead, which now is 4. And
Throw 8.
Left. The score is 38-34. Teats leads by 4 points.
All right. So again, the score could switch. You know, with those little 2-inch circle dots.
Go for center.
They're hard to hit.
There you go.
Right.
There you go.
Solid bullseye.
Ah.
2 solid bullseyes.
I think you might be right. I think. But
6-6.
There it is.
Nick's got to go for him.
9. Nick down by 4.
He's got to
see a kill shot called.
Oh yeah.
If Nick misses this kill, it's going to push it out of reach.
Yes, this is a make it or break it time for Nick Holmaya. So, Nick,
Smash it, buddy.
The stage is yours to hit this kill shot.
That's a 6.
He's still in the match. It looks like he hit a 6.
And a 5.
So he gets a point back.
So he got a point back. So now, if it stays a 3-point game.
6, 5.
Okay, 3-point game.
He's got to go for it again.
Dylan has a very interesting call to make because I believe a center bullseye might still be available. And he's up by 3.
This is a tough position to be in for Dylan. It's a 3-point game. If
he's
still in points,
8, Dylan has to throw a 5 to tie or a 6 to win.
All right, Nick.
Okay, so now,
which he's been pretty consistent about. So I think we can at least expect a tie.
No. That's okay.
That'll do it. And now, congratulations.
Can't complain. Comes down to rubber match and final throw.
2-time Dylan Teets, 2-time Hatchet World Champion, Dylan Teets. Congratulations.
We're still proud of you, Nick.
2-time, and there's the lovely Chrissy Teets, who was just with us in the broadcast booth, and so had to be out there to cheer on her husband. And so
another previous world champion, Ryan Smith.
Ryan Smith, our 2020 World Hatchet Champion. And so congratulations to Dylan Teets.
And that's Dylan's dad. This is the first tournament he's ever been to, by the way.
Wow.
And he just saw his son become the world champion.
Garrett
Nick and
Knighton,
Kendra.
Last year's World Hatchet Champion. And also Dylan Teets' Hatchet duels partner.
Yep.
And so now here comes the crowd. Dylan getting all the love. Again, I guess Dylan must love Wisconsin and Appleton.
You know, there might be something to the cheese curds here.
Yeah, that's where he feels.
Nick still did us proud. Nothing we can be ashamed of there.
For sure.
And so Dylan getting the hugs. Well earned. Wow. What great throwing. I mean, we went to a third game. I mean, we couldn't have asked for anything better. And so to end our Hatchet World Championship. And so I know we're going to get Dylan over here for an interview, so he's making his way through the crowds. But obviously, a lot of hugs to give. But fellas, wow, what a world championship! How are we feeling?
It's incredible. Dylan has been on completely, just throwing amazing all day, staying cool and calm. It's really awesome seeing him in this spot right now again. Dylan, microphone's in front of you. Congratulations on now your 2nd world championship.
Thanks so much, Sam. Appreciate it.
All right. I'm going to say it out loud one time. Dylan Teets, 2-time Hatchet World Champion.
And the hard year.
Yeah, and the hard year.
The asterisk year, maybe. Yeah.
The asterisk year, yeah.
I'm going to own this for a while. I'm very excited to take this title today.
Yeah. I mean, you earned it, man. We over 400 competitors here. Sam, the stats man, did the math. You had a 2.2% chance.
No, 0.2.
I'm sorry.
0.2% chance to win the Hatchet World Championship.
In my mind, it was 100%.
There you go.
Oh boy.
Confidence that wins the title.
Spoken like a true world championship.
I've never been that confident in my life in anything.
At the turn on that third game, that I seen that look before, and that's exactly what I seen. And so when I saw that you were getting dialed in at the turn, I was a little concerned for Nick, because if he didn't match you because you had the lead, you know, it could get out of hand.
I had a really good second half game 2.
Yeah.
Huge confident booster when you're hitting small bulls from 15.
Right.
Oh,
like that feeling really propels you forward.
Right.
And yeah.
And so
You won the very, very last game of the 2024 Waddle Rules, so RIP 2024.
Thank
rules.
God.
So
Thank God.
Yeah. Hopefully it comes back soon.
Right. Well,
I don't
we
think
were
so.
making a comment that there must be something about the Appleton water, or what is it about this stage here in Appleton for you to win your Hatchet Championships?
What was it? The cheese curds.
It was all cheese curds.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just Wisconsin. No, I think not being in an ice
I think
rink, freezing my butt off.
there's a
it's pretty
big
warm in
debate to
here.
be had where
I'm a Florida boy,
you obviously see a world champion say, hopefully these rules come back. But that's one person out of 6,000 people throwing that are saying, yeah, let's get it going. But
from the last one.
I think what they've done for the 2025 rules is a step in the right direction.
Surreal, right? I'm not like covering my body.
Right.
It's like, yeah, I owned it because I knew what it was going to take. You know, before it was like I surprised myself.
Right.
You know, now I knew what I needed to do, and I actually did it, and it just feels good, just accomplishment.
Yeah, because coming off that Hatchet win 2 years ago, you know, you were the man to beat, and then you know, heavy is the crown for the champion to wear.
That is
Now,
true.
again, how do you think it's going to feel being now two-time Hatchet champion?
I'll probably stop here. I'm good. Yeah. I'll be okay. Give me back in Big X.
But there you go.
So Dylan, any special shout-outs or anyone you want to say before we let you go?
No, thank you for all my supporters. Big shout out to owners of Swamp Axe for letting me do everything that I do and being here. Big shout out to my wife. She's the biggest supporter, and I love her so much. And yeah, thank you guys for hosting it every year.
We love her too, because she was holding down the fort here on the broadcast booth.
I heard. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much.
All right.
Congratulations.
Congratulations again. Dylan Teets, your two-time Hatchet World Champion.
All right.
All right, YouTube. Well, thank you, YouTube, for all the love you've been giving us here in the chat and sticking around for the stream. It's been
Are they going to cut the
World
stream for the trophy
Championship.
presentations?
Absolutely. And we are going to be giving away all of the awards, all of the trophies right now.
Okay, good.
So
Leave it live.
Stick around. It's just going to take just a moment. I think we're just finalizing the last little bit. And, yep, we are ready for awards. So here we go.
All right, here comes for the trophy presentation.
Yeah, trophy presentations. And then we'll see some really awesome... Oh, well, of course.
Oh, so now we're going to have the former champions handing off the award to the current champion.
Yeah.
And so we have Dylan Teets, our former Big Axe World Championship, handed to Lucas Johnson, our current World Big Axe Champion.
Beautiful Big Axe handle work and head work there.
Oh,
Jav.
Let's give a little bit of a shout out
Yoshimoto.
to Jave Yashimoto,
Yeah.
who made these beautiful trophies.
Phenomenal artist.
Yeah, he is a phenomenal artist. As you can tell, the intricacies in this design, Jave.
Stuck
Jave,
it!
He really is, and a master of his
I don't know
craft.
if I was going kill shot or bullseye, but I stuck it.
All right, congratulations, Lucas Johnson.
Can't
All right, so now
can't
we're gonna
pass it off to
bring,
yourself.
Now the Flow Bros, who were the defending World Hatchet Champions, are going to promote it to Divine Johnson, the current Hatchet Duels World Champion. So we have the former handing it off to
Couple
the
of King of
current.
Diamonds.
It's a very rare thing when you actually have to beat the previous champion for the title.
Right.
And it's
Oh,
so
look
cool.
at that, baby. Are they getting recruited?
They're not
Are they getting recruited?
They're not just passing the torch, they're passing the scarves, and they're
There we
passing the
go.
hats.
And if you're playing the guess whose hair it was, you can see that
Tyler had the hair.
Zepke does not have the hair.
And so congratulations to our new Hatchet World Championships. Divine
Amazing.
Johnson, they're going to be throwing those beautifully crafted duels axes by Jave Yashimoto.
Just
Nail
how
some kills,
beautiful
boys.
Those things are. It always freaks me out when people throw them.
I'm wondering if they're actually going to try to throw it in the same bullseye.
Someone yelled Robin Hood from the crowd.
Robin Hood, oh my gosh.
Oh, no.
Oh, good. They went for
Okay,
kill
there we
shots.
go.
They went for kill shots. Good. Good. Those were beautiful axes. We'd hate for them to collide.
Yeah, yeah.
And so, again, congratulations, Divine Johnson. All right.
The
so
very
that-
first Knife Duels champion.
The very first
And-
the Knife Duel champions. Since there isn't a previous Knife Duels championship, so maybe Tommy and Sebastian will just hand it to themselves.
Yep. Yeah, I spoke to Jave earlier, and you know he takes great pride in the amazing work that he's done And so normally it would have fallen on me as the commissioner to give it, but I was like, no, this is your art. You deserve to do this.
That is so. I'm so glad you got that opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. Jave is just the best.
So yeah, if you didn't, he was in there quite quickly. You might have missed it if you blinked, but that was actually Jave Yoshimoto handing off the knives to our current knife duel champions. And so it looks like we're gonna get a celebratory toss.
I will say
that
the knives are not sharpened at all. They are not going to stick, but that's not going to stop people from throwing them.
All right, so Sebastian and Tommy up to shenanigans again. You called it, Evan.
I think it's the tradition now at this point that whenever anyone throws a knife trophy, it drops, because we've not had one go in yet.
Yeah, and so, all right, so now...
And Coleman Bates gets to pull the knife from the stone.
That's right. The Excalibur, as you will.
Yep.
And so now, former Knife World Championship Luka Johnson handed to Coleman Bates to unsheath the trophy. And there he is, Coleman Bates.
Years of work.
He was soaking that one in.
As accurate as he is, I think he's going to stick it.
You think he's going to stick it?
I think he's going to do it.
Well, you know, Coleman has a very light and delicate throw.
I was about to say, if someone's going to stick that, they're going to have to throw it like a baseball.
So here he goes. There it is. We got the Coleman Bates flip.
Go.
And so right here he goes. He throws it from the front. And so let's see if he can stick it.
Oh! Nailed guard.
He hit the bullseye.
He nailed guard.
Bullseye, so we got to give him credit.
There you go. That's true.
And so look at that gorgeous trophy for your knife champion. Well deserved and well earned. Coleman Bates.
There you go.
Fun fact, Coleman Bates was my very first axe coach.
Really?
Yeah. The very first, venue that he worked at was the very first
Oh,
venue that I threw
hooked
at.
my headphones
So
again.
was my very
He just walks away and leaves his knives on the ground.
We have Garrett Knighting, the previous World Hatchet Champion, to deliver the championship axe to the new two-time
Ragnar.
Hatchet World Champion.
Yep, Hatchet World Champion, Dylan
There we go.
Teets.
And Hatchet dual partners right there.
Yeah,
The
true.
Hatchet, the statement.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh, he wanted to know what the length of the handle
It
was
was-
before he sent it.
Oh boy!
Uh-oh.
That is a brave move to do a 1.5 with a championship trophy axe.
I know.
Hey!
Look at that. I think Dylan was
I
more
was very much under rotation, but
actually winning the world championship.
Exactly.
I think he was.
Oh man, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, there we go. Dylan Teets, your two-time Hatchet World Championship.
All right.
So congratulations to all our championships. What
Absolutely.
an amazing tournament.
Yep.
Great
Get a
job
picture
to
of it.
all the organizers, to you, Evan, the commissioner of WKTL,
thank you.
Sarah said, commissioner of the WATL, and so without your hard work, none of this would have been possible.
Yeah. Well, it's not for the paycheck, that's for sure. But there we go. But I mean, it's for these guys. It's for you. It's for them.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I've been doing this for 8 years, and every year, seeing new faces come into the sport, and you know, being as passionate and seeing the friends that are made at these.
I enjoyed
events, it's just
watching
so
this
rewarding.
live and not waiting 6 months to watch it.
People get
and
passionate about
already
sports and
knowing what
stuff. You know,
happens.
sometimes passions can run hot.
Of course.
You know,
This
and
was the
whatnot,
right
and that's
move.
Super fun.
I mean,
You
I
know,
don't
it's-
think if the passion wasn't there, it's because they care so much.
Exactly. And honestly, being a part of something that's built that it just as well as anybody who's in this community is just, you know, amazing.
Very good. All right. So
getting
now,
awards.
all right. So we're gonna lose Evan, and Evan's gonna take his.
I suppose-
he's gonna take his place and then start handing out some community awards. Nope. All right.
Nope.
All right. All right. So now.
So
we're
no
gonna-
banquet,
now-
I'm assuming? Because
So we're
this
gonna
is
be handing out some
typically.
community awards
Is this
right
like the
now.
Maker Awards and stuff?
And so
Come
we're
on.
gonna be giving out to different venues.
Oh,
and Right
venues.
now it's going to be the largest attended venue of axe throwers, and representing Timber Beast is Taylor Flynn.
Taylor.
I mean Tyler Flynn. Sorry,
God,
I'm sorry. Tyler Flynn. I'm sorry. That was a slip. All right, so we have the largest attended league for a venue, Grizzly Axis. And so congratulations to Grizzly Axis for the
It'd be
19 throwers in season 2.
Largest league attendance.
And that's in
I
Canada,
can
right?
beat that.
Victoria, British Columbia. Yeah.
Grizzly Axis in Florida.
Oh, I am reading.
Yeah, I know. All right, and so now we're having an award for Kevin McNair. This award is going to be Community Ambassador. So congratulations for Kevin McNair, your 2024-2025 Community Ambassador. He survived land skills, so that's very.
Yeah.
That's something.
That's
to
an
say,
elusive
'cause I
award.
was under the impression that skills could still be going on.
I think it is.
And so we're gonna. All right. So our next award. All right. So now we're gonna give our next award to our youth community ambassador.
Deserved.
And potentially future world champion Hagen Gooden.
I think he took 4th in his bracket, right?
He took 4th in his bracket, tied for top 15, 16 overall. And so
That's
Hagen,
crazy.
I believe is 16 years old. And so he's definitely a thrower to look out for in the future because he is so good. So congratulations, Hagen, for not only your community work, but for your stellar throwing. All right, and congratulations to River Bend Axe Throwing for the largest attended tournament this year. We have owner Dan Brown-Nielsen and his lovely family of Erica Brown-Nielsen, his wife, Anna on the left, little Emma on the right. So congratulations to River Bend for the most attended, highly attended tournament.
We got to make
2024.
Canada venues take something here.
Oh yes, they are competitors and very, very good competitors. And so,
So this is the one that I was
here
reading
is
earlier.
Axe to Grind with their community award. So it looks like Axe to Grind.
Hey, it's Ray.
Is going to win,
Hi, Ray.
The largest league attendance growth. And so
Good for them.
For WKTL. So a lot of new knife throwers coming out of our neighbors to the north in Canada. And so
I've
the
played
next
against Ray
award
and
is
Big
going to
Axe.
be given out.
Lost the first time, won the second.
Mike Arita, your WKTL ambassador. So congratulations, Mike Arita.
Who's already gone
he
home on a
is,
flight. No.
A local thrower out of here in Wisconsin. Mike Arita, your community award for WKTL. Congratulations, Mike. And looks like we're giving our next award to
KTL Youth.
Well, Hagen just racking up all the youth awards for WKTL. He's our youth ambassador as well. I think the most surprised person in the building might be Hagen. And so Hagen is your youth ambassador for WKTL. Congratulations again for Hagen. All right. So we're seeing what's going to be the next award for
Wow. For the Craftsman Mountain Axe Works.
The Makers Awards. So the Makers, so this is going to be recognized
with the stained glass
of Hatchet Design. And so this is a picture of Josh Eggert.
I'm okay with that.
Designs. It looks like, oh my God, look at the intricate design that he can do. I mean, that looks like stained glass. It looks like something I would see in a church. So that is so beautiful.
There you go.
All right.
DMV.
David Klein. Was that also another axe? I didn't hear the
Big
the
Axe.
award.
Big Axe.
For Big Axe. And so David Klein, congratulations. DMV is also a maker, designer of the best big axe.
Look at the beautiful artwork on this handle.
And so let's take a look at David's work. And wow, look at the intricacies of all the colors and the curvature. And so congratulations to David.
You got to remember that handle is 27 inches long at least, right? So
wow, that must have been so much work to create all those different designs. And now we're all right. So now this is our best sheath award, giving it out to our winner. It is going to be
Ty Ledesma.
Ty Ledesma, thank you.
And he actually did a raffle to give that away. So anybody that visited his booth, he was raffling that sheath off for completely free.
That's crazy.
Congratulations, Ty. Ty for his sheath work. And now we're going to go to the next award. All right, so this is going to be... All right, Jave.
Yeah.
Look at that. Jave Yashimoto.
I just heard laser and I knew it.
Here is our trophy designer. And so this is the very talented Jave Yashimoto. And so congratulations for his laser work for his axes. All right, so now the next community award that's going to be given out is going to be Jack of All Blades. Oh.
Lucas. Oh.
Jack of All Blades. So essentially, this is going to be an overall award between all the disciplines for throwers who throw axes and knives. And so congratulations to Shane, the bronze winner of the Jack of All Blades.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, did we lose the stream?
No, the stream's still up, but you lost the feed.
Right. So, not sure if we're still streaming, but we'll still keep talking. And,
there you go.
And
From
see
Ironside.
Yeah, congratulations to Shane Funk for your bronze winner community award as the Jack of All Blades. And Dylan Teets, no surprise there. Your hatchet world champion.
The silver.
Our silver medalist for Jack of All Blades.
Ain't nothing wrong with silver.
A nice knows how to strike a pose when he takes a picture.
It's got to be Lucas.
And now our gold champion winner, Jack of All Blades. Probably no surprise to no one. It is.
He was already making his way through the crowd.
4-time qualifier of finals, 2-time winner today in Big Axe and Hatchet Duels. So here we go for Lucas Johnson, our Jack of All Blades, gold champion.
Send it.
So it looks like Lucas is going to give this trophy a little bit of a toss.
Oh, he did.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I mean, he hit a point.
That might be the only drop that Lucas has ever had in his entire career.
Hey! Underhand had to be.
So we just had to throw the award underhand, and it would stick easily in the board. You know, big round of applause to the champions of the awards, and big round of applause to the people on YouTube. Thank you guys for sticking around on the stream. And you know, without the streamers, you know, we had no one to broadcast to. So thank you guys
without
for
the streamers,
sticking around
the viewers,
and watching. We appreciate
I'm the streamer.
all the comments. I'm going to give a little bit of a shout out to my co-anchor here, Sam the Stat Man, for bringing in the hot stats, the great takes, and obviously this broadcast couldn't have been done without you and all your input.
And I'm going to give a big shout out to Mr. Dan himself for talking through this whole entire thing and kind of leading this broadcast. Evan, he's just now getting back. Thank you for the opportunity for letting me join the stream. I had a great time. And Chrissy's not sitting here, but Chrissy as well. I think we all had a great time.
Yeah, thanks to all you guys.
Right.
You guys did an amazing job. Can't wait to have you back.
Thank you.
And
thank you.
That's an open invitation. I heard it.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, so put in the chat if you want me, Sam, and Chrissy back for next year's broadcast, because I know I would love to do it.
And if you don't,
Sam.
I don't want to see that. So
there you go.
put that in the
If you
chat
don't,
as
just
well.
don't say anything. But don't forget to like and share. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us for as long as you have. Ran a little early, which is really nice.
Ran a little early.
Next year we'll get some more competition in the broadcast, so we can go a little longer and feature more folks. But thank you all so much.
Right.
I think we're about to wrap up here.
All right, we're about to wrap up?
Yeah.
All right, guys, thanks so much. I'm going to quickly a little shout out to my friends Lona and Brody. Thank you so much for streaming. And good luck for next year. Next year, where are we going to be next year for World Championship?
TBD.
TBD.
But look forward to a little something being announced soon for August. So
Okay.
In August, we'll know.
We're working pretty hard on that, and it's going to be something bigger than we've ever done. So I'm excited.
Perfect. But we'll be back here in 2 years. We'll be back here.
We will be back here in 2 years.
Wisconsin
Yeah,
in 2
they've
years.
been great, and they love having us. Thankfully, I don't know who convinced them of that, but we love being here. So we will definitely be back here in Appleton in 2 years.
Great.
But next year is TBD. So.
All right, perfect. All right. Well, I'm Dr. Dan Ceballos. Thank you so much. I'll be signing off.
Yep. Evan Walters and Sam Arias and Chrissy Teets earlier. But thank you all so much for watching, and we hope that you throw well for the rest of the year. And
Yeah,
see
throw
you
well.
at the next championship.
Yep, we'll see you too. Join a local league.
Join a local league.
Meet some great people.
Don't worry, guys. I'm making a local league. It'll happen. I'm going to call it a stream there. My PC is ready to blow up, I guess. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I won't be streaming tonight just because my webcam's not working. And I'll figure it out for tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And indulging in what is my life, and hopefully more of my life. I appreciate each and every one of you. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend, and we'll see you soon.